Did bro finally remember his password? Huh. Ah. Yeah. Sup? I'm here an hour early. Actually, technically, this is my on time. I've technically been late so many times that you guys think that my other time is the real time. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Woo! I can still draw. Okay. I didn't even test for that. That was a close one. Could have been cooked. Could have had a restart stream. Get all hype for nothing. That would have been sketcherillo, dude. Odds of a new update this weekend? Bro, I hope not. I really hope not. I think we hope that it doesn't happen. All right? Yeah, I'm early because there's low key, there's a new there's obviously a new update coming out, obviously. What else would there be? All right. But Gecko, thank you for T3, man. Thank you, dude. And Dino Dragon, thank you for the primer. Chat, we got a lot of stuff to do today. We got stuff we gotta hustle on in here. We gotta lock the fuck in here, little gups. Yeah, the update's gotta wait. We got some democracy to take care of today. All right. Okay, so we'll go over the whole tier list here stuff in the second here, but you know what? You mean you're supposed to be in these hours instead of 2 hours late? Yeah. That's basically what it is. Okay, don't come at me. But what I meant to say was, chat. What I meant to say was, my dudes, what's going on? How we doing today there, chat? How we doing today? Another beautiful day in IdleOn. Love me some IdleOn, chat. Love me some IdleOn. Hi, chat. How's it going? Hello. Welcome on in. Hi, Twitch. Hi, YouTube. Where's the fucking button? Where's the button? Hello, Vod Watchers. We're back again for another video. Awesome. We did not upload the other VOD the other day because I got demonetized on it. Thanks, Steam. Really appreciate that. I really love how people need to use, stuff that's copyright on their fucking video games because they can't make their own. Why just use AI, dude? Just use AI. Like, what's the big deal? All right, probably make better music anyways. But yes, we're back. Not only that, we're early. So the reason why I'm early is I went to my doctor's yesterday, and he said I need to try CBT, which if you guys don't know, it's cock and ball torture. So what it actually is it's known as cognitive behavioral therapy. Now what that is a way to fix a thing known as your circadian rhythm, which is essentially how you sleep, how you wake up every day, how you sleep, and because they're saying that that's the potential chance that why my insomnia is so bad. So in doing so, I have to eventually go to therapy for that, but I have to start by going to bed and waking up at the same time every day, regardless of hours slept. So I did that today. That's what I did today. That's why I'm on time. Sure, basically schizo. Yeah, basically. Yo, Mr. Pitt, thank you for the membership, big dog. Just like the rest of us. Yeah. In a world full of crazies, the craziest one looks the most sane. That's just the way it is. But yeah, so that's currently what was happening. That's what's been going on. And when it came to the ballot tier list, I do have the thumbnail done. The video's almost done. My NVMe got corrupted. It got fucking corrupted, dude. So I had to reformat everything. Thank God it wasn't my Windows NVMe, but it was my NVMe where I have all of my my videos and stuff on there. So unfortunate. Good thing I was only really working on that one. The drop rate wasn't actually recorded yet, so that's good. That's a W. So I had Teo pump one out, and then it wasn't up to my standards. So now I'm currently fixing it. And once we get that done, then we can work on the meritocracy one, get that done, and then we should have some tier lists coming on YouTube here pretty soon. That's what's coming down for that. So yeah. Ban that guy? Ban that guy? All right. And he's gone. Here, let me check. I need to make sure that was I don't even know if that was even bad or anything. Is that even bad?
Early stream. Shocked.
That wasn't even bad. That wasn't even bad. I literally banned an innocent man. I banned an innocent man. Poor guy, dude. Poor guy. This is why Hama isn't a mod, dude. I gotta unban him. One sec. Ah. Copy. /unban. YouTube. Did that work? How the fuck do you unban somebody? Unban user. How the fuck do you unban somebody on YouTube? Well, that's fucked. Well, I don't know how to fix that. Well, that's unfortunate. Yo, sorry, Turkish viewer. Didn't mean to destroy you. I should have not have listened to Hama. That is my fault. That is my... Well, what the fuck did you ban? He said ban it. Because he said something in Turkish. And I thought Hama was like, that's a slur. So I was like, I bet. Turns out it wasn't a slur. Let me see if I can fix this. Let me see if I can fucking fix this here. Did you ban the Turkish guy? Yeah. Bro, this is why you don't say things in fucking that isn't English. I'm sorry. Maybe next time we speak in fucking English. Only English? Hey, I mean, hey man, I can't moderate something I don't know. Wait, how do you unban people? Yes, discard changes. How to unban people on YouTube Live. Block user list from my Google account block list. What? Why is that so complex? For no fucking reason. Go to channel, go to it, under channel info, there's a flag. Click on that. Wait, what? The fuck? Can't see you find out unban someone? If you know his channel name, go to it. Oh, we gotta go back. View channel. More. No, I mean, we can't unblock that. Okay, I don't, dude, this is just a lot. Okay, I mean, to be fair, it was just a Turkish Minecraft streamer, so I think we're okay. I don't know how to fix it, chat. I don't know how to fix it. He's just permanently banned now, unfortunately. Why is unbanning that hard? It's because fucking YouTube. Well, I don't blame you, Griffy. That guy told you to ban. Did he? Oh. Okay, easy. All right, W. All right. Well, that is. That he's Turkish, gotta say it. That's what I read too. That's what I read.
0%.
You know what? That's just -1. Also, so moving on. Moving on. -1, unfortunate. +1 slab. It do be like that sometimes, you know, in a seal, you know, in a sea full of guppies, you know, sometimes one gets eaten by a whale shark. It just is what it is. Restart stream, in my opinion. If you guys haven't noticed either, the lighting looks a little bit different. The lighting looks a little bit different. The reflectors are up. The big ass reflectors are now officially up. So now the light is a little bit lighter. Little bit. Just a little bit. Your head has always been reflecting. There is no reflection right now. It is a very, very soft. It is very soft light. We need focus more? No, because now that shit won't be as focused as hard. Okay? And you are wearing Gucci. I'm not wearing Gucci. What? You think? Bitch, this is a fucking, this is, excuse me, first of all, this is better than Gucci. Okay? This is what is it called? A Snuggie? This is a Snuggie house coat. All right? The light is so light we could see your bald head. Okay. By the way, today's light savings already. Whole timing off for some reason. No, so I'm doing cock and ball torture. My doctor said I have to, because he's basically said I could give you sleeping pills, but that's not going to help the problem. So that's currently what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So no, it's called cognitive behavioral therapy that I have to start if I want to fix my insomnia. So basically, I have to go to sleep and wake up at the same time every single day because it's so fucked. My insomnia is insane because of it. TLDR. So I got my drugs. I didn't get any extra drugs. So did you do your kill right? No, we have to do that today. So we're doing a tier list. We're doing all that stuff today. All of that stuff is getting taken care of, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be super, super cool. I did that and it didn't help me at all. Switched to pills and I'm good. Honestly, so I did get this thing called I did try something new. It was called no, I'm not. It just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're fixing it. We're fixing it. But chat, check this out. Amnesia. Yeah, let's just call it amnesia and call it a day. Let's not get into the specifics of what I need to take now. All right. All I know is if this works, we're gonna be on time a lot more. And Lord Piggy, thank you, dude. All right. Check this shit out, chat. Yeah, side effects do include amnesia. Triple chin. Thanks, Jet. That's really nice. I was just trying to show you guys. I was trying to show you guys my new reflectors. But obviously, we just have to be mean about it. It's fine. Whatever. I'll just go fuck myself, whatever. Wait, I just gotta make sure. I'm not doxing myself at all, am I? No, there's nothing on here that could possibly dox myself. How do we look, G? Best you guys have ever looked. Honestly, chef's kiss. Honestly, if I could... You already dox yourself? Don't worry about it, okay? So if we take a look at stream chat, dude. Look how bright. Look how fucking bright that shit is, dude. Look how bright that new setup is. Fucking 2 ginormous reflectors. That's the new lighting setup. But I gotta say, it looks pretty good. I gotta say, it looks pretty good. Moving blanket curtains. Oh yeah, I use those as not so much reverb. I got some in the corner as bass dampeners, and then I got one on top, one above me, as kind of like a high cutter, and then the mid is like kind of like that. So that'd be looking pretty nice. Not gonna lie, you'd be amazed of how much DIY I've done. So there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. But yeah. That's my little space station. This looks pretty comfy. Yeah, this is like my little space station, dude. Yep. There it is. There it is. Looks amazing in there. Yeah, well, I mean, it's all right. It's cozy. It's not crazy, but it's cozy. Is that 12 monitors? No, that's so okay. Okay. No, it's not 12. Okay, so here. So we have monitor number 1, monitor number 2, monitor number 3, monitor number 4, and then that's a tablet. Okay. What do I have in the cup? There's coffee. All right. This, and these are key lights. So those are just big, bright, flashy lights. That is my mirrorless camera. And then those are all like stream decks and like keyboard and stuff. Glass cup for coffee, disgusting. Glass and ceramics, the best. That's milk with a splash of coffee. It's cold brew. Okay, first off. Yeah, so that's the whole little, that's the whole shit up there. That's the whole spiel. Now, this took me, how long have we been streaming for, Chad? About 6 years? Around 6-ish years. So that's how long it would take me to build this setup. What's that below the microphone? Oh, that's like a padding, gel padding for your arms and shit. I don't like the full size, so I just have two tiny ones for the WASD and the other one for the mouse. Make a full room tour. I can't. Nice setup. Thanks, dude. Can we get a ban on Hama for that comment? No, unfortunately. And what I also noticed as well, too much for IdleOn? You believe it's not. Because I got the new... Can we tour of your tax forms? Yeah. Because I got the new reflectors, dude, I was able to turn down the ISO by over 150. And if you guys don't know what ISO is also known as digital brightness. So the lower your digital brightness, the less fuzziness you have within your camera. So the fact that we have less ISO means a better camera quality, means better chance of it staying at 60 frames at all times. Okay? Yeah, off camera's all G's BDSM gear. Yeah, true, dude. True that. Wait, is that actually... Wait, hold on. Is that actually how I looked when I took the picture? Or we missed the low bitrate streams? Wow, that is really unattractive. That is incredibly unattractive. You know what? I rep it, dude. I rep it. But the real question is, chat, how we liking the lighting? I'd crack, dude. Mom in the background. Yeah, it's mom. You got it, mom. And we liking the lighting a little bit better, a little bit softer on the face, a little bit not so extreme. Can't even tell. Lighting definitely looks better. Thank you, W. Yeah, it's still sunshine. Yeah, whatever, dude.
Looks like light.
It looks like light. Okay. You know what? Here. Let me... You know what? If you guys barely even notice it, that means it's good. No, we ain't getting no update this weekend, dude. Dude, okay. As much as Sharpshooter, thank you for the T1 for the 9 months, dude. We have a baby now. Here's the thing. I don't think that we are going to get an update. I think Wally's right. I think it's going to be a couple of weeks. I honestly think that Wally was on the ball with this. It's going to be a couple of weeks. Oh, and you know what's the best part about the new lighting, chat? Look at this. See that? See that? My face doesn't go all shadowy and shit if I lean in and stuff. Is there a dick under the chair? There's a dick on the chair. That focus is stuck, dude. Yep. That's gonna turn into a D-sucking gift, dude. All right. Feel it now, Mr. Krabs? You feel it now? But yeah, so we got that all set up. So that's looking good. Actually going on Hinge today is because I'm on time. Looking good, not popping a Momo anymore, dude. Yeah, fuck, dude. The amounts of light theory I had to learn to make this work is actually bullshit. But you know what? It was I either went this way, because here's the big thing. I either spent $100 on the reflectors and all the attachments, or spend $400 on a fucking cob light with a fucking big ass honeycomb diffuser. So I decided to go. What's the bulbs? So, well, they're just LEDs and they're at 5600 Kelvin. So they're daylight color. I'm gonna call your teacher and tell them you need to take a test every week, dude. True, honestly. I read a YouTube comment that isn't your real voice and that you have a squeaky voice, but you edit. Is that true? I mean, I use filters. If that's what you want to know, I do use filters. Here, I'll take my filters off just for you. You ready? Ready to hear my? I'll give you my real voice. There you go. So this is my real voice with no filters. There you go. This is the one. Same. Yeah, you sound the same. Yeah, but there's not that fuzziness. It's a little different. It's a little different. Slightly different. No, there should be a difference. No. There's a difference. What's your real name? Derek? No, it's Samuel. Or Jebediah. There's a difference. Minor difference. Yeah, I don't do a lot on my EQ. I just make it sound. All I do with my EQ is I raise my highs a little bit, just so it doesn't sound so muffled. That's about it. Other than that, no, I don't change anything. Are you sure you don't have a take off a middle-aged man filter? Yeah, true. It tried. Do you see that? Samuel L. Jackson.
Wait, what? You're sure you didn't take off the middle-aged man filter?
Deepening the voice, dude. If anything, raising up the highs makes my voice higher. If anything, okay. So you know what? Maybe it was just too deep that I had to raise it up a little bit. So you know what, buddy? You know what, pal? It is what it is. No. Here's the real thing. Here's probably why it sounds weird. If you watched a lot of my videos, you'll notice that there is a little bit of an inconsistency in between each video. Sometimes my voice is deeper, sometimes my voice is higher, sometimes it's a little bit in between. That's simply because when I get more excited, my voice gets higher. When I'm tired, my voice gets deeper. And when I get into my YouTube voice, which is, the more pronounced, it's a little bit in between. So it kind of just depends on, like, if you catch me on a live stream or if you catch me actually just doing recordings or, and not to mention, at the same time, you also need to take into consideration things like compression. Compression is a big one. YouTube's compression, because right now, my normal voice goes up to -5. YouTube's compression brings that all the way down to -14. So that is that's like it's like what? Like 7, that's like 9 dB of compression, right? So that's pretty substantial. So that's why you'd hear a little bit of that inconsistency. The people that say that it's like, oh, my voice is actually squeaky or it's a super big voice changer, it's just they have no fucking idea how any sort of content creation when it comes to, or any audio in general. And since you have insomnia, your voice is always orgasmically deep, dude. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen too much, dude. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But so that's approximately. And I'm also really bad at not being happy with my own voice consistently. So what ends up happening is I will just end up start fucking with the filters on my microphone, and then next thing you know, I have a completely different sounding voice. But this one I went for the more natural. So that's essentially what's been going on. when it comes to hearing those inconsistencies, so to speak. But yeah. Yeah, so basically I'm going through second puberty is basically what's happening. So second puberty is happening. If you like Monster TTS, Tangia's better version that breaks less. I'm going to be honest with you, I hate Tangia. I think Tangia's dog shit. I don't like how it's just like, oh, Tangia has said something in the chat. I don't like bot spam. I fucking hate bot spam. It drives me nuts. I think bot spam is like the stupidest thing in any chats. Any chat that has a fucking announcements of a bunch of different shit going on, I think there should only be like no more than 3 other than sponsorships, no more than 3 announcements within the bot spam within 30 minutes to an hour. If there's any more than that, it just feels like it's just spam. So that's how I feel about that one. So Tangia, sure. I personally love TTS more because the one thing that Tangia doesn't have is I can use Monster TTS all on my stream deck. So I can skip it, I can pause it, I can do whatever I want. Yo, Farrell, dude, thank you for the sub, dude. Oh, by the way, I might have found another pixel artist, by the way. So we might be getting some more pixel art, some more pixel art coming on a little bit here, in a little while. There's a couple things I want to redo my alerts, so that's something that will be happening. I also want to get a sort of like a PNG tuber kind of deal set up for when I'm sick or when I don't feel like being on camera. So it'll kind of be like I'll probably get like 2 GIFs of my avatar having like a breathing animation with a microphone, and then when he's when they're not. Don't delay lava from doing content. Yeah, so basically that's what's going. So we're gonna get a little bit of that, and then if anything goes forward, then we're gonna probably maybe get like a new starting soon, something like that. Do some stuff. Start curating really into the pixel art. Yeah, I can't. Listen, dude. If I could hire Lava to make me pixel art content, that'd be next level shit. But anyways, so the plan for today that we have, okay, is that we have a tier list today. Okay. We also have KILLROY. We have a lot of KILLROY to do. And when that also means we have a shit ton of time candy to do as well. Also, on another fact is we ended up finding our next 100-hour audit. I mean, we could do the IdleOn quiz if we have time. We're doing the tier list of meritocracy, okay? Because we're trying to be democratic and we're trying to rig the votes. And the next 100-hour audit, I was taking a look and it was going to be Trove, but then what I decided is I've decided that we're going to be doing RuneScape 3. Now, the reason why we're doing RuneScape 3 is because there is a brand new road to recovery roadmap that they've been doing, which is they are getting rid of all microtransactions. Well, I don't think it's all microtransactions, but they're getting rid of the biggest microtransaction. That is and then they're making it completely obsolete. So that means there isn't going to be this savage amount of difference when it comes to that. So I think it'd be a good starting point. Get that going and get that rolling, and then they're gonna have to buy outfits if you want kind of store. Yeah, getting rid of the gambling shit and level buying. Yeah, exactly. No, they're getting rid of the gambling shit and the buying shit. So we're gonna do our next 100 hours to see if it all the RS3 is because the thing is RS3 doesn't really have that much of a viewer base, so to speak. But here's the thing. There's going to be a lot more people coming back to ROS because of these changes. And also, there's going to be OSRS viewers that explicitly say OSRS is better and they'll gatekeep it and they want to watch the video just to hate watch. See that? See that right there? Look at that. I didn't even have to say anything. Look what Yuki said. Look what this fucking guy just said. You see that? You see that? This is exactly why my brain is ginormous in comparison. Farming you like fucking sheep. All right? Sheep farming. Literal sheep farming. So, I think that's a good thing. And then also, not to mention, is that also causes people to comment to play OSRS. Big brain. Big brain. That's what it is, dude. That's what it is. You see that? You see that? See that? See that? That's all that matters. Both dog shit. Hey, if they're both dog shit, here's the real thing. They can't be any worse than Apogea, okay? And how many comments are you going to play that then? We're going to probably start it next week. You'll probably start it next week. Try out IdleOn, you might like it. I'm going to watch you, but also comment OSRS is better. Good. I love to farm it. I'm in 1895 Iron Man. So I'm not going to be doing Iron Man, by the way. I'm not going to be, in order to truly experience both of those games, if that happens, I'm not going to let people gatekeep me into playing Iron Man. Because I want to see what the social aspect of it is as well. In order to do that properly, and to see how pay to win it can truly be, it requires you not to actually play Iron Man. Apogea is dank. Apogea ain't that good. Apogea is going to have a dedicated player base, and then it's going to fall off the face of the earth. Iron Man is great if you have a shit ton of time. Yeah, so we'll Iron Man is new game plus, kind of not a thing, really first experience. Yeah, well, I mean, RuneScape and RS3 are both, OSRS and RS3 are both pretty wiki game. So, but that means that we can also, for at least that time being, we can get the Itty Bitty Army Guild, and chilling out and have that rolling. So that's going to be cool. So have that happening. Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't realize that we're streaming right now because we usually, I'm pretty sure most people are going to be like rolling in at least 40 minutes. So, I mean, hey, kind of want to try RS3 myself. Never played it. Now, see, the reason why I didn't really try a super amount of RS3 is because it was super gate kept. You know, anytime I said, "Oh, I'm trying to RS3," what's the first thing that people say? Don't play RS3. You have to play OSRS because it's so much better. It's literally every single time, anytime RS3 is ever mentioned, OSRS is better. And it's like, I'm going to be honest with you. It's like comparing classic WoW to retail WoW. It's a completely different entity. It's a 100% different entity. As an OSRS player, the new RSS mode mat actually looks insanely good. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to get in. Get in while it's hot, because then all the new people coming in and be like, oh, is RS3 good as what people say? They find my video and they're like, fuck yeah, dude. Finally, somebody that takes the time and actually tried to learn the fucking game.
If you will find these OSRS rage kids.
Hey. W. You know? And then also just makes us appreciate IdleOn a little bit more. Yeah. Find another MMO? Yeah, we're gonna be doing RS3. Funny enough, I didn't because my buddy said I should play OSRS instead. Exactly. If you're making is OSRS good? No, that's not what I'm making. That's not what I'm making. It's I played 100 hours of RuneScape 3, and here's the truth. It's a truth video. It's a truth video of what not going past the gatekeepers and actually explaining if it's actually worth your time. Not is it good, not if it's bad, is if it's worth the time investment. It's all about, it's an audit. That's what it is. It's an audit. It's not a good or bad review. It is a audit. And the metric is time wasting. Is it worth the time investment? OSRS plausibly don't like the evolution of combat. MTX bullshit came after. Yeah, and that stuff, they're getting rid of that stuff, right? So, played OSRS for 100 hours, and here's how many rage kids I farmed. Exactly. Boom. Happened to RS3, brings it to its current state. Yeah. No, totally. So, we're just gonna let all of that go. We're just gonna let all of that go to the trash, and we're gonna see if it's true. I would do my time with rather than the truth. Second sounds like propaganda. Good. Let's start propaganda. There it is. Who cares? Propaganda is where it's at. Hey, what's up, Kara? There is currently a storage RAM pack that lets you storage from anywhere in bank space. Where would you place that one ranking from months ago? Oh, that's like B tier, maybe B, C tier, if anything. RAM is super easy to get. The stuff that you get with it is half decent. It's like but I mean, it's like, yeah, it's like a B or C tier. So, clickbait, which is good. That is ideal. That is ideal. You want a little bit of clickbait going forward, all right? Just a little bit, you know. And I felt kind of like I felt, I'm gonna be honest with you. I felt kind of shitty that the Apogea was just like not it, because I was really looking forward to that game to start that series. But you know what? All things happen for a reason. So in between, you know, it is what it is, man. It looked good. It looked fantastic. Honestly, it looked great. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. But there is no wasted time. And that's what it is. That's what it's all about. There was no wasted time. Apology stream wasn't gonna work. No way in fucking chance, dude. Holy shit, that would have been sleeper as fuck. Bro, all right, chat. Let's spend the next 12 and a half hours killing rats. W rat killing. Let's go, baby. Woo! Dude, literally people that were level fucking 14, level 12, were still farming fucking rats. It was horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible, dude. Absolutely fucking horrible. What's going on this afternoon? We have a tier list. Idelon question. Multi-orange or Warriors rule first? Prisma. Warriors rule. For sure. Warriors rule. Warriors rule just affects way more. Was it early access? No, it's not in early access. It was playtest, right? So there's so much potential for it. But I think personally, okay, here's the thing. Here, I'm gonna say shit that might be controversial, but I'm just gonna say it anyways. Super hardcore, painful, fucking no hand-holdy RPGs don't really work that well in 2026. Just modern day, that sort of archaic, hardcore, sort of clunky combat just doesn't really work nowadays in the modern era, because for the sole reason that unfortunately people just don't have that time investment anymore. It's niche. That's all it is. It's niche. Because the thing is now here's what they're going to be comparing themselves to. Because you got to remember, it's PvP in the end. You're comparing yourself to Albion. What makes your game better than Albion? And that's what it really comes down to. Because that is 100% what that game's going to end up being. It's going to upset some millennials. I know I'm one of them. Hey, I'm a fan of like hardcore games. Don't get me wrong. I like the occasional hardcore game. I don't mind hardcore RPGs. I even like playing hardcore sometimes just on MMOs. But it's a little different, right? It's punishing due to monotony over punishing due to actual game difficulty. Yeah, time is sparse these days. Yeah, Albion is industry standard. Yeah, so I mean, the nostalgia is nice, though. I do agree. I love the nostalgia. The nostalgia did hit me good. I like that a lot. I like the art style. I had really high hopes for it, but it might get better. It's only the second fucking what was it? Second test. So, yo, what's up, Soul? What's going on? So until then, you know, it might be a little bit better. Might be dog shit. Might be good. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. I mean, that's all it is. I'll keep my eye on it. But yeah, as it sits right now, it's going to the veto pile. But we will get a 100-hour game. We'll start getting that videos going, and then you know it'll be great. Also, another thing is, I'm thinking that I'm going to bring back weekly update videos. So when a new update drops, I'm going to be making a video where I go over what happened, and we're going to find some tips and stuff that has happened as well. See if we can get that going, just so people stay up to date. People know what's going on. They get a couple of tips to get themselves ahead of themselves instead of having to wait a few months for a guide. because that's something that I'm able to do on my own. I don't need Teo to do it for me. So that is something that I have been looking towards doing. But I mean, we just haven't had an update lately, so I mean, we can't really do that if we don't have an update. Second, I mean, obviously Teo is going to be split between working on the 100-hour audit videos and IdleOn guides, so his time is going to be spent there. And we're also going to probably be bringing back shorts. Now, I don't know when we're bringing back shorts, but we are going to be bringing back shorts. So I think I'm going to implement a channel point command where you guys can essentially use that command and give a shorts idea. Because I think if we come as a collective group to try to figure out. Now, here's the thing. I know you guys might hate it, and I know you guys might say boo, but we might create a TikTok account. Now, I'm going to probably be dancing in a maid outfit and posting TikTok content, and you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. It is what it is, I'm the whole neon shit, and just shaking my ass, doing what needs to be done to get those views. You know what I'm saying? You could always say we sold. Unfortunate, yeah. So that's gonna happen. Furry content confirmed? No, listen. Catgirl is not a furry. Okay, Catgirl is more human than cat. Okay, let's just first of all, let's get that under control here. Second of all, we accept T3s, finally get OF link. No, so what's actually happening, okay, is I'm gonna be all my shorts are gonna be added to the TikTok as well. So going forward, when I upload, I'm uploading to both. Just because I was been doing some research, and the algorithm for TikTok is so much better in discoverability than Twitch and YouTube combined. So in that sense, it's just I'm missing out on a huge potential possibility. Now, keep in mind, I probably will not be promoting it whatsoever. There'll be little to no promotion. I know I will not be doing Instagram. One, my account got banned, and two, Instagram comments are fucking horrible. I have never seen a more toxic community than the Instagram community. Holy shit, it's literally Reddit, then fucking Instagram. Instagram is on a next level of just horrible human beings. It is fucking crazy. It is absolutely insane. I have never seen a community so fucking hostile. So, yeah, new channel, Griffy fans. Yeah, exactly. So that's essentially what we're going to be doing going forward. Now, is it going to benefit? I don't know. Maybe, probably not. But at the same time, is it more revenue for to build the itty bitty army? Absolutely. Do Twitter then? Not huge on Twitter. It's mostly, you got to realize it's done through algorithm, right? TikTok, unfortunately, as much as we want to say it, has the best algorithm up to date, because it's based on shorts content, and shorts content is really easy to do via algorithm. So when it comes into that situation, that's kind of where we're at. So, yo, what's up, Zero? TikTok stream? No, none of that. None of the TikTok streams or anything like that. I will just I'm pretty sure we don't get paid in Canada for posting TikTok content. Pretty sure Canadians can't make money from it. But I mean, it's just exposure based. So I have a lot of ideas planned. It's just a matter of executing it, right? It's just a matter of taking the time and executing it. And I'm hoping that with this whole CBT training, that I will actually be feeling better, and I will be doing good. But it's free to play guide. Free to play guide is in the works. It's going to take a little bit of time, and once that's out, I'm going to be honest with you. I'll be so glad when we're done the free to play guide, the series. I'm going to be so happy when it's over and just let it cook, because it is a lot. It literally takes up most of Teo's time, which is kind of annoying. because then it's like you guys kind of don't get as much as you guys want, right? Because, you know, the free to play guide is awesome, but it's not for everyone, right? It's more of the beginner guys. So the people that aren't beginners, they're like, where the fuck are the guides, man, you know? You think you'll have a TikTok count done by the time you make a new short for YouTube? Yeah, no, I'll have it done pretty quick. This is a point where someone, not me, offers to run TikTok from a country that can get paid. Yeah, true. Cyberbullying exists long before Instagram. Cyberbullying doesn't exist. Just turn off your monitor, 5head. That's all you need. Been watching that guy. Look forward to the next video. W. But yeah, so once we get stuff a little bit more open again, then we're going to be looking a little bit better. But yeah, so right now it's kind of just like, you know, getting my shit back together, you know, getting this shit rolling, getting it going. Cause, you know, I know you guys have been super patient with me, and, I do appreciate the patience and the fact that you're still coming in and out, even though I haven't been the most consistent lately. Don't think I haven't been noticing that. And I feel like if I'm gonna be taking full accountability and be transparent, I feel like I've been taking advantage of you guys lately. Just because like I've been like choosing not to, I've been getting sick. I've been, had the eye injury. I've had this shit, that shit, and I've been canceling a lot of streams. I've been taking a while to upload content to YouTube, and there's been less content than since we started. So I do feel like there's a level of me taking advantage of that, and I do apologize for that. It is what it is. We all I can tell you is we're just gonna try to get this shit out, and we're just gonna work on. And if it is what it is, it is what it is. So. Don't expect like I don't realize what's happening, right? Yeah, sure. I know we can all say, we can say life happens and health is important, whatever. But I mean, let's be honest here, right? I do want to be transparent and acknowledge that I do feel like that I have been taking a slight amount of advantage. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. So I don't want you guys to think that, I'm just completely oblivious to it. Thanks for turning up to work today. Dude, I was at work on early, dude. That's another thing I've been kicking myself in the teeth for. I've been late too much. It's been getting to a point that I was like an hour to 30 minutes late every fucking day. That's not okay, man. Any other job, I'd be fired. Any other job, I'd be fired. Literally second day, I would have been let go. So why the fuck am I treating this any different? At the end of the day, you're on your own boss. Exactly. But that's the thing. At the end of my day, I'm my own boss. So if this crumbles and goes to nothing, whose fault is it? Nothing but my own, right? Long gone. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Wash up returns. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, dude. I know it's good, but obviously, I know you guys, understand, but I do want you guys to know that there is accountability being taken. Trying your hardest to work through personal life and upload shit, whatever. Yeah, I mean, you guys know what I'm saying. Yeah, just don't go to bed. Hey, dude, I went to bed last night at 1 a.m. I was in bed by 1. Everything done, teeth brushed, and actually laying in bed. I actually, for the first time in the last 3 days, the new sleeping stuff I've been taking, I've been able to sleep within 30 minutes. 30 fucking minutes, bro. It usually takes me a minimum of 2 to 3 hours. Fucking mind-blowing, okay? W amphetamines. No, it's not. No, it's not the amphetamines, dude. The amphetamine keeps you up, all right? Good for you. Have a kid and you'll be in bed like 8:30. I have a kid. Her name is Momo. How do you even count the times it takes you to sleep? Because I will open my eyes and I'll see what time it is. And once you and also you got to realize is once you've had insomnia for as long as I have, you can usually dictate how long you've stayed up for before you fall asleep. Because it's a pretty easy feeling. You got yeah. We're going to sleepwalking streams, dude. Imagine if a dude sleep streamed. Yeah, insomnia is pretty rough. It was getting to a point where I was like, to be completely honest, my insomnia is getting so bad that it's like, I'm getting pretty dark, man. I'm getting pretty dark. So that's why we're doing the whole CBT therapy, because it's like we can't be doing that. We can't be letting that going, you know? Anyways, we've been yapping long enough, chat. We got stuff we got to get going here. We got a tier list to do today. We got you know, we got a lot of fucking shit to take. CBT, yeah, cock and ball torture. It's called cognitive behavioral therapy. You got some of those UV lights for no. I have alarms now. Off topic, but I can't wait for the Siege Breaker class. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. I really want the DB class to happen. Or not the DB, DK. I could down a monster, go sleep 10 minutes later, and be asleep in 30 seconds. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Take a look, though. Almost 1.4. We are currently, our current goal right now is we're pushing ramps with our Bubo. So then, I like how as soon as I go to this screen, now it's all fucking, can we get it together? Can we get it? Can we get it together, please? Thank you. Real Guard's gonna be insane. I still think he should change the name, dude. I still think he should change the name. But currently, what I've been doing on my characters. Yo. Freeze Gaming Dead's kindness, dude. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for the primer. I've done CBT a few times. Personally, never helped me, but each person is different. Hey. The one thing I noticed is if it just does routine, that's all that matters, right? It basically forcing me to be routined. But my doctor said that if that doesn't work, I just need to phone them up and he will prescribe me sleep meds. So if this doesn't work, then at least I have the go-to for sleep meds. Now, so the Rams is meant for statue farming. Now, why would it be considered better? Well, if you take a look here, the Rams, not only does it have a flat map, it also has I believe it's the most statues in the game because of everything else. It's got the speed statue, the XP statue, the feasty statues.
I'm the only one she's ever been with. She said yes.
W, honestly.
The
W.
others were all 9s and 10s.
W. Smash, thank you for the T1, dude. Arno, thank you for the T1 as well. See, here's the thing. I asked the girlfriend if she slept with anybody. She said, no, only you. Because all the other ones kept her awake at night. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. There it is. No Bean has 8 and Rams have 7, but Rams is one of the most base drops top of Crystal, so it works out better. Oh, okay. Fish is fish. What do you mean fish? What do you talk about fish? What do you mean fish? It's not fishing. That why fish? Are you drunk? Damn, no one other than you could give her the post-nut nap, dude. You know what? Oh, is it just stupid spamming? Oh, okay. Oh. What she does. So currently, I'm actually farming cards. So right now we ended up getting 6-star to Doodlefish, and oh shit, he was spamming. Oh, okay, we can take care of that. I don't know how to unban, so once I pull the trigger, it's GG. So Doodlefish is done. Coral Cave will just take too long. Guardians will take forever. We ended up getting Noble Clam done and Balloonfish done, but now we're finishing off World 6. We did Ceramic yesterday. We did Sky Doggies yesterday. Now we're currently on Royal Egg and Mini Chiefs, which is looking pretty good. I got Equinox Fish to 6. Honestly, W. But we've kind of, honestly, we've been doing more AFK than anything. We kind of just been like chilling. I've already done World 1 boss quests. All my characters. It's impossible to get green stacks of the bones. Yeah, it is, Piggy. Yeah, it is. Yo, Ice Pain. Coming in with the T3. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, brother. Good lad. Good fucking lad, dude. Let's get Cuttlefish to 6, dude. Yeah, honestly, the cards are not as bad as you think they are. The cards are actually quite easy. Because I got 1 million cards right here for 12 hours. Right? Which is quite a bit. On your reviews, you say people are whales. What is the general dollar threshold for the title in this game? I would say if you're an all pack enjoyer, I would say you're probably within the whale status. Yeah, I would say full pack enjoyer, you're pretty much there. Because of so many. Cards don't drop as frequent in World 7, though, G? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it starts getting quite... Yeah. That's why I was only going up to World 6 and then doing only 5 stars in World 7. I'd argue even before full pack enjoyer. You think so? I mean, I don't think it really matters either at the same time. I'm not going to be the one to gatekeep whaling. Okay? I feel like out of anything, I am not going to be a whaling gatekeeper. I'm going to completely veto out of that suggestion. 20-ish packs, and I'd call you a whale, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, anything below Griffy equals not whale. No. No, because I have spent stupid amounts of money doing the dumbest of shit. Okay? Like, let's not get it twisted. I fucking spent way too much money on Plinko in the early game. Okay? More just curiosity. I'm super new. Okay, so if you're asking how much you need to spend to be a whale, or what is the difference between a whale and not, I would say about 80% power. I would say you're probably about 80% stronger than a free-to-play enjoyer compared to a pay-to-win enjoyer. I would argue there's about an 80% difference. It's pretty substantial. A pack is a whale. 80% so far. Yeah. No way. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. More? No, because that's, you're thinking of like an additive bonus. I'm thinking like more of an overall multiplicative bonus, right? So if 100% is the free to play, then it's like 80% on top of what that already is, right? Yeah, thank you, dude. Yeah, it's like a log scale. Yeah. Yeah, visceral, thank you for the T1, dude. Because you also got to realize too that when it comes to in alchemy, speaking of whale, weekly pack has been purchased. W. Yeah, you get maybe 80% more growth and have a higher ceiling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's not. It's a little. Oh, you know, I just realized. I think my daily reset's really fucking. Yeah, it's 38 minutes away. So let's just fix that. So let's go here. Cloud save. Yeah, it's because I'm up so. Problem with pay to win is the higher ceiling. No, I disagree. I will stand by this, and I will always stand by this in a free to play game as long as all content is available through just without having to pay money, then there's no issues. Only 7 minutes. Oh, yeah, that's okay. I can do the 7 minutes. I believe it's this side. Or this as well. Yeah, it is. W. So we got 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Looking good. But I mean, at the same time, the higher ceiling is not as much as you think it is. Because when it comes down to it, the higher ceiling just means more drop rate, more money, just basically more stats all in general. And obviously more tome score. But I mean, you can't really expect a free-to-play to be able to even compete in leaderboards regardless anyways. That's why there should be two different. Going to make money by doing commission art this March. Good, man. Start a business. Start it up. Promote yourself. Do what you need to do, bro. I think it's like a concern, but not a point of being a problem. Yeah. Quickly show us card farming setup for your AFK. There's really not that much. This is the set that I run. It's mostly just drop rate and AFK gains. Why do we have star signs and quick ref? Because if you have the all passive star signs, they are currently in, you just have them all, right? So since you have them all, there's no real point. The whole reason why we had star signs available in quick ref is because there was a chip here that gave you double to all star signs, and you could only have the 3 chosen. But now Lava made the change that it doubles all infinite star signs. So there's real no point of having the quick ref or the star signs. If you want to interact with them, you just have to go to the top. course, it's a bit subjective, but this game has so little PvP, it's hard to be upset. Yeah, but I mean, leaderboard is leaderboard, right? Can't really do much about it. But I'm fine. I'm fine with the whole idea there. It's not. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. You know, actually, you know what? You know what? I'd argue more. That's even more rough than the pay to win. Is actually just the longevity of it, like being there. Like there's been hundreds of events. Well, not hundreds, but there's been a shit ton of bonuses from events and stuff like that. Are kind of, you had to be there to get it. A very big one is like the mob respawn keychains from a limited time shop. If you were not there way back in the day when basically limited time shop first came out, you didn't be able to obtain those mob respawn keychains. So then you kind of get cucked there. So that's unfortunate. So I would argue it's more of the fact of you know, the later that you start playing the game, the more you have to catch up, right? So in the end, this game rewards more longevity than anything. Is it fucking up the chip rotation? Yeah, the chip rotation's rough. But once you have cookie chip, it really doesn't matter. Realize that's not like that. There we go. I think I'm more worried about like creative exhaustion and engine limitations. Yeah, I could see that. Devon Townsend Kingdom. Although I'll keep that in mind. Yo, G, where do you get the multi-tool stamp? You get the multi-tool stamp from Lampars, from Pigu, and it requires, I believe, level 50 divinity. Right, that guy right there. W? Wow, terrible daily reset, though. Absolutely dreadful daily reset. Those were some of the worst stamps. Yo, I don't know how people... It's not 25 div. I thought it was 50 div for multi-tool. I thought 25 div was just... It is 50, just got it? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was like, that's fucking... I don't think that's right. Thank me later, absolute banger. Okay, fair. Chaotic cheat. Yeah, chaotic Jizor is pretty fucking bad, dude. Pretty fucking rough, if you ask me. I get plus 27. You get plus 27 on your stamps? What am I missing then? Push more endless? Ah, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. Ah, it's endless. Okay. So I just started. I got teased by a choco chip in the shop before we could afford it. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That happens, though. That happens. I've been currently working on... What do I use the SKULLS on, anyone? What SKULLS are you talking about, dude? Can you explain Exalted mechanic real quick? Okay, so Exalted stamp mechanic, pretty easy to explain. So you have a class known as a Windwalker. A Windwalker pushes through the map and unlocks a mechanic known as Exalted Stamps. Basically, Exalted Stamps are, you can choose a stamp and you can choose to exalt it, which as you can see, I have 4 left. This Exalted bonus means the potency that it gets increased by. So since I have 3.52 times, if I exalt a stamp, it will give me 3.52 times its base potency. So that's why if you see, you know, for instance, crystalline stamp, it will give us 336% crystal mob respawn chance. But if it's not exalted, it's actually giving us 3.52 times less than that. So ideally what you want to do is you want to find your best stamps, such as crystalline stamp, potion stamp, golden apple stamp, hell, even card stamp, and even vendor stamp, because you need those extra upgrade stones, which is super huge. Crucker stamp is also a good one. Refinery stamp isn't too bad. But then, you know, you also have your huge bag capacity ones, which are massive as well. Little mining bag, Maddie bag is a really good one. Chopping bag, and drippy drop stamp. Now, keep in mind, your exalted stamps start off really weak, and then you need to upgrade them through like Atom Collider, for instance, is a one to upgrade. There's exotic market, which is another one, and so on and so forth. So essentially, basically, all that exalted stamps is it's just an added multiplier for specific stamps that you've chosen. Essentially, is the drop rate one good? Yeah, it's okay. I wouldn't really suggest it. Oops, that was me. Have you heard that? I wouldn't say it starts weak. I don't know what. Weird min-max strat. Don't increase your mining capacity so you can get farm forge cards. I mean, I guess so. So you're not using yours to increase the exalted bonus? What exalted? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean, Slunk? So how many exalted stamps you can get from Tempest? Price scaling very high. The price scaling is pretty high. Yeah, they scale a lot. I think I bought some in the gem shop when they first came out. From the limited time shop, actually. When you focus on getting V-Man, V-Man can be any time after, I would say, once you hit World 7. I would argue. Because the thing is like, it's, World 7 is a little bit, you're not going to really benefit from V-Man until you actually give him some love. So until you actually give him some love, it's kind of like, you know, kind of 100% update. How far are you in farming? I'm done. I'm done farming. I am done farming. Wait, what? Ah, here it is. Okay, boom. There we go. Sorry, I just had to set something up here quickly. When you stop buying night market upgrades? I mean, you don't really have to stop, but I mean, you're going to get to a point where you are. Lock VMAT a bit too early. It's okay if you lock it too early. What's the difference between a regular account review and a premium account review? It's just how in depth I go into your account, essentially. A regular account review is I just focus on a very specific mechanic that you're trying to focus on and help you with that. Premium account review, I go through your whole account. So it's just basically more. You know, Pandemonium, thank you for the primer, dude. And Visceral, I don't know if I said thank you. Thank you for the T1, dude. Thank you, man. Still working on locking AFK for the Windwalker. Then that super talent, decrease MC upgrades by 80% is pretty decent. Oh, yeah, it's good. Yep. Nope. 10 character setup, you think is the best? Right now, 2 DB, 2 DK, and 2 AC. New free-to-play video when? Soon, dude. Soon. Soon. For hard pushing, don't get multi-kill and Prisma Chef Diamond is probably not that great. I mean, Prisma Diamond Chef is always insane. No, I disagree. I would say even when Diamond Chef is super low, it's an exponential upgrade. It's still going to be phenomenal, even at a very low level. Absolutely. Easily. By the way, do you need AFK to get Nothing Trophy? We'll eventually get the Nothing Trophy. Unfortunately, I just haven't been able to get it yet. Now, what I've been focusing on for this map, by the way, is I have been focusing on just stock value. Okay. This one, I would say, this one's okay. Probably wouldn't do this one or this one. I mean, you could do, I don't really like the cheaper market upgrades. Don't really want to do this one. This one's kind of mid. And then this one, though, this one's oh so fucking huge. Gravel, I would say stock value, gravel pound, both of those, good. Everything else, kind of mid. The bald man has a beard. Yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah, what's up, Hurlburst? I got 550 stock value. Got 2 unused purchases. W. Trying yesterday makes second EC, but it didn't work well. I mean, that happens. Yeah, I just feel like when you're at you get to a point where you just don't need beans anymore. And I feel like your scaling of when you don't need beans anymore is faster than what you would do spending your time in the exotic market. You know? You don't need that many beans. You really don't. With the new metal crops, you need way less beans than you originally needed before. Beans good, not in comparison to what you could buy, personally. In other comparison, like gravel pound and stock value, beans are for OG. Yeah, but I mean, if you're only worrying about pushing OG, like you're only doing it for tome. That's oh shit. But that's in reality, that's what you're doing, is just for better tome. That's it. You're not really doing it for anything else. I'm at least getting done all the crops. Fair, honestly, fair. How come land ranks don't display? Oh, I just have them turned off. That's it. They're just not on. See? Hide rank. See? They're 200 plus. That's it. You got a glazed home score? Yeah. Do you need Dementia or Void Armor to get to World 6? No, you can do it. You can do it in Amrock, but you should be. Yeah, that's essentially what's going on. How's the summoning? The summoning's okay. I've been kind of like just building up essence. I could probably do some endless pushing. I'm at 341 right now. So I could do a little bit more pushing. I suppose I'm just valuing the night market speed and OG more than the most. Yeah, I definitely think so, Runa. Because what I suggest is once you're done getting all your crops, your main focus should be exotic market. You should not be focusing night market as much. Like, yeah, sure, overgrowth is going to be great. Sure, overgrowth is always strong. But the main thing for overgrowth after that is you're just going for more bean trades, higher bean trades, and tome score. Other than that, not really going to be something that's going to be like the end all be all. I rather see people, spend it on like gravel pound for multiplicative splunking pow, or stock for higher crop value max, or like Deathbringer bones, or even land rag XP to help get them back up faster. I would rather not suggest them see extra beans personally. I still reset every week or two, but def not daily. Yeah, I don't reset even close to the amount that I usually. My break for this game is coming soon to an end. Gotta have to learn gardening so I can be ready. W. Could you please make an alchemy guide? Maybe. Sherlock World 6 slowed down hard at Spirit Lanterns. Feels like there's 8 different mountains to climb now. Can you help me prioritize to mini grinds? If you're feeling like you're having a hard time pushing, you need to go back and do your other skills. Your 3 main ones: alchemy, of course, cooking, and summoning. Those are your like 3 big powerhouses until you get to World 7. Sneaking is still good. Like you can do things like Eclipse Skulls, maybe start pushing Rift, stuff like that. Start your Equinox grind, start your whole grind as well. That's another one that's going to be really good. 10,000 crop values cap. What? Yeah. So baseline crop value. Okay, so this bonus here, okay, this stock value. So base value, okay? Base value of crop, which is something that you aim for when you're trying to push end game crops, is 10K. Okay? That's baseline. Once you hit exotic market to get stock value, this increases it. So for instance, instead of me being at a base value of 10K, I'm actually at a base value of 14,476. Okay? And basically what that means is it's just you could just do your resets faster, because then you can cap out on crop faster, which gets you 100K easier, which just means that you just get to a point where you're just one tick and play. As essentially. And then that also means that you get more beans, because that means you get more crops per crop farm. Right? And also means that you get bigger exotic market upgrades as well. But the problem is like exotic market has such a diminishing return once you start getting to like, I say in between like getting levels of like 130 to 140 per. By the way, you need to keep in mind that I have bonuses that increase the amount of levels that I can get. Even once it gets to that point, you're kind of like, once you get into like 100 maybe base value, that's when things really start to like slow the fuck down. So you need a astronomical amount of crop value and OG chance just to be getting like even like a few more levels than the average Joe. Right? So just keep that in mind. Multiplicative added for the value of crops. Well, it's base value of the amount of crops you can get, and then it's then on top, then it gets multiplied by OG. Yeah, is around there. Lava will do Equinox Quest for having one of every exotic market. I don't think so. I really think Lava might add a few more. You should check out the dude. I was actually so gutted. So personally, oh shit, one sec, my stream deck fucking crashed. One sec, I gotta reset my stream deck because it had a little bit of a oopsie daisies. Okay. Should be good now? Yeah? Okay. Sorry. There was just a little bit of a malfunction, so I just had to reset shit. So anyways, as I was saying, obviously, both of these are really good, okay? Those two, both insane. We all know it's going to be really good. And there's two reasons why you would want shinies is one, you get fucking faster for Poison Frog, faster for Turtle for Tome. The Turtle doesn't scale as high as people think for Tome score. Okay, just keep that in mind, but it's still going to be good. Dude, I voted for TD, though. I voted for TD. Because TD, my personal opinion, is going to help people get to like 200 min, stuff like that. But it is what it is. Nobody wants to do TD. Especially Shiniest Snapshot 2. No, it's not. No, it is not. So, okay. All right. So, let me explain. I Shiny is not snapshotted. Okay? That's not how Shiny works. So let's explain. Trapping. It is not. You have two things. Before, or sorry, let's just not say that. Let's say placing. Place, collect. When you place,
PogChamp.
efficiency and XP is snapshotted. Okay? That's what gets snapshotted. So that's why nature traps with V-Man is super fucking strong. That's why doing efficiency, you only want to do it on Beastmaster. Okay? Yo, Rosera, thank you for the T1. Collecting is shiny chance. Okay? So you need to have the shiny chance. What you had to do before is when you're collecting is you needed the shiny chance cards equipped so you increase that chance. That's the reason why all of your characters need to run shiny snitch for the vacuum. Because it's not snapshotted. It's at collection. Okay? That's what you need to remember. So back in the day when there was no passive cards, this had to be equipped for when you did what was it called? Eagle Eye. With your Beastmaster, you had to make sure that you had shiny cards equipped. But what if you have passive trapping cards? Yeah, they're passive now, but just because they're passive doesn't mean that they get snapshotted all of a sudden. That's not how that works. Now you just have passive on everybody for shiny chance. But you know what isn't passive? Shiny snitch. So if it was true that shiny got snapshotted based on placement, what would be the point of shiny snitch? Shiny snitch would have been needed to be put on everybody. Right? Got to think about that. That just wouldn't make any sense. Does snapshot? It does. Okay, so it does snapshot all stats, but the only thing that doesn't snapshot is shiny chance. That's it. So the critter shiny food only applies to the trap that the hunter has placed, not all traps when collecting. No, you want to if you're collecting, you want to run critter num num. Or is critter num num shiny? Yeah, let me double check. I haven't used critter num num in a long time. So snapshot is the phrase used as a term, as in it takes, think about it like a snapshot, like taking a picture. It takes a picture of your stats and then saves it into a temporary selection. So then the next time that you need to collect it, it can read off that snapshot. So shiny snitch needs to be collecting with. So the reason why you run shiny snitch on everyone is to guarantee that you actually have the shiny snitch for the procs of when collecting traps. Right? Here, this is so much easier. I should go to critter numbers. And okay, so here's the thing. Now, yeah, it's shiny odds. Yeah. Okay, so look what this even says, okay? Look what this says. Increase shiny odds, 125 chance to consume every time you open a trap. So, riddle me this, okay? For instance, riddle me this. If this only gets consumed when you open a trap, then why would it be snapshotted beforehand? How would it be able to take the snapshot into consideration to see how much quantity you have left within your storage if it was snapshot when placing, not when calculated when collecting? You understand what I'm saying? You understand how fundamentally that wouldn't make sense? Comedy answer, spaghetti. I mean, arguably, yeah, it could probably be. Could probably be that. You know, let's be honest here. Could probably be spaghetti code, but me dum dum, you bring me gum gum. Does critter num num apply to all traps open though? If you open it on that character that's critter num nums on, yes. You place one critter nom nom and it works for all traps. Not all stats from trapping then, but it reads efficiency for the bonus that goes with it by extension. So it is all stats except for shiny. Okay? Because it's also taking in consideration your agility. Okay? Because your agility is the main contributor for efficiency. It considers your luck, well, maybe not your luck, but it considers your skill XP. It also considers the skill XP from the bonuses that you get from every source. Right? It's also considering the efficiency that you get from every source that goes in towards specifically efficiency. The only thing it does not consider is shiny chance. So if you want to go on a literal level, sure, yes. But if you want to go on just, speaking terms, only shiny chance isn't considered as a collect. Only placement that does the actual snapshotting. The collect does the calculations, and that's why you run full shiny chance when it comes to collecting. But since it's all passive, it doesn't really work that way anymore. And let's be honest, you don't really need critter num nums anymore. Those are more or less an obsolete thing now. Because we have so much shiny chance. But yeah, that's essentially trapping 101. That just makes me think I need to make another trapping good. Does it get consumed the traps that only give XP? I think it's opening all traps. Because what it does is I'm pretty sure if you have it equipped, it rolls a trap. So if you have a 0% to roll a trap, it's still rolling a trap. Why don't just play safe and have all stuff before and after? What do you mean? 2 weeks to unlock cheese and cooking and get chocolate chip. Is it possible? I'm at cabbage now. No fucking way. No fucking way. So yeah. So this shiny chance, although it's insane, it's only going to be for the week. Because if people had the idea that they were just going to get fucking snapshot this shit and then be getting 10 times shinies for the rest of their lives, you're fucking crazy, right? I'm pretty sure you could check it in Toolbox for shiny chance. Right? Because that's you're just gonna have to place 20-minute traps and you're gonna have to check it every 20 minutes is essentially what's gonna be going on. I just wanted green stack shinies. Yeah, for sure. I mean, green stack shinies would be a good idea. It's a 20-minute trap week coming up. It looks like it. We're at 55%. How many people voted for this are actually going to do 20-minute traps? I feel like the people that actually voted for shiny critters thinks that shiny critters get snapshotted when you place. Unless he changed it, okay? Unless he changed how trapping works. That's originally how it worked. I don't think he's changed it. I've never read patch notes of him changing it. But that was what my trapping guide was back in the day. And that's you know, kind of how it, if he started doing, I don't think he can snapshot critter still. Last week, a skill fish and green gem. Yo, what's up, Savage? You can grind shiny frogs for vials. I've never read either. Yeah. Okay, so, I mean, yeah. Make a new one just to be safe because it's still lava's coating. Yeah, sure, if you want to be safe, absolutely. Like, I'll probably do it just to be safe as well. But, to my knowledge. But, you know, I've also known to be wrong, but I feel pretty confident that this is how it works. I do feel quite confident. I would say probably with about 98% confidence that I would say that that's how trapping works. I would say 98 is pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, this week, insane, by the way. 5.3 times for KILLROY Skulls. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't think... yo, peace out, Herbless. I personally don't think that star signs is that strong. Now, multi, yes, but what I would say carry capacity is probably going to be the best thing that's going to be benefiting from it. Makes me wish to click and hold KILLROY shop. Yo, base though. What are you even spending your candies on? Or skulls on? Candy. I think what would be? It would be candy. You'd I don't know if it would increase the chance for you to get candy back after using a 12-hour. You get carry capacity. What else would that be? I don't think it'd be much. You already max gallery multi? No, gallery multi is very, very slow in retrospect when it comes to putting skulls in. Skulls investments in comparison is just not very much. Like maybe skill efficiency, maybe sailing speed, AFK gains, a little bit of mob respawn. It gives decent mob respawn. Multi-kill per tier, I guess. I mean, it gives you a little bit of everything, but I don't think it's like I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good. Logging Infinity Star Signs isn't the hard part. Getting shinies is. Yeah, no, definitely getting shiny. Imagine if you could choose what mobs to fight in KILLROY would make me do an Equinox mission or Breeze. Absolutely. I mean, even still, I'm pretty sure no one has it done. Nobody has that Equinox bonus done. And I've been doing Equinox from the very beginning. And I have 72 out of 80. It's high C tier. Well, we'll be dealing with it today. Is definitely what's going to be happening today, Chet. Yo, what up, Mateen? What's going on, dude? Yeah, I don't think it's that good. Is it worth the reset KILLROY now with meritocracy? Yeah, well, I mean, like, yes and no. Because the thing is if you haven't already, like, preemptively started doing it a long time ago, it's not going to be as beneficial as you want it to be. Because you get extra skulls. Holy shit. Holy mother of fucking skulls. That is fucking absurd. What the fuck is going on? Griffy, would you change your family opals from drop rate to multi-kill to tier? If you're willing to wail on all the multi-kill per tier opals, be my guest. But if no. Because if you're thinking about farming the other multi-kill opals, they're not that good. Do you recommend maxing Equinox after talent levels, max Nugget or Worship? Well, I would argue that Metal Detector in preparation for the Nugget week is a really good one to get at least a substantial amount in. I would have to look. I'll admit I slept on KILLROY because I was too lazy and focused on other stuff. I mean, everybody is. I mean, is it really an account review if I don't crash out about KILLROY at least once a month and once a review? You know what I mean? It's kind of the truth of the matter, unfortunately. Thanks for the 3 play series. The reason why I started. W. But yeah, no, everybody should be doing their KILLROY. There should be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. 100 mob respawn and KILLROY? No, I don't think you want to go that. I think you want to chill around 40-ish. But that's fun. I think I think Lava needs to implement a KILLROY week where it gives you X amount of bonus increase based on how many points that you've put in. So for instance, like if you're a person that's only put in a maximum of 200 KILLROY points, then for that week you can put in 4 points per, or like 3 points per run, to give a little bit of a catch up mechanic. I think that would be a kind of a good idea to help bring everybody up to speed. It would still take a while, but it would be a little bit, and then people that have surpassed the upgrades only get 1. I think that would be a good idea. Some KILLROY catch up would be a godsend. That's kind of what I'm feeling. It's what I'm feeling. Like I don't need that bonus, but I think other people do need that bonus. Because it is a fucking, I was like, I did 190, 91, 92 weeks of KILLROY. Ain't nobody catching up to that shit. Yo, Narcar, thank you for the T2, man. Thank you, big dog. Appreciate the support. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. You know what I mean? So that's what I feel. Trip. How much time do you have? I think it's like, I don't have a lot. It's like 200 and something. Like 270, somewhere around there. Super KILLROY upgrades. Yeah, just think a way just to get those bonuses up a little bit faster, personally. I mean, if nothing changes, it's fine, but yeah, it's a lot. KILLROY double upgrade is below X total. That's what I'm kind of feeling, you know? Like, once you get to like 400 or 500 upgrade levels, it goes back down to 1. Like, kind of like a dynamic nerf, you know? Like we have in World 7. A dynamic nerfing. I kind of like that whole idea, because then it gives everybody a chance to catch up. It is an idle game after all, so I mean, it does require you to spend some time, but dynamic nerfing isn't always a bad thing. You just get, I mean, it's done in many games. So it's the same as like it's like the same as like allocating talent points, right? It's like, oh, from level 1 to 20, you get 3 talent points, but from 20 to 30, you get 1 talent point. You know what I mean? That's a dynamic nerf. It should be the same. You know? When you first start doing your KILLROYs, each time you run a KILLROY, you get 3 upgrades. After 300 levels, you go down to 1 upgrade. 513k to purple for Golem's W. Can you explain giant mechanic? So once you do a tower defense, it's the World 2 tower defense, and once you get to a certain wave, you get called Tachyon of the Titans, which if you have it equipped, will give you a 1 in a number chance for you to spawn a giant mob at that map. You end up killing the giant mob. You'll be rewarded with extra resources and candy. And then the odds go up. And then it resets weekly. Should KILLROY have a time cap or something adjustment? It's fine since it's weekly. No, I think it's fine. I think the only time that you should ever start thinking about a cap is if you're fucking out there farming for 3 hours. 3-hour KILLROYs. How do you be? Good, man. Actually, I'm feeling really good today. I'm feeling really fucking good today. I went to bed at 1, fell asleep by 2, woke up at like 11. So you know what? And we were at stream by 12. So you know what? I actually feel pretty good today. Is giant farming possible? Oh, fuck yeah. You can farm, once you have your bonuses all set up, you can farm like an average of like 40 something per. What do you think the weird content Lava mentioned will be? Knowing Lava, it's gonna probably be something completely not weird at all, actually. Glad to hear. W. Yo, W. Fucking Beastmaster. Speaking of prayers is worth doing. No. The 2/5 bonus sucks. No, it's not good. Not good. Don't use it. There is going to be no scenario where you don't want to use it. How many skulls was that? I got 3,000. Holy fuck. 3,279 for the one run. That is like a full week. That is like full week and 6 runs in normal. Sweet mother of Jesus. What a crazy week this is going to be. Have fun clicking the time candy button. Hey, you know what? Good. It's good, man. It's good. It's a lot of balls. Well, you can only get 500. So it's not that many balls. Can you get all pets without paying? No. Well, I mean, sorry. Technically, yes. No, don't use an auto clicker. That's for pussies. But technically, yes. You can get all pets without paying. But you need a thing called charisma and friends. And the chances of that being possible is like 0.1. No, dude, as much as we hate to say it, the ball cap had to happen. It was way too broken. Dude, I was making thousands of gems per week just on arcade alone. Candy might be next. Oh, for sure Candy's going to get nerfed. For sure fucking Candy's going to get nerfed. Still spamming the 1% of my 3rd run, never happening, by the way. You'll get it, dude. Forget at what ratio you said Killroy upgrades when it's like 2-1. Yeah, 2-1 is a good one. 2-1 is pretty good. I'm just glad he nerfed it after I had enough balls to max everything in arcade. W, true. Is that so? Yeah, I mean, dude, like, if you're getting, like, thousands of time candy, then, yeah. I think that's why you're allowed to combine. You gotta realize that we only really saw the abuse of time candy only, like, arguably, like, a few weeks ago. Right? Because everybody was about the arcade balls. Nobody looked at candy. Nobody even took a scoff at candy. And now, all of a sudden, since the balls are nerfed, now candy's insane. Right? And you also got to realize is, since the big candy nerf, like just across the board for a lot of like late game and end game, it becomes even more potent because candy is very far in between nowadays. In retrospect, because I mean, it's just so much harder to get candy than what it was. Max Arcade and still don't have all the stamps. Yeah, I feel that. Well, actually, I don't. I've gotten 3 copies of each. I think the next update is going to nerf the candy if he's been paying attention at all. I would still say that Killroy's good. But the thing is I don't understand why something would be nerfed when only like 0.01% of people can actually enjoy it. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up? What's up, Genus? Any tips on how to boost my gaming nugget gain? I feel like I'm unlucky when I use my shovel. You want to... Currently sitting at 135 mil. Okay, buddy. You're at 135 mil. It's not that bad. You need a max metal detector, and you need to wait for a golden nugget week. That's when you're going to be getting the most upgrades. Just focus on Equinox for a metal detector, and upgrade your shovel. How do you expect anyone to Killroy if they continually nerf it, though? So, if he's nerfing and turning things into a finite resource rather than infinite, you buy your weekly caps, and then you just buy upgrades. It's what it is. If people are choosing, so the thing is that's the problem with that mindset, is that it is so surface level and there is very little, it's more emotional thinking rather than logically thinking, because you're also not considering masterclass bonus percentage. We're also not including the multi from gallery, which is stuff like drop rate and multi damage. We're in skill XP, skill efficiency. We're not taking into consideration the coral gain. We're not taking in consideration for the potential other upgrade that's not even out yet for a question mark. Like there's still really good upgrades within KILLROY. It's just we're just thinking of like instant gratification rewards, which I think is just surface level thinking, and it needs to be thought from a proper perspective. It's emotional thinking, is what it is. The upgrades are still good, just candies and balls are better. So even if nerfs candy as well, KILLROY is still going to be important. Exactly. Because if balls are nerfed and candies are nerfed, and people deem that KILLROY isn't worth it anymore, then they're just dumb, essentially. They're just complaining for the sake of complaining. What upgrades should I go for in KILLROY? And not to mention the people that do complain are the ones that got like 20 points in timer and 5 points in bonus skulls. They're not even at a point where they can even benefit from it anyways. So, I mean, let's be honest. But you should focus your time on 40 on respawn, 2 to timer, 1 to bonus skulls. If they say KILLROY isn't worth it, yeah, I mean, shutting down the extra multipliers given by KILLROY because candies are good for everything. I think the thing is it's also a balancing thing, right? Like, we can all agree that the balls were fucking broken. Okay, I'm sitting at 4 million golden balls and everything's maxed out. That's been available. Okay, that's fucking absurd. Okay, I was getting an upwards of like 5,000 balls a week, which is equivalent. Okay, take it in mind, 5,000 balls a week is equivalent to like almost 10,000, like fucking almost 12,000 gems a week worth in balls. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Because you got to realize per 500 balls, it cost you 1,250 gems, right? That's fucking pretty pricey. Now the new arcade bonus costs like 250 to max without the reductions. Yeah, the golden age of KILLROY. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, also at the same time, there wasn't really much such thing as golden ball multis, right? Because now it's much easier. So, but that just goes to my point, even when I said at the start of stream that being there for longevity's sake is more important than anything. I would argue that it's even more important than pay-to-win. Because there's just certain things that you will have that other people will not have, and they probably will never have. But even in the golden age of KILLROY, nobody did their KILLROY anyways. Is an AFK guild better than no guild? It depends if they're a max guild or not. No wonder you got 1k gems easily back then. Oh yeah, easily. No, I got 5k gems. 5k balls a week, and then I was able to pay for my KILLROY and be able to and then make like anywhere from 500 to 1,000 gems surplus. That was broken, dude. Okay, you were just it had to be fixed. Candy, on the other hand, I don't see it being a level of broken. I really don't. Because, I mean, all the candy gets nerfed anyways. So, I mean, if he does nerf it, I mean, it's not like he hasn't nerfed time candy before. Yeah, we were making like 1,000 gem profit after the 400. Exactly. Because you never explain why KILLROY is important in reviews. I explain why KILLROY is important. That's not true at all, actually. There's been multiple times. To say that I've never explained the importance of KILLROY in a review is nothing more than disingenuous. Because there has been fucking plenty of times, a multitude of fucking times, of why I explain why KILLROY is important. Every review is alchemy. He always says, do your KILLROY, and then says why. Yeah. I think that's more or less just, that's called selective hearing. Is what I would say. Why is your attack so high? It's if you ribbon cauliflower. So there is a bonus in cooking that increases your attack speed, and if you put a ribbon on it to give it a multiplier on top of its base bonus, it makes it very, very fast. So you need like a rank 8 or rank 9 ribbon on it, and you're usually good to go. KILLROY and Alchemy competes for Griffy's top spot for no, absolutely agree. Some of the most important resources come from KILLROY. Arcade balls, which are really far in between without spending a shit ton of money, and alchemy, because alchemy is like, well, I'd say it's more like 70% of your account's progression. It's like party dodgers. People hate doing it for some reason, but we have to do it for insane bonuses. Exactly. If you want your busted slot accessories, you have to do party dodgers. Yeah. Also, the attack speed for my weapon also plays a factor as well. What do you think is a good second T20 meal? I could argue cannoli would be pretty good, but that's only if you're looking to ever push into 20. I don't know, man. It's a hard one. It's a hard one because there's just like, I would also say like liquid capacity, but since candy clicking isn't really a thing anymore, liquid capacity has lost a little bit of its potency. So it's a hard one. Almost brand new player. Why is arcade good? Seems like it was meh. There's a lot of multiplier bonuses within arcade are really, really strong. Now, arcade used to be pretty meh back in the day. That's why a lot of people didn't really care for arcade balls, because arcade was fucking meh. But nowadays, there has been a lot of arcade bonuses that have entered, and they are multipliers, like Villager XP multi, Summoner XP multi. There's also like cooking speed multi. There's Emperor bonus, which is huge. Prisma bonus. So there's like a lot of good ones. Yeah, basically it was back in the day. It was small stats. You had M Burger, which does absolutely fuck all. Still worth to buy extra skulls. Tries since gem and arcade seems rare as fuck. Yeah. Say TD cannoli because I didn't hear. Yeah, I said cannoli. I did say cannoli. But I mean, that's a toss up for a T20. That's only if you're like want a hard push, right? Yeah, Summon XP. Yeah, that's essentially. But yes, beforehand it was pretty bad. I did POW, but did not go up a whole lot. Maybe 5 QQ extra POW. Yeah, not a lot for you, Popeye. But I mean, if you really think about it, for most people, it's going to be pretty good. Focusing alchemy hard, I got a ton of damage. Yeah, the power of try 1, try 2, try 3, very, very strong. And they just build up more with the more you level, because it's based off 250 base stat or main stat, right? So once you start getting up to a point that you're getting a fuck ton of wisdom, all of that extra damage percent just starts scaling, right? What bonus X percent would you shoot for Masterclass World 7 from KILLROY before letting it be? I mean, I'm not exactly sure, to be fair. I'm not 100%. Yeah, I would say maybe 2x-ish, maybe around there. When you start Divinity, you have 3 gods, just hell slow to get the 4th. You should be pushing Divinity pretty early in your progression. Should I use my no, if everybody has arcade balls, you want to wait for golden ball multi. There should be no reason why you don't wait for golden ball multi. Unless there's a really significant bonus that you need to max, you should always wait for golden ball multi. See, what a lot of people don't understand is this game is about hoarding. Okay? Basically what happens is you hoard, and then once it gets to an event or a new update, that's when you fucking drop them. Okay? And then you hoard, wait till event or bonus, and then you drop them. And hoard. You'll see that with a lot of mobile games. A lot of mobile games such as Raid Shadow Legends does the exact same thing, where the whole point is to hoard all your premium currency, wait for a new banner to come out, and then you drop like a motherfucker. Right? This is kind of the same idea, as you kind of want to play it the same way, as you want to hoard the fuck out of it. We aren't getting new updates, though. Remember dead game? True, dead game, true. right? Because, you know, you also want to, you know, for events as well. I mean, fucking events are, nowadays, events are fucking gross. Absolutely, absolutely disgusting tier with the name tag. So, just, you got to keep that in mind going forward, right? You hold all your masterclass AFK resources, then you it with meritocracy, the Lava releases a pack 16 hours later. Yeah, he made up for it though by adding another week, by adding that Dublé week. So I mean, with the 48-hour times 4 fucking resources, like you got 2,000 within a week. So I mean, I'm not too upset about it. Oh, so I was one of those people that did that shit. What's gonna be next update? Lava did mention something. I think it's gonna be part 2 of World 7. I think it is gonna be part 2. Part 2 is definitely gonna happen on this one. 100%. I think if he here's the thing. He's been taking a long time to cook. So that means it's going to be a big update, but it took time to cook longer than normal because he probably took a break for winter holidays. Is what I expect of what happened. Because if you think about it, I mean, he went radio silent for a couple of weeks, which makes me think that he kind of just turned off the internet and just fucking relaxed for once in his life. Wonder what the observation skill is going to be. Probably going to be observation. Probably going to be like something like discovery or some shit. At least Lava ain't lazy, I guess. I've said this a lot and I'll say it again. Lava, you know, maybe a fucking, you know, a troll just like the rest of us. A fucking underground fucking gremlin. Fucking couple bad breakaways from a Reddit mod sort of scenario. But the one thing that he isn't is lazy. That man works fucking harder than a whole crew of developers. Easily. Not even a question in my mind. Just to take into consideration just the amount of updates that he posts in a week or in a year with the amount of stuff that he has. You compare that to any other fucking within reason indie developers, he'll work circles around him easily. Like people don't understand the level of work each one of those updates does take. Lava Australian? No, he's Cowley. Probably going to be a map type of items. Yeah. Respectable no-lifer. Yeah, 100% no-lifes. Doing both art and code. Yeah, you also got to realize he does all art by himself, and then he also makes all mechanics and the codes into the game. Dude, that's fucked. Okay? If you actually think about it, that's fucked. The amount of time that it takes, holy shit, especially pixel art. This man doesn't fucking stop. No Lifer is the name of his second yacht, dude. Hey, you know what? This man does have a yacht. Probably fucking deserved it. Yeah, this game is all solo. Yep. It's the only developer, man. The only time that he's brought anyone in was to help him with like iOS porting. Other than that, he's been solo. He does music too. I think so. He might have I don't know about the music. He might have outsourced it. But definitely man needs a PR team. That's the one thing that I think you should spend money on. Is a fucking PR Discord team. That's what I think. Just want to say fuck the orange candle, day 45 of nothing. What's the deal with iOS anyways? iOS has always been dicking around. I don't think there's ever been a point in time where iOS doesn't dick around. It's just the game needs more marketing. It really doesn't. The game really doesn't need more marketing. It already has a fuck ton of marketing. He's the worst seller of himself, that's for sure. Yeah, but that's because he's just like the rest of us, right? He's a degenerate that fucking barely goes outside, hates touching grass, and is just like the same way as like anybody else. I mean, I feel like people definitely hold developers to a higher power because here's the thing how it works. When you become somebody's sustainability of entertainment, Your bar goes way higher. Because then it's like considering like you cannot do no wrong, and any wrong that you do is therefore bad. Right? You know, I think Lava's like 25 or something. Lava's pretty young. Targeted ads. Yeah, those are usually just targeted ads, dude. So, the shit that he does, if it was just a normal person, would just be another day. Would literally just be another day in fucking Reddit society. You know, it's like if it's like, for instance, like the mistakes that I made are much held to a much higher tier than if one of you guys made that same mistake, right? If you made that mistake, people would be like, whatever, who the fuck are you? If I made that mistake, people would want pitchforks and fire, right? So it's essentially the same case, just at a way higher of a tier. Are you speaking to him on a voice call? He seems so mysterious. Nope. Nope. Well, yeah, because you're an influencer. You got more. Don't call me an influencer, man. I'm not a fucking influencer. This curse of being a public figure. That's just yeah. That's what it comes with, dude. Comes with the territory. KILLROY was here. There it is, dude. There it is. I'm not a fucking influencer. Fucking hate that word. So terrible. You will when you be doing TikTok. Listen. Trying to influence us to do KILLROY. Get your terms right. Griffy's an impotencer. I don't know what that is. I don't even know if that's right, dude. I feel so influenced. If influencer makes me feel like I should be like fucking selling you guys a fucking a masterclass for 3 months at $39.95. Okay. You've influenced me in IdleOn, therefore you are indeed an influencer. You are selling. It makes me, when I get called an influencer, it makes me feel like I'm trying to gatekeep you into doing drugs. Would you say you're an idolmancer or something, not an influencer? I would say I'm a content creator. That's what I would like to be referred as to. A content creator. Not an influencer. Because, you know, influencer makes me feel like I need like an OF account. Which drugs would you recommend, Mr. Influencer? Adderall. I mean, vitamins. Take your vitamins, chat. Take your vitamins. You don't have one though? Your tier is not high enough for me to answer that question. All right, listen here, pal. Listen here, pal. Listen here, beer bee looking motherfucker. Idle Index feels like a steal, to be honest, in the Discord. Idle Index? How is it? Wait, what do you mean like a steal? Because I mean, to be fair, if it's possible, we do credit people. So I mean, I feel like that's fair enough. You want me to be a twink OF creator, dude? Lavagus subs, kickbacks, dude. Once you post on TikTok, you're officially an influencer. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm passively influencing, I guess. Don't do drugs. It's for the diseased. I am very diseased. Should be worth something. The idle index? No, fuck no. No. The idle index would not be worth anything because it's not our stuff. Well, some of it is, but it's not all our stuff. We have used it from the community. That's why I've never ever even thought of putting a price tag or locking it behind subs in order to use the idle index. Not even once. That is a free source because the people that made those guides and those screenshots made it a free source. So therefore, we have free source on free source. Did you shave, G? I mean, I trimmed, yeah. Where you can rotations, wood mushroom rotation. I know, but it's something like that yourself, it is worth it. Well, yeah, if I did something myself, maybe, yeah. Something myself is a possibility, but I mean, that's what I mean. I did. I made guides, right? Yo, Malakir Major. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Oh, I haven't heard of that. What is the idle index? So the idle index is the whole reason why most people join the Discord. It's this. So we've had a group of individuals that designed a thing called the idle index, which you could go into in our Discord and you can literally look up essentially anything that has been made within the community. So if people have decided, it will give you like a lot of the bonuses. We try to give people credit when they have made it. There's been Google Docs, guide sheets, stuff like that, right? So basically anything you need to know. This is like our big thing. And then it even links like my shorts and stuff as well, right? The biggest one that we have going on is Weekly Boss. Weekly Boss is always here for updating. Hey, Pookie. What's up, dude? What's going on? Didn't even look. Just joined for you. Ah, man. I mean, hey, just join for me is good too, but idle index is fucking massive. Idle index is very important. Gotta get the funny backgrounds from the weekly bosses. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's, that's basically what we do. It's all community driven. Joined for the content, stayed for the misinformation. Hey. True. True, dude. True. True. True that, dude. But now that there's more people in here, chat, do we like the new lighting? Do we like the new lighting that's going on? I ended up doing new reflectors instead of just direct lighting. You know, this is what I ended up installing. These are reflectors now, so these are all set up. So now I don't have direct light on me anymore. There you go. I like it. Looks more natural. W. Oh, I also was able to balance my white balance properly, which is nice because of the new thing that I ordered. W white. You mean that sparkle in your eyes? Yeah. Wherever you are. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Leaked? It's okay. I didn't leak anything. It's fine. I think when Momo's more focused than your face, dude. It's a big chat window monitor. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Prefer this old sub. Take him down immediately. All right, dude. All right. What's the blue screen for? The blue screen? What blue screen? Blue screen you talking about? Huh? You mean the IdleOn screen? What? Oh. Those are moving blankets. Oh, those are moving blankets. Those that's what's the tiny? Oh, that's my teleprompter. So I took apart my teleprompter and I'm just using the screen from it. So then when I'm streaming, I have it as my activity feed so I can see who subbed and who followed or whatever. And then when I actually do recordings, then that just turns into a teleprompter screen. Yeah, so those are moving blankets. So moving blankets are a really easy way to, because your voice bounces off of reverberation. So I have moving blankets, one on top of me, one right in front of me, and then I have two in the corners as bass traps. So basically what happens is when I talk, your voice bounces. So what that does is it absorbs the bounce. So then, you know when you hear people talking and there's always that echo? That's because their voice is reverbing because their room's too empty. What those do is that reduces that and makes it so it's not as bad. Instead of putting, and then on over in this wall over here, and like these, like you see these wooden things behind me, those are called acoustic panels. Those are basically doing the blankets are doing like a suboptimal performance in comparison to those acoustic panels, but those panels are expensive as fuck. The fucking blankets, way less pricey. The circle thing looks like a full moon in the night. Yeah, they're called reflectors. So I have my lights at full blast. Well, one's at 90%, the other one's at 54%, blasting at the white, and then the white's reflecting onto me. So then it's, G is building his own acoustic isolation. Actually, you know what's funny? I had about 2 times the amount of moving blankets set up. And the problems is, I made literally a death chamber. Like there was no sound. And it actually made my voice sound like shit because it was so dead. There was no reverberation that it killed my tone. It made it super flat. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible. But no, I got these acoustic panels off of Amazon. But I hit 50 hours in Apogea, dude. Nice, dude. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, there needs to be a balance. Yeah. And the thing is in the end, moving blankets aren't the greatest because they don't really trap all signals. They only trap like specifically your mids and maybe a little bit of your highs. But I also have a, it's called a drummer's rug underneath me, which makes it that it takes away a lot of the reverberation of the floor. So it just gets a much cleaner sound. It's not, it's like, for instance, if you guys ever watched Maine and you realize when he talks, it was all so reverberated and it's so bouncy and unbalanced. That's because his room was empty. That's because of all that sound was bouncing off all of his walls. And it was creating like this really, really fucking echoey sound. That's reverb. It's reverb, that's natural reverb from your room. Opposed to mine, where it sounds very distinctive and very clean and very just snappy, right? You can build a cheap acoustic panel with some wood and rock wool. So when it comes to the rock wool and stuff like that, you can, but it's not as cheap as you think it is. It also costs material, building time, and at the same time, rock wool is also low-key a little bit not good for you if you have animals. And it also the problem with rock wool is it sheds particles. So it's if it's not done correctly, it's horrible to fucking breathe in. All sounds a bit overkill. Sitting here, listen through 4-pound Bluetooth speakers from Temu. Hey, the thing is it is overkill. That's the thing. It is very, for 99% of content creators, it is super fucking overkill. But I do this for me. This is why I do it. Because it's for me. Not because it's because I want to learn this stuff. I love learning light theory. I like learning how, sound bounces. I like learning how light fucking reflects, how to make the stream as good as possible. I like that shit. I'm genuinely interested in that shit. I could just throw up a cam with that other shit and call it a day, but I don't want to, right? But it's, for the most part, it is usually overkill. So what you're saying is you have your own recording studio? I could record in here, yes. Yes, my room is treated enough that it could be a recording studio. Correct. You seen the crazy Epstein Trump AI edits on Twitter? No, I don't go on Twitter much, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's overkill. I think it's necessary to do content for a living. I've dropped videos before because the sound hurts my ears. That's a lot of it too. Yeah, the boomerang is like as max as they can get. That's basically. The difference between consumer versus hobbyist versus professional. Yeah. Open your notepad up. The fuck was that sound? The hell? Was so much bass. That was weird as fuck. Currently, no salt locks. Is it worth spending Kilroys? Not really. Don't open your notepad, G. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Microsoft broke Notepad. Oh, I haven't updated, so I could open up my Notepad. I haven't updated in like a few weeks. Wait, you guys update your fucking Windows? What the hell, dude? That just means more Copilot updates. Anyways, use some asbestos as sound insulation. Works great if you just... Actually, you know what's funny? So what I did was I actually cut some moving blankets to make them thinner strips for the ceiling. I got really sick. I got myself sick and Momo sick because I didn't realize that moving blankets, since they're a bunch of recycled material, they have insulation in them. So they have the micro what are they called? The what's the little shardy, the microglass or whatever it's called? Yo, nice. Thank you for the primer, dude. Glass fiber. Yes, fiberglass. Yeah, they have fiberglass in it. So I actually, Momo ended up getting like a fucking little bit of a sinus problem going on. I ended up getting a big sinus problem going on. Like we actually kind of like low-key got sick from it. Lucari's notepad leak is insane, dude. Wait, did Lucari leak his notepad? Wait, what? Wait, what about Lucari? I mean, he ruined his life? Unironically? Well, I mean, he's done that a lot before, but yeah, he doesn't. Well, now I'm interested. Now I'm intrigued. Yeah, but the problem is the non-fiberglass moving blankets, they're not thick enough. They're too thin. That's the problem. Is these are super thick. These are like, each one is like 7 pounds. They're very thick. He's going to jail? Wait. No way. There's no way Lakari had that shit on there. Oh, some lolly? Oh, no. He had notepads? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God, dude. That's fucking crazy. Jesus. Then try to say it was a virus? Dude, if I'm gonna be, okay, as crazy as it is, dude, I'm honestly not incredibly surprised, which is maybe a cooked take, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not horribly not surprised. Griffy, yeah, what's up, Wally? I use thin ones with air gaps between. It kills a lot of sound. Yeah, I have about 2 inches of gap, and then they're kind of curled up a little bit. Nah, I don't want to do mega rank quick grab. It's fine. It's good. It's good like this, dude. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That fucking sucks. That sucks that he fucking had that shit. It doesn't suck that he got caught. Good. Fucking if that's just that if it's true, then good. He deserves it. But I mean, yeah, that's rough. Man, you know what I've noticed? Content creators are horrible fucking people. We need to stand up and say, fuck all those content creators, bro. They, you know what they deserve? In a fucking museum, all right? We watch you, dude. Yeah, that's right. Makes you think, dude. Yeah, literally makes you think. You should become an influencer, said G. It's never gonna play Epic 7. Yeah, dude. Content creeps are crazy. Well, here's the thing, chat. Here's what I can say. Is if you ever checked my hard drive, you wouldn't find anything. Boy Scouts honor. Unfortunately, I may be chronically ill, but not in the head. Griffey's a horrible person for real. I mean, I'm not the best person in the world, but I wouldn't say I'm fucking that level of bad, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, keeps that shit in the safe, dude. Fuck that. That's fucking crazy, dude. Crazy is why would you keep your note apps open? Yeah, dude. I mean, the thing is people are stupid. Don't you sell Fent? Listen, I said online. I didn't say in real life, okay? That's fucking different, all right? You are that level bad. Don't you bring Momo into this. You watch your fucking mouth. I will send you to the Shadow Realm, just like that one Yu-Gi-Oh episode. So we ended up getting 17,270 skulls. Wow. Good Lord. But see, here's the thing is like those people that do that weird shit, they usually have something that's not completely right with them. You know what I mean? You can kind of tell that there's something off about them. Chat, do I look like I'm just not a normal person? Don't I just seem like a completely normal guy? Yes. You never were normal. No, I think I'm like normal for like an insane asylum type guy, you know? You know? That's not something a normal guy would say. I don't think anybody chronically online can be normal. That's true. To be fair, though, I mean, I am a little bit weird. You know, I am a Your Forager fan, so I mean, you got to be a little bit You gotta be a little bit weird, you know? Once you start calling us chat room. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yours the best, dude. There's no one better. And I will die on that hill. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy work, dude. That's crazy work. Yeah, it's crazy how like a lot of OTK was that bad, dude. It's almost like bad people all kind of come together. Start using each of our legal first names. Yeah, exactly. Just start doxing everyone. So is it worth to buy Killroy crystal spawns? Fuck. No. Yeah, it kind of was. This wasn't it? It makes me think I should start a streaming crew. Should have done it. If Candy is a nerf, amount-wise, what buff are you aiming? I'd probably do, like, Gallery Multi or something. Asthma is Cockroach King, honestly, bet most normal. Dude, real dog? Yeah, dude. Bro, I feel like bro's pretty normal. As crazy as it is, I actually think he's probably the most normal out of that crew. That and S-Fan. I feel like S-Fan's pretty normal, to be honest. I feel like the most that S-Fan could have done was maybe a couple of drunk altercations. Like breaking shit or stealing something, but other than that, that's a wild take. Well, let's be honest here. In a world full of crazy people, doesn't the craziest person look the most sane? You gotta think about that. So does the most normal. So does the type of guy to have a group of friends that would fucking, you know, jerk off into a cracker and he would eat it. You know, that's kind of what the soda popping kind of dude. Crazy as that sounds. Nothing wrong with some funs with the homies, dude. Yeah, that's true. That's hockey culture, G. Yeah, but I also feel it also feels like, you know, like anime culture as well. You should map your left click to scroll. Nah, that's pussy shit, dude. Do it like a real fucking man. Oh, I'm just proving you. The reason why I'm holding up the mouse is to prove to you that I ain't no fucking pussy. Oh, I mean, I don't associate people with their personality and their political beliefs. No, I think you can completely differentiate the two. They're one of the same? No. Audit today? No, that's next week. We got like a tier list and stuff to do. Fuck, my fucking arm hurts from holding that shit up. Do it with one finger, pussy? Yeah, I did that to your fucking wife yesterday and she didn't like it very much, so I had to use two. Should get gallery to 0.9? Yeah, I'll do it later. It's only an extra 0.3, dude. It's not that big of a deal. .9 the cap. I think that's when it starts getting really diminished. Do it with your cock. Do it with your cock. No, you can't hold the click. Why not using auto clicker? It's against TOS. It's been 15 years and people are still fucking stupid. I'm not so old to have a wife. Okay. What's a TOS? Terms of service. Yeah, use your fist. Just start fucking smashing it. Oh, actually, there's one thing I saw on the internet that I want to try. It's one thing on the internet I want to try. Hold on. Hold on. I saw it. I saw it on a short. Hear me out. So I got this massage gun. Okay. And I have this attachment. So if I turn this on and go like this, look at that, chat. See that? Look how fast my finger's going. See that? Yeah, boy, let's try it. Okay, so let's line it up here. This again? No, it's different. Because I'm not using the mouse, I'm using my finger. It's different. I don't know how we're going to be able to do this with one hand. Holy shit, look at this. That's not an auto clicker, chat. That's my finger. That's not an auto clicker. That's my finger. That's not an auto clicker. That's an auto finger. There is no other external unit used other than my finger touching the one click. Look at that. That's fucking hilarious. I can't believe that actually works. Hell yeah, dude. This is how you don't be a pussy, chat. All right? This is why you don't use auto clickers. Dude, my finger is moving so fast that my finger in the camera slow-mo. That's crazy. Put it on the mouse? No, then that's not fair. You can't just put it on the mouse, dude. I'm actually fucking hilarious how funny that is. That's so much time candy, dude. It is a lot of time candy. Insta banned? Psh. If I get banned for that, let's be honest. If I got banned for something like that because my finger was touching the mouse, all right? Let's be honest here, okay? Still perfectly ethical. Perfectly ethical. No wonder the suggestion was to get a Max KILLROY button. Yeah. Creating a script is wrong. You're so dumb. We're just banning it. Wait until you see Lava text about this game. He's so silly. Well, maybe he adds fucking click to hold. Everything will be better. And actually, believe it or not, my finger does not hurt. That was actually like the most painless experience ever. You have a word with you? Yeah, I bet your mom does want to have a word with me. She'll be like, hey, can you show me that technique? I'm everybody's. I just became favorite of many, many moms. Nice. Okay, my finger is a little fucking sore though. I will admit that was a lot of vibration. That was a little too much if you ask me. Now that that's done with, yeah, my hand hurts a little bit. I don't think you're fucking, I don't think your hand's supposed to be able to do that. You mean a human finger? Was it supposed to? Hey, if anything, it's called being a cyborg. All right. You know, it is what it is. Bro, doing jitter clicking, dude. That was jitter clicking like fucking on steroids, bro. I'm actually surprised. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that was kind of like a low key scam that was just for clicks. I didn't think. Oh, we hit 46. Yeah, cybernetics. Yeah, I'm going careful, chat. I might go cyber psycho. That looks good. That looks good. Kept the levels of pearls to 50 though. What pearls? What skill level 50s? It's always been that way. It's just always been. 3 more levels. Because I don't think, is 50 even possible? 50 is not possible, right? If I remember correctly. Basically not possible. Okay. 49 is max. Okay. W. We're almost there. Almost there. 50 goes negative. How much candy do we get, by the way? So for this Kilroy week, this is what we got worth in hours. So pull out a calculator here. Let's pull out our notepad. Actually, you know what's really funny, chat? I actually almost just about fucking doxed myself. I had all of my I had my text log open of all my WebSocket connections. I would have just leaked my IP address. Really glad I didn't do that. Really fucking glad I didn't have that on fucking display capture. That would have been really awkward. Not again, dude. So that's 3,400 and 46 hours. That's 1,508 hours, and that's 183 times 4, which is 732. So 3,446 plus 1,508 plus 732. We are sitting on 5,686 hours, which is honestly not as much as I thought it was going to be. Yeah. So 5,686 hours is what I got, which is actually lower than what I usually get. Well, that's actually like substantial. Like I should have been closer to like 8K. So there was like a 2,400 hour deficit than what I usually get. Maybe it was just the rolls. It could have been the rolls. Move the cram over and we'll check your math. Not really possible given you had 17K skulls. It would have to be the rolls. Yeah, we got pretty unlucky. Because you didn't sweat on DK. I think it was just because of the map, probably. It was probably just the map. 3,400 was minimum. Yeah, I think it was like if we had like a couple of Bubo, it would have been a little bit higher. It's a horrible map. Yeah, it might have just been bad map overall. I would still say that's like 3 weeks. Yeah, I had pretty normal. Honestly, it's still fantastic. I mean, like, look how much candy I had left. And then we just boom, boom, boom. That just okay, so you got to realize too, is I spent that much candy literally on Monday doing my vials. So then I just basically, this 1 week, I got all of them back. Just that easy. Time for nothing trophy. Today is the day. Listen, there is going to be some level of nothing trophy. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of candy. Okay, so question, is Notepad actually broken because of a new Windows update, or was that the troll because of Lucari? Time to green stack candies. W. W, honestly. Everyone get a different class. I had 2 mages of Kilroy for today. You might be behind a week. You told us not to waste balls. Yeah, if you wait for golden multi. I have everything maxed. I don't need to wait for golden ball multi. What the fuck am I going to do with golden balls? What the fuck am I going to do? It was fucked, but apparently Microsoft fixed it already. All right. Thing's not going to add new skills. You think I don't have enough fucking golden balls to buy them anyways? You forget here. I have all 3 stamps. If arcade is actually going to get that expensive, then I'll exalt golden ball stamp. And then I'll just never ever have to pay any high price ever again. And then everything will be free. He's lava. He just give himself golden balls anyways. Hey, I have you know. That's not true. Is there a trick for bonus cade or just get lucky? Double tap. Golden ball stamp is capped at 40% unless you multiply it with exalted. I don't know if that's true or not, Chet. Bro, what the heck is this whale talking about exalting golden ball stamp? Oh, let's not act like we don't have an abundance of exalted stamp and not a good enough bonuses. Think we're gonna get content this weekend? Nah, maybe next week. I don't know. I think Wally might have been right. Yo, W, we hit 100. I think Wally might be right. You went for left tilt. I always thought right tilt was better. Is there a reason? Left tilt always. Always left tilt, dude. Always left tilt. Always. There is no in between. Left tilt is most consistent. So Lava has said that in average, there is going to be no difference. Right tilt, you have a better chance of getting higher score. But in return of the chance of getting the higher score, on average, you get lower balls. Left tilt, you get more balls, but a less chance of getting higher tier. And then middle is kind of just like the in-between. So it kind of just evens it out. Yeah, right. I mean, you could argue right tilts for Tome Farmer. But he's also said that it also doesn't make any fucking difference. So you want to go for a higher score for Tome? You want to right tilt? I guess so. I don't know. I just always left tilt. But yeah, it seems like on average, they all make relatively the same. Also in one sentence, listen here, pal. Give me another gem pack. I'm running out of gems. Next event is gonna fucking break me, so let's get it going here. Would you rather get more balls but no Kilroy or balls, unlimited balls but no balls? What? The fuck are you talking about? What the fuck does that even mean? Did I miss the tier list? No, it's later on. Since you more likely get more red balls, which mean more balls in a... Yeah, it's kind of... I like games like IdleOn because it brings together gacha heads and math nerds, and they endlessly talk about the approach to progress is better. Metagaming? Read it again, it'll clear up. Would you rather get more balls but no Kilroy or balls? Oh, or balls, unlimited balls, but no balls. So what you're saying is, I will get unlimited arcade balls, but I have to become a eunuch? Or balls with no Kilroy. Is that what I'm understanding? Is that what I'm understanding correctly? I mean, am I one of the only people that doesn't think becoming a eunuch is all that bad? Wait, does a eunuch chop off their dick as well? I don't remember. Here, let me look. Is it only balls, or is it also... does a eunuch cut both off? Oh, it's the whole thing. Oh, you're fucking, you're turning into a Ken doll. Pro was the original Ken doll. Holy fuck. I mean, I feel like my intelligence level would increase by astronomical levels. Eunuch is just removing the balls. Not in old China. They remove both. So basically, it's yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. If I get to be unbelievably rich, but the option is I have to become a eunuch, I'd probably do it. I'd probably do it. I'd be a eunuch. Can't be that bad. When you level smoker, minimum 16 hours. Yeah, well, yeah, you can just buy prosthetic, sure. Peeing into a bag? I mean, people aren't eunuch and they still pee into a bag. You remember what a catheter is? You know? You buy a pair of truck balls with all your money? Yeah, exactly, I did. Exactly, dude. Can't be that bad. Surprised you grow baller before Frozone. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a wiener to be a winner, dude. Well, I mean, who's gonna know? You know? Which like who you trying to prove to, you know? You know what I'm saying? See, here's the real big play. Okay, you ready? Because you can still be in a relationship. All you need to do is just go to church and be like, I'm waiting for marriage. And then before marriage happens, you just break up with them and then you find another one. And then you say, I'm waiting for marriage. And then it's kind of like, it's kind of like the, kind of like the Leonardo DiCaprio sort of take, but a little bit different in like more of a different sense. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's kind of the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Or use your massage gun. Nah, if I'm eunuch, that's too much work. I've got other things to worry about, like being rank 1 in any MMORPG. Think Leo is? No, Leo. Just find loopholes is what you're saying. Exactly. Think outside the box. What about unlimited bacon but no more games? Or games, unlimited games but no I could easily give up bacon. Bacon is not hard to give up. I gave up cheese for fuck's sakes. If I can give up cheese, I can give up bacon. I mean, World 3 and started watching like 2 weeks ago. I don't know what I need to prioritize. This is my first stream. Happy to be here. Yo, what up, Beast? What's going on, bro? Well, just so happens I have a full free-to-play series, big dog. Bacon is not part of the equation for giving up. Can it be part of the equation for giving up? I don't know. Bro's just spewing now nonsense. Can you do a pay-to-win series? Part of me wants to do a pay-to-win series. Just to be like, okay, so now that we've done a free-to-play series, it's time to do a pay-to-win series. And then how it works is every time an ad shows up, I buy the ad. There it is. I mean, max plates. I have no max plates, I'm pretty sure. You already did with Pixel Perfect series? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I started watching, but haven't had the time, but I will this weekend. Yeah, that's honestly, if you're looking for like the best possible tips to where to go forward, it's 100% the free-to-play series. Yo, peace out, dude. Dude, that was so close to 2 milli. I've been trying to get a 2 mil combat
Griffy,
group.
I low-key got a peculiar idea.
You can only buy like 2
What
a
if you
week.
take out your XCOGs from the cog board and replace them with jeweled cogs? You only lose like 0.5% of your build speed in exchange for like 3 to 4% more construction XP. Thoughts?
But I like my Excogias. Okay, what about Excogia looking badass? Ever thought about that? Have you ever thought having the fucking, all the pieces of Excogia, 2 of them, it's kind of better? Chat, check it out, though. We're officially done. See this? Everything. Level 20. Shinies have officially been completed. No more, chat. No more. It's all done. It's all done. Where do you get jewel cogs? Duper bits and legend talents. Oz would be proud of you. The rule of cool. Absolutely. 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 That's crazy. That's not that crazy. It just took a long time. You can go past 20, but they won't give you any bonuses past 20. How much active Windwalker did you do for those? None. Like literally none. I did a little bit for like up here. I did a while. I did a bunch of Windwalker, but like I think once I got to about here is when I didn't have to use Windwalker at all. Because Zenith Market, so the thing is like with Zenith Market and with World 4 Hole, made it so powerful that you could kind of just throw it on there and it kind of just like didn't even matter. Yeah, shiny speeds are insane now. Yeah, no, yeah, 20's considered the max. Low is your lamp. It's pretty fucking up there. So right now I'm trying to get a 2 million combat power crew. Trying to get that rolling. Push and ability 9 is easy, 10 is impossible, but takes months. Yeah, I'm gonna probably go to 9. I'm currently at 8, so I'll do 9 across the board. I have to Windwalker for eggs. It's been 4 million days. It does. It is. We also need to go to our DK, and actually, speaking of which, we do need to do our Zenith. We haven't done our crystals for today. I don't even know what my drop rate is. GNE day when Monday. Monday is the new audit is going to happen. We are doing RS3 with the new updates. Any tips for getting past league spirits? Yeah, upgrade your previous skills. Aiming for X is an interesting idea or interesting challenge. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, they're removing pay to win, and not only are they removing pay to win from RS3, they're also making the pay to win obsolete, which is massive, right? It's a pretty big thing. That's a pretty big thing. I think it's actually such a big brain play. It's actually kind of insane. Yeah. What drop rate am I at? I've been doing a bunch of farming. 7,391 where we're at. What if Ireland did that? Would you be a fan? Be against it. How long did it take you to get Megalodon? I did it within like a week. A week of hard grinding. If they made pay to win obsolete, then yeah. I mean, it's fine. I wouldn't be upset. See, the thing is, okay, when it comes down to it, I know games change and I know games evolve. So just because something massive ends up changing doesn't mean I'll necessarily care about it, right? Your DR's double mine. Okay, to be fair, I almost have 1.4. 1.4 on ramps. It's not 1.5. 1.5 takes a long time. But I'm almost 1.4. So. And I believe also I'm not on my proper build. Yeah, I'm not on my proper build. So now it should be a little bit less. Yeah, 66, 67, 69. So it's not as strong. Sorry, it went down a bit. Now, do you think I should have gallery instead of poops? No, still better. Okay. Your medium might will get you 500. Can you spam Godra eggs for max pets? Yeah, I probably could. I should do my bosses today. That's another one I need to do. How much more DR would you have if you used World 6 boss gear and Godshard tools? Honestly, not that much more. Maybe like, I think maybe at most, maybe 100. Maybe 100 more drop rate, if that, with maybe even less with all Godshard tools and boss gear. It's actually not that much. It's actually quite weak. Their loyalty system was so bad, you needed membership for 11 years to get the best auras. Yeah, that's what I heard too. I heard like Vamp aura was super OP. So the fact that they're making everything obsolete, I mean, yeah. I mean, why not? Why not try it? Use Godshard weapons too lazy to make armor again for 20 drop rate? Yeah. It's not that insane. It looks like we got a future. Oh yeah, we also have a couple of future upgrades here or there as well, Trent. Take the old look ski here. Let's take the old look ski. So first of all, we have the D. WD. WD. Don't know what the fuck that means, but WD. The will of D. Big D. Massive D, if you will. Dead D. Dead D? We also have a new potential cave. My vamp aura is going away. Been a year. Time to check in again. Monkey D lava. W. Gave a chunk of your XP to your low skill or something. Endgame with 20 million XP an hour or something stupid. That's fine. Much love from France, my guy. You made me completely addicted to idelon. W, Axel. W, welcome on in. Lava D flames. Oh, by the way, speaking of Monkey D Lofi, I'm on episode 417. And I gotta say, bro, honestly, after Sabadooey, that was a good little side project there. W little side project. After the Sabadooey arc was crazy work. All right, Baba Bowie. Yeah, the update's real. Your mom update, almost halfway. Oh, your mom update. Okay, but first of all, that's offensive. Okay. Opponents and upgrades. We're getting PvP. We're getting PvP. Artist for One Piece is one of the future artists? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Around 200% further than me in One Piece did. I'm taking my time. I've done something different. If I'm like cooking in the kitchen or whatever, I've tilted my TV and I watch One Piece while I'm cooking. That's how I'm getting higher up in the levels. So I'm just cooking away while I'm watching One Piece. Kind of works out great. Big fan of that. Big fan. Idle Royale, dude. New content's gonna have a weird and different, but in a way that's gonna make you think, why didn't you make this stuff earlier? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Anytime Lava says something like that, I get very worried. I get very worried. You think it's pet battles? Why would it? What do you mean like pet? Yeah, no way, it's pet battles. I quit One Piece episode 100 or something. I was not gonna make it through One Piece, but then I don't remember which arc it was. Like I almost quit One Piece watching the Skypiea arc. I did not like the Skypiea arc. I thought it was dog shit. But I think there was what was the one arc that got me hooked? It might have been Frankie's arc. I think it was Frankie's arc. I really liked Frankie's arc. The Water 7? Yeah, Water 7 arc was a pretty big one for me. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. That one was good. Yeah, I didn't like Skypiea. Yeah, Water 7 arc. Yeah. I just finished Amazon Lily arc. Just finished Amazon Lily arc. And honestly, cinema. Honestly, cinema. Okay. It's actually hilarious. Stop at 400, don't remember the arc, but had a bubblehead people. Oh yeah, that was the Sabadui arc. Again, One Piece, finished up Skypiea and then gave up. How many episodes do I need to watch to be hooked? It's going to be different, but based on people. Layer pant evos in gaming. Once added to the logbook, or are they still insanely rare? Oh, they're fucking easy mode now. I'm in the same place as you. W. I won't mention anything, any sort of spoilers or anything, but yeah. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to push to the time skip. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to mad push for the time skip. Lava Flame is typing. 1, 2. Wait, isn't this just Minesweeper? Here's a demo mode. You have 3 bombs or one. This is just 2. Okay, so if I'm playing Minesweeper correctly, that means that there's going to be... Okay, I hit a bomb. Okay, that means there's 3. Okay, so that means there's 3. This is not Minesweeper, owned and operated by Microsoft. These numbers do not correspond with surrounding bombs. Oh. Fuck. 3, 6, 9. I got 11. Just RNG, dude. It is just RNG. Yep, there it is. How is this not Minesweeper? How is this not Minesweeper? This is just gonna be something that's just gonna piss me off. Hey, you know what there is? You know what I'm saying? You know what this is actually going to be, chat? Somebody's gonna have like the meta guide for this, and then everybody's just gonna one-tap this shit the whole entire time. We all know it to be true. It's new monument. I'm starting to think it's the new monument. I'm starting to think it's a whole update. Bro's really cashing in on the Minesweeper, eh? Click on the one to the left, top, right, and the boxes all around it. I can't. I lost already. I can't. I already lost. I can't replay the game. It's not how it works. I lost. The mines are in World 7. Oh, dude. Wait, never mind. We're going to play a Minesweeper type game at the minefield. Why? It's so obvious. It's so fucking obvious. And I can't believe I didn't think about that. True colored. Minesweeper field. There it is. Mines in the Minesweeper. There it is. That's where that's going to be, chat. We already know now. That's where it's going to be. The first pick is not a water cave, but a kelp forest. Your mom's a kelp forest. Okay. Don't worry, I already cleared the mines with fishing minigame. W. I have 100% catch rate for them. W. No way he's going to just copy Minesweeper. That's going to be so boring. No. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be Minesweeper, but with a twist. All right. Ever think about that? We have the Mind Bomb NPC already, dude. You kiss your kelp forest with that mouth? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. You fucking know it, dude. Still so far away from a T20, dude. Check stream chat. I have to. Do I have to? What do you got for me? Oh, yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, no, chat, that's not, it can't be Minesweeper. A twist on your D, dude. Don't you twist my D. So it still applies the rule of Minesweeper? Nope, it does not. It does not apply the rule of Minesweeper because then that fundamentally that wouldn't make sense. I think it's a scratch and win Minesweeper. There's no way it's a scratch and win. Then what's the point of the fucking numbers? That's so cooked. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's just a score. Yeah, I think it might be just, yeah, true, honestly. It's probably just a score. Yo, what's up, mine? Getting one guide bit. How are we today? Oh, dude, I love getting one. I love getting one guide, dude. I love getting one guide. My favorite. Do we know what the tome, do we know what 0.1% numbers are score? Yeah, I think it is. Do we know what it is to fall behind 0.1? $41,132. Holy shit. I've been skimming it for a while now. $45,091. Oh, why do I hold on? Okay, there should be no reason why I ever listen to Arlong. I'm just never gonna listen to Arlong again. Yeah, so I'm a little bit ahead, like 50 points ahead. Toolbox is always different. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, what's up, Deadmount? What's going on, man? Could be a Voltorb flip. Think so? You mean Justice? You show me characters you're doing. Press on the player's button if you want. Thank you. Yeah, sure, I can do that for you. My characters are literally farming cards right now. Mini Chiefs and Royal Eggs is what they're doing. These guys are doing nothing. That's because we just did Kilroy. And for some reason, I couldn't claim AFK from that guy. It's kind of lame, to be honest. Trying to figure out how to get 200 points so I can make the +1, dude. Hey, it's going to take a while. Is labor running itself? What do you mean labor? What? Labor? You mean do they farm AFK gains? I mean they do farm themselves, yeah. Oh, no, I don't have it. I mean, yeah. So I have bonuses that make lab just always be on. Yeah, I got gods running, yeah. You have a video on Toolbox for new players. Didn't even mention a lot. I haven't tinkered with it yet. I could make a fucking toolbox guide. A guide to Toolbox. I think a guide to Toolbox actually wouldn't be too bad. You know why you have in lab all points but nobody's in there? Because you can run a thing called Bear God that makes it so you can still have people in lab, but you just don't gain XP. It's tier list. Meritocracy today. Meritocracy. Toolbox is pretty straightforward, I feel. It's really not. I feel like it's straightforward for people that have used Toolbox for a long time. But I feel like anybody else that's just starting out, it looks really, really, because you could almost argue that IdleOn is straightforward, but it's not. You know what I mean? Toolbox is easy if you can read, so that means it's impossible. That means it's literally impossible. Straightforward, you've played IdleOn for a long time, which is kind of convoluted if you don't know what's going on. Yeah, that's why it's explicitly for new players. Sounds about right. Gotta listen to the end gamers to nerd that shit, dude. No, fuck end gamers, dude. End gamer, see the difference is end gamers can't put themselves in your shoes and give you information that will help you where you're currently at. Sure, they may give you the correct information, but not the correct information where the time you need to be, or what you need to be doing. And that's the real one. That's the real one, dude. End gamers also had no good advice from end gamers when they were mid gamers, meaning end gamers are superior. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy take, honestly. I would listen to end gamers if you're in the end game, or late game trying to make it to the end game. That's where their information is the strongest. But if you're progressing, just like trying to work your way from beginning of the game to get to late game, their info is not going to be helpful, because they're going to tell you to do stuff when you're not even close to being ready to doing it. It's funny when someone's like, I'm in world 3, and some guy goes like, Eclipse Skulls world 1. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's just not fundamentally helpful. Yeah, it has to be something extremely basic. No, I'm not saying their information is wrong by any means. It's usually more correct than mine is, but it is also based on where you're at in the game. And for the majority of the time, because here's the thing. Here's the thing that you got to remember. Not everybody is capable of being a teacher. Okay? And that's just the way it is. So, most people that come to help aren't necessarily going to be able to teach you the right way. You know, most of them are going to either just say, just Google it, or just do something that might be completely irrelevant to you at this moment in time. Doesn't mean that their information isn't correct. It just means it isn't necessarily meant for that point. Step 1, work on bubbles. Works on World 2 and beyond. True. Just buy packs. True. Get 9 darter is a tip valid at every point in the game, to be fair. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, progressive info. But the thing is that requires a ability to be open-minded. And if you do not have the ability, by the way, being open-minded is a very rare trait. And by referencing of open-minded, I'm meaning you're able to take yourself out of your shoes and put it into somebody else's shoes, and then be able to give advice based on being in those said shoes. A lot of people just fundamentally cannot do that, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but I mean, that's just the type of shit. I forgot to turn on my light. Both have 16, but I got a minute, no seconds, dude. What about the gaming menu? What are you talking about? What's going on about? But yeah, no, Runai's right. It's exactly what it is. But I mean, hey, you know, each their own. That's why I choose to make guides, because I have the ability to give information based on approximately where you're at in the game. Now, I'm not going to be guaranteed to be able to hit it every time, but I can be closer than your average Joe. I have 1 in 12K on this, and then one. I should move these ones, actually. We need to do something like do more pallet luck, and then we can do something like maybe bits. No, that's 5,000. What's your speed with that? I'll show you in a second. I think let's do higher build rate. Where's your bit rate? I'm at like 5 billion nuggets, and it's such a struggle to get even 8 million blues. What's level is your snail, Tone? Okay, we'll do guides. I'll be buying packs, honestly, babes. So my current speed right now is 15.9 seconds. Where we're currently sitting at. are you getting such high pallet luck? Is because I leveled up all my 39. Yeah, I'm at 46, which is pretty substantially different. Finally got you watching every single near one of your videos. W fit. Yeah, always gonna make more videos, bro. Yeah, I also have a lot of growth as well. Why not buy another pan? Because it does nothing. If I buy another one, I won't have more. And I get a lot of pallet. You also got to remember that, I basically every pallet luck upgrade you can possibly get. So something as well. And then, I also have a decent amount. I wouldn't say a crazy amount, but I have an okay amount when it comes to squirrel upgrades. Remember to click shell? Yeah, we're almost at rank 36. Is bravery moderate, substantial multi? Yeah, bravery is pretty good. Bravery's pretty solid. I would definitely argue that bravery is pretty up there. Definitely solid for sure. I have no idea, but you should never ignore party dungeons. You're best in slots. Yeah, Fox Rock is a big. Oh my god, I have not done my crystals. I remember what we were doing now. Let's quickly fix that problem. We have to fix Lag City. Did I turn on Zenith? Wait, yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I went on a tangent and forgot, dude. Make sure I got the right cards. Okay, we got the right cards. I think I asked a question, should I have crystals? And then it was no. Is what I remember. Started about 2 weeks ago. Just got 6 elite classes in World 4. All your videos have been a huge help. Love the game. So much to go back to. W, dude. W. Been in World 3 for a bit because I've been playing too much and only have gone in Party Dungeons once. Well, that's fine. I think Party Dungeons drops upgrade for KILLROY's worth? No. Griffy's cool if I clean my keyboard and then hit enter. Go for it. Yo, G, are you watching Fallout? I've been watching Breaking Bad instead. I've been doing One Piece and Breaking Bad are my 2 shows right now. It's the only stuff I have time for. You missed like majority of your keyboard, by the way. Should I wait to turn Zenith Market until I get statues to Zenith level? I would say so, yeah. I would say getting Zenith statues first is going to be more important. Besides, one cluster is 1 million statues, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's basically just be making more sense for you just get everything Zenith first. Except for obviously Ka-Chow, because you can't get Ka-Chow. What class would be best for running rifts? It honestly just depends on the rift. Some rift is going to need to be Siegebreaker, some needs to be DK, some needs to be ES. So probably what I would do is, for the most part, probably Bubo. Probably Bubo, or if you need AFK, probably Deathbringer. But I mean, it's really not that much different. I would argue Rift is relatively easy. Yeah, and Coral Statue. Yeah, you can't sign the Coral Statue yet. I'm sure somebody's close. Hey, what's up? What's up, Honeycombs? Started about a week ago. Currently following free-to-play series. Really appreciate the guide. W, dude. Congrats. Welcome on in. Welcome to IdleOn. Horribly addictive game. We're just waiting for more content. Hopefully it happens soon. There are people with it done already? Are there already? Yeah, W, honestly. I play WAS over QWERTY games, though. Bro, if you're using QWERTY, dude, you're like a fucking old school MapleStory player that uses arrow keys. I don't know about you, man. But that's like classic MapleStory type shit. I'm sure some people already have it. I wouldn't be surprised if some people do have it, to be honest. I mean, some people have like fucking max cards and shit. They're going pretty fucking crazy. So yeah, I'm sure most things are possible. I'd be a little bit more possible if I had that more Dead Bones name tag, you know what I'm saying? Have you been finishing Vault? XP to easy to finish. Cooking speed can get close, I think. I think I did finish XP. I think XP is done. So actually what I recently did was, I went to World 7 Advice Fish, and I ended up doing this. So now all of them are at 100 mil. So that's not bad. So I feel like that's pretty good. I don't want to go much higher than that though. I feel like that's a little too overkill in my opinion. And they don't really give you like that much of bonus, so to speak. But at 100 mil, you can almost get cooking done too in Vault. You think so? Start off with a beginner question. How do I play shrines? I can't find the attack anywhere. You have to do the quest line in World 3, which gives you a star talent book, which allows you to play shrines. So just do the Haagen-Dazs quest line. Yeah, the Vice Fish is at the bottom of Doodlefish. It's a secret map. You have to hop down the corals. Yeah, because right now I'm sitting at 25 billion at the moment. 25 billion of those bad boys. So I could probably get cooking done. I've been doing mini quests. Yeah, I mean, that's... Holy shit. Okay, well, this shit just overstacks like crazy. Forgot the statue, man? No, dude. This is with the Zenith. It just converts way too fucking slow, dude. It's so fucking... Do I even have room for Zenith right now? I mean, too much DR, dude. I'm literally suffering from success right now. How are people getting a shit ton of clusters? If they're getting locked by this. You convert after? Oh, you convert after? Oh, that's cooked. You don't get locked, it'll sort itself out after? Oh, does it? Does it just a bunch of Zenith drop? It converts as you go? We just need bigger stacks. That's all we need is just fucking fatter stacks. That's all we fucking need. This is stupid. Only at 36k because this shit's fucking taking so long. Yeah, literally add 1 digit to a statue stack and that would fix the problem. To be fair, it's better than it just fucking being stacked only at 1 million beforehand. If you take it into consideration. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what we do now. We wait until you wait until your full inventory, wait until it eats it, and then you throw it in. What are your thoughts on the auto review tool? I mean, it's fine. I mean, if people want to use it, go for it. I don't use it personally. Helpful info, but I found If you don't deposit all and micromanage it, you still get credit for all your clusters like normal. That sounds horrible. The only issue that I have with what is it, the auto reviewer, so to speak, is it tells you what to do, but it doesn't tell you why. You know what I mean? It just says do this. Why? Why do I want to be doing this? You know what I mean? So I mean, just for getting just like baseline stuff, yeah, it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, man. This is fucking painful. What the fuck? Premium Fire still benefit? Not really, no. So do people just like sit here and just drop everything and then pick it back up afterwards? So they get credited for all the clusters? So are clusters just like kind of low-key, just like not worth it anymore? No, I let it do its thing. I just let the statues and let it filter them. It takes like 30 minutes. Ew. That sounds fucking horrible. I got like 90K from that. So what? Now I just need to... Okay. I see it now. I don't want to do it that way. Okay, then I take all the statues and that should consume it. Put that back in. Take all those out. Should consume it. Honestly, that's not too bad. I mean, that's fine. I can do that. It's a nice, easy way of doing it, I guess. Got POW statue to pink. POW statue? This is kind of like a weird, convoluted way of doing it, but I guess if it gets it done, I guess. So then you kind of just have to adamantly make sure that everything, the crit damage one, no, nobody can get fucking Kapow's impossible. I don't even think people spending money every single day during the event for statue tickets were even close to getting 1 million. Not only that, rolling 1 milli. I don't think I would be dumbfounded if it was possible. I'd be blown away if somebody actually did it legitimately. But I don't think it was legitimately possible. Around 120 to 150K. Yeah, I got about 100K, give or take. I was around there. So I was thinking I was about the average. I didn't get very good rolls, to be fair. I really feel like I didn't get a lot of clusters, man. To be fair, I did deposit a bunch of clusters, but I did really feel like I didn't get a lot of clusters this round. You know, I think happened. I think it's because I fucking consumed a lot of them. I think that's what happened. They all get turned into atoms. Yeah, because I only got like 122k out of that. So I think a lot of them just ended up getting consumed. So clusters are kind of broken for me right now. Until he, yeah, I mean, that's such a pain in the ass. Why you should just let it do it naturally. I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I'm not going to sit here for 30 minutes. I'm not going to micromanage fucking clusters for 30 minutes during stream. That's crazy talk. You just deal with, it's fine. You just deal with lag for a bit. So I should just be sitting there with lag for the whole entire time. I get the same, just leaving it alone. Do it free content, then? I don't know about free. It's only 30 minutes for Arlong. Leave stream on for half an hour? Yeah, I guess so. Make it apparent that, yeah, you know, that's what I should do. Anything that's problematic with the game, I should just fucking abuse it on stream. So Lava watches it, and he's like, well, that's not fun gameplay. And then he proceeds to fix it right away. That seems like the optimal approach here. So I've less than 5k not on any map that gives me bonus. Huh. Kind of weak, to be honest. IdleOn trendsetter, dude. That's what I should do. I should set trends in IdleOn. How about we abuse you instead? That's kind of fucked up. Found a way to make Dart fucking dog shit, so he just lets us buy the trophy. True, true, true. As a Windwalker, does your damage increase when you equip a ring and a weapon with a matching element? I think so, but I think it's additive. This game has one diff. Yeah. New to the game. Reach World 6. Feeling lost. Too much things to do. Start off with summoning. Summoning would be a good... Watching my free-to-play series will catch you up with basically everything that you've missed. Strongly suggest that. That is my suggestion. Arguably, probably the best thing. Free to play. I mean, even if you're whaling, you're still going to need it. You're standing too far backwards. It's hitting everybody, though. Wait. Do I not have Choco Chip on? I think I do. No, yeah, I think I do. It's because I'm catching it. So if you catch your Daggerang, it resets its cooldown. I'll check it after this. Is it? What if you do start a mini boss map with daily crystals, get 5k orbs, and then do boss? I mean, you can, but I mean, I wouldn't argue it being that worth it. Like, maybe the one that I could argue with doing that for would be maybe purple mushrooms. Maybe. For the 400k, but I mean, other than that, maybe not. Green stack keys, you can green stack keys without even needing to do that anyways. Your drop rate, it's like 4,000 on this map. 4,800 on this map. Yeah, he did nuke. Yeah, he nuked candies pretty bad. What drop rate? I would say no lower than like 300 to 500. Oh shit, oops. green stacks 1 to 3 a little grindy. Here's the thing. If you're at a point where you're deciding to green stack keys, anything I say will not be relevant to you. Let's just keep it a buck. Okay? If your focus is green stacking random ass bullshit, you are in the exact same league as I am. Okay? There is no fucking reason. We had new candies. We new candies, I think, at the release of World 5. Or World 7. Green stacking keys sounds silly. It's not, though. I think I've got World 5 green stacked, and maybe World 4 green stacked? I don't remember. For sure, World 5. Is it so high from your AC? What, my drop rate? Or my statues? It's a statues, paid pack, and splunking. A lot of it's yeah, I would say a bunch of it's from AC. It wouldn't change how this drops though, or how this is showing. That's more what you call it? That's just drop rate that's showing that. Have you ever played NGU Idle? Yeah, I couldn't get past the graphics. I know the graphics are like part of its charm, but I don't give a shit. I don't like NGU just for the graphics. Oh shit. I don't have a fucking oh no. Whoops. Shit. I think I'm gonna miss out. Fuck. Never mind. That was close. We got it. NGO would be Griffy game if the graphics were better, not gonna lie. I'm gonna be dead ass, dude. I actually don't like idle games that much. I'm actually not a huge fan of idle games. Classic idle games, dude. Just not, man. Just not. Who's ready for Fable? I'm kind of interested in Fable, not really. What do you mean by that? I like IdleOn. I don't like idle games very much. I think they're just copy and paste and kind of low-key boring. That's how I feel about it. When it comes to IdleOn, it's kind of a different story. IdleOn is a completely different story. Yeah, 90% of them are not unique. Exactly. IdleOn's just kind of like a character manager RPG with AFK mechanics. Yep. I've seen content creators getting canceled for less, dude. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, honestly. Yeah, same old coat of paint. Yeah, like, if we want to, like, here's the thing. Okay, sure. Idle games are fun if I'm, like, taking a shit. But you're not going to catch me dead playing an idle game every day, all day, the same way as I play IdleOn. I can't see a world where that's a possibility. And I mean, I guess that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, like I've tried a plethora of other idle games to see if, you know, it hits even remotely close. Nah, bro. I last maybe 10 hours. Maybe 10 hours if I'm lucky. Like, people were like, oh, bro, you're going to love Melver Idle. Melver Idle is one of the most boringest fucking games that I've ever played. Like, holy shit. Like, I'd rather just go play fucking RuneScape. They said the same thing to me. Melver Idle's amazing. It's just fucking loading screen. It's just, bro, it's like, to me, it's like waiting to play a game but the bloating bar never reaches 100%. It's just like, great. If you like it, awesome. But in 2026, are we really going to be fucking saying that loading bar simulator is considered good? You tried Cell of Singularity? I actually didn't mind Cell of Singularity. I actually think Cell of Singularity is a half decent game. I also didn't mind Idle Slayer. I think Idle Slayer is a half decent game. I like, you know, I also liked what was like, don't get me wrong, there's some of them that I don't hate, right? There's some of them that I don't mind. But is like idle games, like also Idle Heroes, I didn't mind Idle Heroes as well. Tap Ninja was okay. Tap Titans, also okay. But those were like, I will hop on those for 5 to 10 minutes while I'm taking a shit. Okay? Other than that, not really doing much more. Right? Not really. Like, I don't even get me wrong. I even dabbled in PewDiePie's YouTube simulator for a hot minute. I played that shit for a little while. But I mean, in retrospect, as an idle game genre as a whole, it's just, it's getting to a point where it's just the same thing over and over again. It feels like it's just for people that need that dopamine hit without doing much of the work. Right? It's that instant gratification is why idle games are so, you know, essentially in there. Like, they need the flashing colors for their fucking neurons to start firing off, you know? But I mean, once you get to that point, once you've played like four different ones, they're all the same. You have the auto scroller, you have the fucking bar simulator, you have the idle manager, and then you have, you know, the fucking auto pathing, the one with auto and auto pathing, and then those four in genre, and then you have like gotcha. You have the idle gotcha base one, and then once you have those 5, you can literally just put a new coat of paint on those 5 genres, and they're all the same. They're literally all the same. There's very little difference. Nobody's trying to like push the bar. They're trying to make the same bar, but then be the flavor of the month, capitalize for 3 months, make a shit ton of money, and then move on. IdleOn for me is strong on the RPG site. Yeah, I would say IdleOn is a outlier. Tap Titans had multiplayer mode, the original one. Autoplay pathing, autoplay MMOs, and they're all the exact same thing. Yeah. So good. Nexon turned MapleStory Mobile into their own IdleOn, which was dog shit. Which was, the same thing. You know, just auto mode. That's it. I think the goal of most idle games is just make a ton of money. Predatory features nowadays, especially mobile idle games, and specifically play Steam and web idle games, and normally older ones with no monetization. Yeah, like, sure, you're gonna have like, don't me wrong, you're gonna have like stuff like Cookie Clicker, but at the same time, Cookie Clicker not only has a cult-like following, but it also has more to it. You know, it's one of the, I would consider one of the more original pioneers of the idle game sort of style that actually was successful, so to speak. Pixel Quest. That's a Roblox game. I'm not playing a Roblox game. Doesn't Cookie Clicker have lore? Yeah, it has a ton. It has a ton of stuff, actually. You know, you can even go anywhere from like clicking cookies to corrupting grandmas to fucking working the stock exchange, or even fucking gardening, for Christ's sakes. But then again, Cookie Clicker's an outlier, because Cookie Clicker has done something that's not for the norm, right? It's not the norm of the idle games. So if we're talking about general idle games, most idle games are dog shit, right? Because at least with other games, like for instance, a collectathon, it can be the same coat of paint, but just a different game, but it's still enjoyable because the overall baseline of that construction, of the infrastructure of that genre is good. It's meant for that level of replayability. For idle games existence, for instance, they require hundreds of hours for worth of progression. So if you spend X amount of time doing that level of progression just to have the same outlook on every single game, then it's not relatively going to be good because it's the game that makes it good, not the genre, right? Because the genre of idle games as whole is actually fundamentally quite bad, but depending on the game is what makes it good. Leaf Blower Revolution is good. Yeah, I think Leaf Blower is good, but Leaf Blower is arguably a lot more active than the majority of idle games, right? Because it has an active side to it. I think people think of IdleOn as an idle game, but it's really not. That's why I say I'm not a huge fan of idle games, but I like IdleOn, right? Because because it's that level. And sure, people are going to find their idle game that they enjoy, that they like putting time into, and they like farming. But in retrospect, when it really comes down to it, you're not going to play the majority of idle games. You're going to have like maybe tops 3 of your favorite idle games that you've always played, and the rest of them are dead in the water to you. Right? Sure, everyone can think of 3 idle games that they love to play. But then after that, the rest of them that they tried, they quit within 10 minutes. Right? Because they were like, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing. Why don't I just go back to my other idle game? Because it's the same thing. Right? No, IdleOn does something different than other idle games do. IdleOn, you can dedicate 16 hours to playing the fucking game that gives you enough level of active play that makes it feel like you can keep on going. Other idle games, you can put a maximum of 20 minutes to 2 hours, maybe, if you're waiting for loading bars. Idle games don't usually reward active play, so to speak. They reward active play for their fucking dailies. They're like, play for 60 minutes, here's your bonus. After you get your bonus, there's not really more of an incentive to play afterwards because AFK is usually dominant anyways, right? What's the best strat for Snail from 30 to 50? 31 is free. You don't have to use the 30 if you have sodium. Sodium at 30. Every increment of 5, you get 1 free bonus. After that, you want to always make sure that you use your 30 snail to give you a failsafe. Right? Because sodium gives you a save state every 5. Right? So when you get to 30, you only have to use the top one for the upgrade because you're guaranteed 31 because you won't reset below 30. 36 is free. Okay? And once you hit to 40, 41 is free, right? So you only really need to use your 30 mail for 4 levels, each increments of 5, if that makes sense. NGU Idle technically has best active, but only for a small bit. And NGU also has years and years of content, right? So like Maple Story. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Essentially Star Force, correct. I do a quest which is Titan 6 unlock, and you do that for majors, and they generate 1 every 5 to 6 hours, 50 cap if you buy the upgrade. Yeah, so, I mean, but even still, like, you hear what yourself saying, right? They generate every 5 to 6 hours. So, yeah, you can play all day if you want, but you need to hop off, wait for a few hours, hop back on, do some stuff, hop off, because then what idle games just become, it's just chore simulator. It's like MMORPGs, except with less steps. essentially, and less sort of meaningful progression. And you devs made another game they abandoned after a couple updates, a reactor idle with more steps. There is no difference if your twinks have shiny prayer equipped or not. It only matters for your windwalker. We just equip it just in case, Faye. I just tell people to equip it in case anything happens in the bug because spaghetti code, right? Doesn't mean that it's going to make a difference. It's just a fail safe is what the whole reason why I always suggest to equip shiny session everybody. It's just a fail safe. I know IdleOn became boring to me. Am I considering doing it? I mean, if it the thing is if it becomes boring to you, it becomes boring to you. Right? That's all there is to it. Nothing more, nothing less. If it's boring to you, put it on a simulator where you wait until you're ready to come back, and then just do maintenance mode and then come back, and then you're ready to go again. What you don't want to do is you don't want to quit completely with a potential chance of you coming back, and then have you miss out on a bunch of limited time shops and events that put you really far behind. That's the only thing that I don't suggest to do, right? So if you log in every day, do your alchemy stuff, just go around, you can be done in like 10 minutes, and you do 10 minutes every day. I don't have that kind of FOMO. Well, it's not even about FOMO. It's just about consistency. IdleOn doesn't reward being burst. It rewards consistency. So if I take a break, I just make sure to check my guys. I just check my guys once every day, do my quick little things, get that done, and then off to the next. Bing bong beezy, there it is. It's not about FOMO. It's about if you ever have a mentality of ever coming back, you know? I'm not quitting, I'm just taking a couple more days. I mean, that also works too. I mean, if anything, if you want to be uber lazy, you just log in, just make sure you get your stamps and your upgrades. Put your points into your alchemy. Turn it off. It's 2 minutes, if that. Then you just turn it off. You literally got to open that bitch for 30 seconds if you want. Be nice and quick. That's what I mean. That's the easiest way to do it. Spend your alchemy. Claim your no meal and no stamp left behind, and then you don't have to touch it. 30 seconds. Get my stamp and ping my quan. Question, Hama. If you're going to take a break, oh yeah, I mean, no, ribbons will just, yeah, I do have cookies. So if you're gonna, you have an officer, right? We're getting Minesweeper? Nah. Okay, that's too lazy. At least check sailing, gaming, farming, and splunking. Nah, fuck that, dude. Yeah? Okay, then perfect. Splunking is easy. You get overstim. Farming is easy. You get OG. Gaming is fine because you get snail mail. Sailing is, I mean, who fucking cares about sailing? You have 3 officers and you don't have a max out fucking guild? Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, you can always log in and log out, get those 30 GP a day. Yeah. Getting deal or no deal? No. It's the best way to get a new gallery multi and ship in lab? Just gems? Gallery multi-chip? Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? There's no new gallery multi-chip? What? What? Oh. Apparently there is. I did not realize. Oh, they changed it because it used to be trophy. Ah, yes, it replaced the trophy one. Yes, that's it. That's right. It got changed when, yeah, I mean, amnesia. You know how it is, Jerry. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it was changed. Just glad you didn't add a new one. That's probably why I didn't notice it. It's probably why I had no idea that happened. She's drunk? I'm not drunk. It's just already done. Already done. It's a slight buff. I mean, 10% is quite a bit, actually. Don't forget, oh yeah, yeah, true, Shimmer Weekly. What is Shimmer Weekly, anyways? Watch it be like Giants or GP or some shit. What do we got? Ew, that's even worse. Beginner digits? It's fucking dumb. Bow, 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 bow. No, I only have 2 name tags, unfortunately. I'm currently working on getting 5, but no, I only have 2 right now. Where does Lab and Divinity sentence end? Unfortunately, it never does. Lab and Divinity never end as much as you want it to. It just does not. Just is what it is. You just kind of have to accept it. Still have 126 seconds. We have 2 minutes before we can do the fucking... What's your damage? This number. How long will one... If you have the V-Man upgrade, Plunderous Mob takes like 3 weeks, I think. 2 to 3 weeks. Not too bad. It's just Lux of free 40. W, honestly. W. I believe this week IDA will have its first 25 GP Gigachat. W, honestly. Shiny Merit better win. I mean, it's winning by a long stretch. But how many people that are doing the Shiny Merit is actually going to be doing Shinies? That's the real question. Let's be fucking completely honest here. Because there was also people that said that Shinies got snapshotted. And then I was like, oh, you sweet, sweet summer child. That is not how that works. Try to go 1 million Plunderous Mob. Do it when you have the V-Man upgrade. V-Man upgrade will make it a little bit faster. I'm going to be doing 1 hour traps every 2 hours of my hunter to keep getting MC candy. What? What are you... Oh, you're talking about claiming. I mean, you don't have to claim on your Windwalker. You could literally claim it on anybody. The stats and the efficiency get snapshotted when you place. It doesn't matter who you collect it with. I voted for star signs, but I guess I'll try closer to green stack and shinies. I'm pretty sure the green stack of shiny is going to take like 30 hours. I voted tower defense. I 100% voted tower defense. Anybody's working on green stacking shinies, they might be a little cooked. Is there requirements to join the guild? Just curious. No, you can just sign up in the Discord. The only, and then you have to do 100 GP a week. The only real difference is if you're a T3. T3 gets instant access to the main guild. But you can sign up for any guild. Vials? Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, sure. If you want to do vials, sure. Or you should, well, I mean, it should be singular. It should be vial. Green stack keychains. I don't know about that one, champ. I mean, I think TD would still be worth it just to push it, just get them all done, right? I mean, three times tower defense points is nothing to scoff at. It's 20 minutes. It's not like you're going to be online for the entire 30. Well, I mean, no, 30 hours to green stack by collecting 20 minutes every single time in order to green stack a shiny, is what I'm saying. What about pushing shiny vials, stamps? If you're using fucking shinies to push stamps, you might be cooked. Shrines in World 4, got World 7 lock. Am I supposed to put them in World 7? And they don't reset, right? Do you have the bonus from World 6, yeah? I really don't think people... I'm unfortunately thinking that people think that they're going to be able to snapshot that 10 times shiny quantity. Is what I'm honestly thinking. That they're thinking in the thought process there. Not tone points for tortoise shiny. It does not scale as high as you think it does. It really doesn't scale that high. Like, yeah, sure, it's a little bit at the start, but I mean, like 90% of the tome score can easily be equipped by just doing normal 20-minute claims. Worship points is actually snapshot because once they stay, the number stays. That we know of. Okay, because you also got to remember it's retroactive. So it might actually, once we lose the bonus, you actually might lose the 3 times. Okay, keep that in mind. There's never been a point in time where we've gotten points taken away from us. So we don't know if that's actually fundamentally true. So we are hoping that it's snapshot, but it actually might not be snapshotted or snapshotable. I agree TD is better far for most players if you're all done with shinies. Not something you'll cap 2 trillion for plat. You need impossible numbers to get max points. Yeah, exactly. But like even to get like the tome score for shinies won't take that long to get to that sort of soft camp. Why we need a merit tier list? Yeah, dude. Well, that's what we're doing today. I get higher statue drops, get more drop rate. TD is a pseudo snapshot. You know, pseudo is part of the ingredients in order to make meth. Breaking Bad. I learned that. I started playing Schedule 1 again. That shit was fun. The more you know. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if you do the 3 times, you do not want to do the save state. Pretty sure if you do the save state, it's actually a little bit cooked. I think everyone should do plunderous mob kills. Well, yeah, it's the freest way to get fucking drop rate multi. Are you watching Breaking Bad? No, this is the first time watch, bro. First time watch, man. Never seen Breaking Bad. I watched like here and there, but I never like dedicated myself to watching from first season all the way to end season. I think I've watched like maybe 1 episode here and there. I'm on season 2 right now. Almost season 3. $20-minute claims kind of sucks. You can just filter the critters, and then you don't have, then you only collect shinies. $195 keys. How many eggs do we end up with? 235k. That's not bad. 235k. I think I'm going to push for. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to save up a bunch of eggs. And then when we get our 4 times XP multi-merit week, I'm going to spam a bunch of high-tier eggs. And then I'm just going to boost my breeding XP to the fucking moon. I think that's the plan. I'm going to be honest, dude. With these new reflectors, I'm really loving that I don't have lights just fucking staring me in the face. It's quite nice, to be honest. And I notice I don't have a crazy glare on my glasses anymore. Yeah, sure, there's a little bit of a glare. Like if I go like this, there's a bit of a glare, but not even as much as it used to be, dude. What are you drinking today? Oh, I was just finishing off my coffee. Finishing it off, man. Looks great, dude. Yeah, I'm very happy with the purchase. Oh, you know what's funny? I had to end up ordering 2 more reflectors because they took so long. Non-glare glasses, these do have non-glare. Non-glare doesn't mean that it's 100% no glare. You're still going to have a level of glare. It just makes it a lot less. it's not as worse. Cold brew, of course. I'm addicted to cold brew. I can't go to hot coffee anymore. I'm actually so I can't literally drink any other coffee unless it's cold brew. What about freezing brew? Sounds nasty. Explains my glasses. I thought they did me dirty, man. No, nothing's 100%, bro. It like for instance, like these glasses have the anti-glare. If I was to wear a normal pair with like plastic lenses, you would see that glare would be like almost perfect. You could see it almost perfectly. Think of it like a tiny blur filter on it. Just kind of like blurs it out a little bit. It doesn't make it perfect. No, we're doing it. I'm doing bosses and then we'll do tier list soon. Was watching some of your old vids. Do you need to drop items for slab? I do personally because of PTSD. So what it used to happen was back in the day, your stuff wouldn't register for slab or for your Beastmaster due to the fact like the Looty McShooty talent. Because for some reason it would have to be picked up off the ground. So any craftable would have to be dropped. Any trophies obtained would have to be dropped unless they originally dropped on the floor first. Even like obols were a little bit of a bitch because you had to unequip them and equip them. You still have to do with obols. But I digress. So beforehand, that's what you had to do. You don't really have to do it as much anymore, but I still do due to PTSD. Well, not PTSD, not that extreme, but I do it because I'd rather be safe than sorry. Cards you use for skilling prints, it's the same for once you have all passive cards. It's basically this is what you use. Yeah, I drop. Yeah, me too. I make sure to drop every item. I just be safe about it. That's how I see it. But yeah, these are usually the cards. Basically, run all stat with AFK gains, and then you want to double your best AFK card and your best troll card because troll just gives you so much skill efficiency. Is this card technically scaling higher now? 14%? No, Amrock's still superior. A free-to-play, that Bandit Bob card that you can never max free-to-play? Bitch, you can't max it fucking pay-to-win either. You think that you're going to spend a World 2 card packs to max out Bandit Bob card? Are you fucking stupid? So you do realize when you do card packs, you only get a 3-star card, which is approximately 110 cards from a fucking card pack. Are you fucking dumb? You have to do it a very specific way. You have to do it a very specific way. You have a free quest open, you end it, you open it up, you end it, you open it up, you just cloud save. All you gotta do is just be on that one quest, and you just cloud save. That's how you get it, dude. It's just that easy. It's not hard. You can max it. It's complicated, though. No, it's not. Be on the one character that has the quest, collect the cards, cloud save, collect the cards, cloud save, collect the cards. Yeah, but then you gotta have the quest. So since you, because, okay, so this has got to be rage bait. This is 100% got to be rage bait. So let me get this straight. Because you didn't decide you decided to do all your quests, instead of you saying, I've completed on every character, so I'm locked out of it, you say only pay to win can do it. That is what we're deciding to say. Instead. Yes. Respectfully, you're fucking stupid. Parking in front of the store mentality. All right? Just stop crying like a little wanky baby, a little fucking gup, little buckwheat, and just wait for 11th character to come out. All right? Most of those vials, because I don't have them all. There's nothing pay to win on Bandit Bob. Pay to win uses cardifiers. No, you don't use cardifier on Bandit Bob. Fuck no, dude. No shot, dude. No shot. Why do you say respectfully like that take deserves it? Because just because something isn't deserved, it's still respectful. You could still be respectful. What we use that is we call that used like a buzzword. Oh, shit. Forgot the respawn. Honestly, I don't remember. I think one is the shark, the other is Dreadlow. We should check it for what? 7% isn't even worth the 800 cloud saves. I mean, you're not wrong. If you are always respectful, then it loses meaning. Yeah, you know what also loses meaning? People using predatory pay to win. There's lots of things that have lost their meaning because they don't know how to use properly. All right? You know what's also lost its meaning? Words in general, because lying is known as a thing that's just normal now. All right? So you want to talk about losing meaning? Reclaim cards, T5 should have a character. I mean, I got locked out a while ago because I had all my quests done. So I ended up using a 5-star cardifier for my Bandit Bub. Crystal cards equipped? Should be. Oh, son of a bitch! I was helping the chatter and I fucking equipped the fucking skill efficiency cards. Shitballs. And waiting to get T6 cardifier? Yeah, I mean, you can't do that. Or, okay, here's the thing. You think we are not going to get a tier 6 or 11th character? You think we're not going to get that, dude? 100%. We saw nothing, don't worthy. W. We know 100% that we're going to get 11th character, and it's going to be the best stream where we literally get one character all caught up with a single stream. Okay? It's going to be fucking sick. And he's going to stay a beginner. He's just going to be a beginner. A single stream, one mob, dude. Well, I mean, you still got the skills and stuff you got to get up as well, you know? You know, gotta get all the skills going, you know, you gotta get all your tools set up, you know, he's gotta get all his armor, you know? So it's gonna take a full stream, not to mention you gotta do all the quests, you know? Except for Yonder Green. Fuck you, Yonder Green. Oh yeah, he's staying a beginner. Oh no, if I don't know what the other classes are, yeah, there's no fucking way. I can't give any friend bonuses. Not because I'm a horrible person, but because there's a bug. If you have over a 12k account level, you cannot give account bonuses. When we get 11th character, that's the best time to upgrade forge cards. It's better time spending to get it to 6-star. Yeah, I'm not even going to worry about that. I'm not even going to worry about that, to be honest. So what's your prediction of packs come with the next update from Lava? So you couldn't get bonuses, not give bonuses. No, you can get bonuses. You just can't give bonuses. See what the other classes are? Yeah, no, I'm definitely waiting. I think if anything, if I was going to double anything, I would probably double ES. If I had to make a choice right there and then, I'd make 2 ESs. Did you do the tier list? No, we're going to be doing the tier list sooner. Yeah, iOS is dead in the water. I might do another. I would either that or another V-Man. But I still wouldn't make a second Archer Siegebreaker. In my personal opinion. It's just too many atoms. You're just losing out on too many atoms. Like 1-2 and just beginner, no chosen, trying to decide. I mean, I would just hold on, dude. You want 2 DBs, 2 DKs, 2 ACs, and 1 of each. But I mean, it's really too soon to tell because we're getting super. I would say we're getting arguably pretty close to to the new master classes soon. I feel like Lava's just going to put out all the master classes, and then he's just going to have them the same as they were in World 4 with elite classes, where they just they're there, but they don't have their bonuses, so to speak. Wow, that's actually a lot. 180k cakes for those kills. Oh shit. Whoops. I go throw on my carry camp. I think the next MC might be patched with part 2 and not immediately after. Oh yeah, definitely not. No, for sure. I can 100% agree with that. We do need to make more cakes. We need to get more of everything as well, because I'm currently at like 16 mil, so I can add like another 3 mil or so. Oh, that's another thing for star signs. I didn't even think about that. Star signs would make it so you could actually have a shit ton more golden food equipped. That's another thing that the star signs merit would be strong for. That'd be a good couple of mil at least. I think minimum maybe a good couple of mil. Maybe not more than that, but yeah, definitely a good chunk though. Star signs give you a boatload of bonuses. Yeah. I still don't know how people are getting to like 18 mil. I'm still pretty confused on that. God, imagine 2 billion food for everyone if it gets to that point. Well, I mean, it won't even be that strong. If people get to like 1 billion in comparison to like 18 million, I would argue that it maybe be like 1.4x, maybe. What lets you take a second star sign? It is Hydron. So if we take a look here, sorry, Cronus. Cronus lets you take a second star sign, and then once you've leveled up enough of them, you get into Hydron, which over here allows you to align with a third one, and then fourth one, which allows you to get higher star sign bonuses per 2070 levels. Why are star signs not being voted for? Are people special? If you think that star signs would be better than tower defense and shiny critter claiming, you might be the special one. Just gonna be honest. Yo, what up, Teo? What up, dude? Sounds like I gotta get my star signs up. Yeah, absolutely. Star signs ain't that good. Star signs are decent, but they ain't. I voted shiny so I can see if it snapshots. Dude, if it snapshots, I'll be blown away. I'm almost positive it doesn't snapshot. Because if it here's my counter for that, okay? If it did snapshot, then fundamentally, critter num-nums would make no fucking sense. There would be no on a mechanical level, critter num-nums wouldn't make any sense. Never said it was better. Just want it, but thanks for calling me special. You are special. I hate when there are really nice bonuses for vote for each week. Make it harder to pick. Never know what's going to show up again real soon. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's still super early, right? That's what I mean. I mean, it's lava spaghetti coating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a possibility that it might snapshot because of lava spaghetti coating. But if I remember correctly, when I made the trapping guide, placing was efficiency and XP, and placing was efficiency and XP for snapshotting and stats and all that. And then collecting was shiny chance, because you couldn't put shiny chance for your snapshot. If it actually did snapshot and make Vial possible to max after some time, it would make green stacking more possible. But then that also means shiny snitch would be snapshotted. You know what I mean? So I don't think it does. It just thinking about it, just and remember how it used to work, or if it changes, it shouldn't work that way. besides a couple more levels to Vile. It's also for Tome Score, Rika, for the shiny tortoise. But at the same time, you also need to realize that it's also meant for people in World 7, right? People in World 7 are still working on their gear progression. So when working on your gear progression, a lot of stuff is locked actually by shiny critters. And you also need to take into account that a lot of people don't understand the concept of how 20-minute traps gives you the same amount of shinies in comparison to like 10 hours. On top of that, either people don't understand how shiny snitch works, don't have it leveled up, or don't have enough shiny chance to fully benefit from shiny snitch. So taking all those things into consideration, because World 7 is not as new as it once was, a lot of newer players are being able to rush to World 7, especially the ones watching my free-to-play guides, because they've gotten basically a lot of the fundamentals done and are progressing at a fairly rapid rate because they have essentially hit all the things that they need to hit. Right? It's not people just trying to be like unga bunga to World 7 anymore. You know what I mean? Okay, that part I might need explanation on. Are traps shiny chance, not shiny number? Yeah, traps are shiny chance. Okay, so let me explain this. Okay? So, if you do a 20-minute trap, okay? One trap equals one shiny critter. Okay? Per trap. So, if you have everybody can place 8 traps, you have 10 characters, that means you're placing 80 traps. Okay? That means 80 shiny critters can be caught within a 20-minute ratio. Okay? Now, what shiny snitch does, yeah, one shiny no matter what. Doesn't matter if it's 20 minutes, doesn't matter if it's 1 hour, doesn't matter if it's 24 hours, it's per claim. One trap claimed is one potential chance at shiny. What shiny snitch does is the same thing like statues. Like for the statue drop. If it hits the ×2 proc, then you get a bigger bundle. So then what shiny snitch does is changes if you are successful on that one shiny critter proc, it instead gives you a bundle of, what is shiny, what bundle does it give you? It gives you So instead it gives you a bundle of 118, okay, at max. So that means those 80 traps, okay, those 80 traps have a chance to give you like 928 or something, approximately. So you'd get like 928 approximately shiny critters. Wait, is my math wrong? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, 9,000. Sorry. Yeah, my math is fucking wrong. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to add a 0. Yeah, so it'd be like 9,000 shiny. Right? But the curse and the caveat, yeah, sorry, I just forgot a 0. The caveat to that is your shiny chance is lowered, right? That's why only using 20-minute traps is the go-to, because you will not gain any more by doing a 24-hour or a 60-hour or an 80-hour. So that's why when anybody suggests you what is the best way to farm shinies, and they say 20-minute traps, they're not telling you that you need to be super sweaty hardcore to collect these 20-minute traps. What they're actually telling you is that there's no fundamental difference between the two, so it'd make more sense for you just to do the most obvious and easiest one. Right? Does that make sense? Now, when you place a trap, for instance, like let's go over here, okay? Let's go here. Okay? And let's go to placing a trap, for instance. Let's place a tortoise trap. Now, if we go to royal traps, which are the best traps, this gives you a ×8 shiny chance on your base value, okay? So you have a base value of what your shiny chance is, and then that trap will times it by 8. If you do 40 hours, it will give a times 125 shiny chance off your base. It doesn't tell you what's more that you get, and quantity doesn't tell you how many shinies you get. That's how many base critters you get. See how that makes? Because if say for instance, if we go back as well and you with the shiny critter merit bonus, if we only get one shiny without shiny snitch and we get times 9, that means each trap has a chance of being 9 shinies. Okay? But if you have the shiny snitch that gives you 118, but now you're doing 118 times 9 per trap. That's why, so you're getting way more. Because if I'm correct, if I think I'm correct on this, I'm pretty sure that shiny critters affects the merit effects after everything's calculated. So it'll do like if shiny was attained true, and then it goes to is shiny snitch equipped? Was there enough shiny chance to have it? Therefore, bundle is 118, and then do we have merit bonus, which is times 9? So therefore, it would be 900. Right? Is the quantity snapshot? The amount of base critters you get is snapshotted because you only get bonus critters from the snapshot. Okay, because you need efficiency, you need a baseline efficiency, but you also need efficiency for bonus critters. The only thing you can get away out of getting your trapping really high is because trapping XP gets snapshotted, but it doesn't require efficiency. It only requires you to have XP. That's why you can go on your V-Man and get a fuck ton of XP using transfusion, because the quality of your XP received does not matter based on how many critters you get. See what I mean? Does that make sense? Or did I just confuse the shit out of you guys? It's stupid and it's a little bit convoluted. I didn't realize shinies. I'm confused as fuck. What is critters? Critters is a trapping thing. I didn't think of using transfusion. I've suggested transfusion basically every single time. Yeah, I've used transfusion skill proficiency when you're running when you're doing nature traps. It's you will get all the skill XP for it. TLDR, if you want shiny, spam 20 minutes. If you want base critters, you do longer traps. Yes and no. You actually get less critters per longer time spent. So if you want to maximize everything, you do all 20-minute traps. But at the same time, if you want to be lazy with your critters because you get a fuck ton of critters anyways, you can just do like you can just focus on critter vacuum and just set it up for a 20-hour trap. That's also what you can do. So it fundamentally doesn't matter because you're still going to be capping at 1 billion regardless. Hey Griffy, I currently have 10 character slots, but unsure what to make. Any advice? 2 DBs, 2 ACs, and 2 DKs, and then 1 of each. So that's fundamentally how that's done. It's bad labeling in game? Not really. It's just condensed labeling. You know, if it had a C in front of it, it would make more sense. Because of the quantity. I get that. I get that. But I mean, like, this makes sense. Like, you get 0 quantity, but then you also get a bunch of XP, right? So it's I don't know, it's a little bit here and there. Thought 2D were broken with messes with chows and zows. No, it's only for your second. You have to just do it on your second. And it's not broken anymore. That was actually a fundamental change now. So if you make a second DB, you just have to do it all on your second DB.
What lava really needs to do is make it so that if a shiny critter has a 200% chance to spawn, for example, then you get 2 shinies rather than just 1. The fact that we can get LVL 13 Hamter Vial before LVL 11 Purple Forge Feel is insane.
I agree to a level. So you're talking about like a chance for like bonus shinies. I think that'd be too strong. We wouldn't be getting 200%. We'd be getting like 7x. 7 or 8x, I'd assume. But it could be good. I mean, I would like to be able to max those vials. Because as it sits right now, those in the pickle ones are the only ones that are not possible. As it sits right now. It would fundamentally take forever. So, taking that into consideration. But I mean, it's fine. Not a big deal. Rather have a separate quality of life with trapping and new traps, shiny quantity and cards. I mean, all trapping cards are passive anyways, so it wouldn't make a difference. And I don't think trapping needs to be reworked. I think maybe it just needs a bonus. Maybe the next skill adds that bonus where it makes it so now any overvalued shiny chance now goes to potential increasing the amount of shinies that you obtain. You know? Maybe that's something that can be done, right? I can see that being a cool thing. Or exotic crop increases cap like it did with overgrowth. Yeah, it could be something like that. 20-minute traps best for XP too. Nah, you do 20 hours. 20 hours with critter vacuum, and then you just forgive and forget. Just forget that shit that ever exists. Put it on 20 hours and call it a day. Because your consistency with 20-minute traps is not going to be as consistent with 20 hours with critter vacuum that consumes every 24 hours. Your consistency wouldn't be as good. The only reason why you do 20-minute traps for shinies is because it makes no difference, right? If you could get more shinies for like 20-hour traps, then we would just all run 20-hour traps. You know what I mean? Because it would just be, because we wouldn't have to babysit it. You would just fucking forgive and forget. One more question. AC is elemental sword. Bubonic Conjurer. It's an upgrade for Bubonic Conjurer. But I do remember hearing Lava talking about potentially not making the new master classes as in depth when it comes to actively farming as in the other master classes. So with that in consideration, we don't know what he could possibly do. Could do a bonus similar to multi-ore, let a certain percent of shiny chance affect shiny amount. I mean, yeah, we could do that too. Could all happen like that. I mean, I'd be cool for it. Does no, it doesn't affect Plunder's mob kills now. I enjoyed MC farming. Yeah, but I mean, our MC farming isn't done, right? So like when the new Deathbringer stuff comes out, Windwalker stuff might come out, more AC stuff will probably come out, and that's not even maxed. So if you keep that in mind, we just still have to have 3 to balance rather than having 6. You know what I mean? Makes it easier max purple frog vial. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Did I miss a spirit? I don't think I missed a spirit, did I? Dude, new shiny pack, honestly, based. I mean, I think a lot of people would prefer not to have to deal with another masterclass. that requires a lot of active play. Because then it's just going to get, the problem is the problem with masterclasses, right, is that they get like pretty uber confusing and pretty overwhelming, because it's like you're basically having to learn a whole new game within a game. So it does get, and not to mention trying to help people with masterclasses is also difficult. Wow, we got 400K from that. Reason being is because you can't really go back and figure out what was the best upgrades to in that spot to get there. It's like you kind of have to make a retroactive guide. So if you don't end up making a retroactive guide, it's just, yeah, you're kind of fucking cooked. Now, the reason why Lava didn't release AFK Masterclass on release is so it's because you gotta think about it this way, okay? If Lava released AFK right off the get-go, how many people would have been done within a couple of days? How many people just would have barely even touched Masterclass active because they would have waited for AFK? Because it would just be fundamentally faster. It probably would have taken less than a day to figure out that it'd be way faster just to wait for your AFK. So essentially, those masterclasses, if they have AFK on release, would be basically a dead update because you wouldn't be touching them. Yeah, he wanted people to actually play the MC content. That's why he didn't release it right away. And the AFK stuff was more of a catch-up mechanic, if anything. Right? I gotta wait a little bit. I can get a couple more levels. I can get a couple more levels for that. But I think it's, I think we've done all our kills now. I mean, we got quite a bit of candy. Catch up plus now go do something else. Yeah, exactly. Because even those people that are super far in with their master classes, right? They've been active for a long time, right? And now that people can AFK, they can catch up a little bit, right? Because now it doesn't require as much. Like I did very little active masterclass, and I caught up within 2 merit cycles, and I'm all caught up when it comes to masterclasses, right? Now, keep that in mind, I did level up a lot of my MC resources, and I waited specifically for specific masterclass merit shop or merit bonuses. But I mean, that's what you should be doing. You should be playing around merit anyways. So fundamentally, I still neglected most of it, and then when AFK came around, I did hit it up. Yeah, DB is Blood Berserker. Yeah, Deathbringer, correct. How many extra MC bonuses? Able to clear bombs in a couple of weeks. Oh, I cleared like all bombs in a day with the amount of upgrades that I got. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can mid-max your AFK claims as well. The only thing I didn't like in the first 3 is the lock on AFK fighting if you want to progress the MC. Well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, if you yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, 2 companions. Was it the companions or was it just the account? No, that was the account bonus. The account bonus is what made it broken because it reduced all costs by a substantial amount. I don't think that was actually a AC did take longer to work on, but overall not too bad. AC got a lot faster though. The butter bar is clipping behind the gold bean on the floor. That's fine. It was like 70% or something. Yeah, it was huge. Blue and pet bonus and Santa pack bonus. Was it? Was it? Oh yeah, well, maybe it was. Yeah, okay, maybe it was blue and fish. Oh yeah, and Santa. Wait, was it Santa's Little Helper? No. You're talking about the Santa Little Helper pack. You're talking about the pack. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the pack bonus. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, the pack bonus. That's what I said. Yeah, I said the pack. Yeah, I was talking about the pack that give you the account bonus, not the pets. The other guy was talking about the pets, and I was explaining how the discount wasn't attached to the pet; it was attached to the pack. Yeah, what's up? What's up, reader? But what about balloonfish? Oh, yeah, actually, balloonfish is OP as well. Yeah, so you got the 4. Yeah, you got the 4 times. Yeah, you got the 4 times masterclass drop from balloonfish. And then you got the huge reduction from the Santa pack. And then not to mention the KILLROY. And on the KILLROY to boost that up, and not to mention all of the new bubbles from World 7 are like multis. Yeah, World 7 reduction as well, so everything was a huge catch-up mechanic. You guys want me to hit free companion? Yeah, fuck. Peasantry shit. Yeah, Tome was huge too. Yeah, Tome was massive. Yeah, I think Tome was arguably the biggest one out of the bunch. Tier list already been done? No, we're actually getting ready to do it right now. I gotta go pee though. I gotta pee. Hang on. Isn't the KILLROY one bugged or am I tripping? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, we're getting ready for that. But I need to go pee and then we'll go get that done. Get closer to dupe pity, trade it, save money. No. I'll be right back. All pets are way too OP and it's demotivating playing without Wallamus, knowing you can level up 10 times faster. I mean, you can literally just, I don't know, make friends.
I think personally, if you're demoralized to play because of a comparison, I argue you should almost stop comparing yourself when you're in a completely different league from other people. You know, localization, so you can't afford things. That's a league diff due to localization. Compare yourself from a pay-to-play player in comparison to free play. That's a league diff. Comparing yourself in an unfair scenario. People that can play 16 hours a day. You know, that's a league diff because you can't. You should realistically stop comparing yourself. And just play within your league. Is what I think. Comparison is hard to shake. Sure, it takes discipline. It takes discipline, but just because it's hard doesn't mean it's impossible. Fuck you going on about? Oh, I was just the base of lice is also entirely comparison. No, it's not. That's not true. That is a mindset. That is 100% a mindset. Oh, I just one chatter just said it demoralized from playing because of they didn't have Wallamus. So I was while I was pooping, I was thinking about it. Yeah, GF still plays a fuck ton of IdleOn, dude. Her count is actually getting crazy, bro. She's almost done farming. Her account is awesome. Now, to be fair, I do a little bit of babysitting, but I mean, her account is still really strong. What more can you accomplish on your main account? More or less just like pushing for the most part, I would say. Because here's another thing that you don't understand when it comes to comparison that I feel like a lot of people tend to mix up. Do you think the people that are successful and the ones that you're comparing yourself to, do they think they let those comparisons defeat them? Or do they take it in stride, lock in, don't let that be their mindset, and fix the problem? No, because then they would let comparison consume them and choose not to progress. Let it be. Yes? Yeah, okay. Some problems can't be fixed, and most problems can also be excuses, right? There's gotta be a certain give or take eventually where instead of you blaming all the problems on something else, taking into accountability and showing that maybe you're part of the problem. We're not talking about terminal cancer here. Okay? We're talking about getting demoralized based off the premise of comparison. Long it ain't no Sigma. Hey, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I still compare myself to others, but the difference is I don't let comparison demoralize myself from accomplishing something. That's different. And I also don't let it get to me. The difference is I use comparison as constructive, not destructive. You know what I mean? That's deep. Not deep. That's the thing. This is not deep. Just a different way of thinking about it. It's instead of the glass half empty, glass half full. I think that's easier to say if you've had something to ground you. Yeah, but you start with nothing. You have to build it up. So it's easy to say when you have nothing. But if you be able to rise up to the occasion and then be able to be something, then essentially everybody starts with nothing, unless you're nepotism. Nepotism's different. But to say that there's some things that can't be fixed when it comes to improving yourself as a character, now that becomes an excuse. That becomes you are choosing yourself to stunt yourself rather than being better. That is, you are letting yourself down, not society. That's the difference. You are choosing yourself to let yourself get taken over by your shortcomings rather than you taking accountability for your shortcomings and trying to fix it. Or not fix it, but better yourself. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm just getting shit set up here. More of the don't let comparison become envy. Yeah. Gotcha.
I like the idea that you have to get yourself out there and be uncomfortable in order to accomplish some of your goals. You need to give effort.
I don't always yapping about.
However, if you are confident you can accomplish your goals,
There's free to
you
play
can
that are
mentally
comparable to
choose to
endgame
set
whales. Just
aside
take more time and
distress.
dedication. It's a different
There's no
league,
point in
you shouldn't
being
be comparing
stressed when
yourself.
you are required to
like,
do something stressful.
No, like basketball
Choose to
player
win.
is going
Don't choose to
like a
not lose.
casual basketball player is going to compare themselves to the NBA. That's just not how that works, right? It just doesn't make any fucking sense, right? It's all about comparison can be fine, but compare yourself in your own fucking league. Like you shouldn't be a bronze player comparing yourself to a fucking grandmaster. It's just you're just setting yourself up for failure. It's just ridiculous. Because that's destructive thinking. That's all that is. It's just destructive thinking. Because you're just setting up for something that you can't reach at the moment. At the moment, that's the key thing. You can eventually get there. How does candy clicking nerf affect LeBron's legacy? The fuck up. Shut your goofy ass up. I haven't tested the new green screen with the new colors, so I don't like the thought like effort guarantees success. Nothing is linear. I'm not saying effort changes things. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that the thought process of comparison, using it in a destructive manner, is the reason why you have more shortcomings than you think you do. Because you're choosing yourself to lock yourself in that hole rather than thinking that it's more than it actually is. You're putting yourself in the box. Nobody else is putting you in that box. You are choosing to categorize yourself rather than like nobody's putting you in that box. You are putting yourself. That's why I'm saying don't treat it destructive. Treat it. How much would it cost you to do a World 7 speedrun? I'm not doing it. I did a free to play. That's what you get. They're free to play. I'm not doing a fucking speedrun World 7. Not with fucking spirit locks. That shit's crazy. Did we do a tier list? No, we're doing it right now. We're just making sure that nothing is cut off. No, I've not gotten the nothing trophy yet. Sadly. Yeah, and also success is super subjective as well. I find I mean, it's the same thing. You'd argue success can come in many different forms. Because it also depends is if you're setting up your success in comparison to other people's success. When in reality, sometimes success all it requires is for you to be happy. Not ready? I mean, it's almost there. Gotta trim up the sides a little bit. That looks pretty good. That looks not bad. Success is a spectrum. You can partially succeed and succeed slowly. Well, your whole ideology of success comes from comparison in the first place, right? That's also part of the problem. Since it's so spectrum based, you can be successful based on like, yeah, like here's a great example. I'm not Mr. Beast, but I would say when it comes to content creation, I'm successful. I would say that I reached a point where I can be proud of what I did. I don't need to be the next Kai Cenat or to feel that level of success. You don't need to be that level. But if you feel like you have success, then isn't that good enough? Exactly. Can't for frame success is too basic? Why not? That goes into selling yourself short, right? That goes into what is your fundamental take of success, and then what is because the problem is a lot of people with comparison is they don't get into reality and fantasy life. Their fantasy life of success is up here, but the reality success is down here. It's the matter of being able to bring that down and seeing clearly, right? Kai is boring as fuck, basic screaming young guy. All he does is screaming, kicking stuff, screaming. I'm a screaming bald guy. What's the difference? Yeah, or successful IdleOn YouTuber. Exactly. Success is the eye of the beholder. Yeah, I didn't mean to get all tangent based, but I personally cannot sit here and allow such destructive thinking when we have such a positive community. Because that mindset is the reason why society is so destructive. Is for the sole reason of that level of comparison. Right? What I meant by ground, your ground is what you set. If you know that fundamentally you can't reach that level of what your idea of is success, it's because you're comparing yourself too high. Maybe it's your time to take the accountability and step back and maybe relook at what your idea of success is. You'd be amazed at what you find. I've had to do it multiple times. You know, there was times that I wanted to be a professional soccer player, and then I took a huge injury, and that was my idea of success. I can't do that anymore. That was something that I just had to accept because that was in my fundamentals of what success was. Right? Yeah. The reason why comparison is so bad is because people aren't okay in their own bodies. They're trying to be somebody that is not them. And fundamentally, that's not good. You can find success in with yourself, but you don't need to look at somebody else and say that's success. You need to look at yourself and ask to yourself, what is successful in something that you can achieve? Because in the end, nobody gives a fuck about you. You don't give a fuck about anybody. Just because you look up to somebody doesn't mean that you're going to copycat them. But it does mean that you can take little snippets of people and make it your own. It's called a hybrid, right? Staying in your lane, staying in your league, essentially. Because I can't, for instance, I can't do the grind culture. Grind culture doesn't exist to me because I have so many health complications. I fundamentally cannot do grind because that will destroy my body. That doesn't mean that's not successful. That just means I'm playing in my own league. See how that works? Except fams and friends, I perfectly find success in helping them succeed. Exactly. But it doesn't mean you need money. You can help them being successful by being there for them, being able to talk to them, being able to be knowledgeable enough to give them the next option or choice of where they want to go. It's not all about the physical, you know. Could be a multitude of things, right? Anyways, I'm getting off on a tangent here. I'm getting the tier list set up. One sec. Sorry, I didn't mean to go off about all that. No, you're good. New tier list. Create new tier list. I have to create a tier list. One sec. Man, that one was hard to come in on with no context. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, it was a little bit of a tangent. You're good. Sometimes it's not all about IdleOn, you know. Sometimes you gotta help the homies, you know. Would you have kept playing soccer if you never got injured? Yep, probably. Well, I was already on the BC team, so I was already on my way. Like I was already pretty decent. I was a good player. I was first goalie, right? First decision for goalie. So I wasn't on the bench waiting for a sub. I was the main goalie, the starter goalie. So, I mean, I was set up for a lot. I was goalie or right wing. I had a lot of assists. I could chip a ball from the sidelines and get it right into the middle, right for a header, kick, whatever. I could line up a lot of good shots. My shooting game was kind of rough, but my lineups were good. Touching all the balls. Absolutely. So there was potential there for me. There was potential. Okay, I think that's good. Go to presentation mode. F11. And then we go to this one. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh shit. Presentation mode, scuff that. There we go. Now we go to tier list. There we go. There's an player broke his ankle this season, started streaming WoW. Yeah, also also the other problem is I ended up doing a bunch of drugs as well. So then I got really lazy. And then I prioritized hanging out with people and doing drugs rather than locking in and working on my soccer career. So there was also that. But I digress. That's besides the point. Question: when and how should I use fiber of absence? Stuff like, yeah, allegedly. Stuff like it wasn't hard drugs. It was like pothead and stuff like that. Arguably, it could be like fiber of absence, not really hitting multi-kill. Yeah, it's mostly used if not hitting multi-kill, or if you can hit max damage tiers and you want a little bit extra kills, like 52 damage tiers. So hit that as well. Or is it 51 damage tiers? I don't remember. Oh, speaking of which, how does the camera look with the green screen? Does it look good? Are we clipping at all? It doesn't look like we're clipping on my side. It looks like the colors are pretty good. It looks like the colors didn't change very much. Will you frame the tier list mostly towards endgamers? I would say it's more in the World 7. All good. Delectable. W. Should be a little shorter, blocking a bit of the icons. That doesn't matter, blocking the icons. Who cares about blocking the icons? It's all about me. It's all about me. That's what matters. I mean, what I could do is I could go like this. You'd rather have me like this? How would you rather have me, Jet? How would you like me? You want me like this instead? So I'm looking right at you? Only G-Cam did? You want me in the middle?
Could be in the middle just for you. Is that what you want? When does Tome count all players in the tier list? You want me in the tier list, or you want me like up here? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? All right. You want something like this? W? I don't mind being in the middle. Maybe in the middle's fine. Almost feels sensual. What, to be in the middle? I don't think I've ever been in the middle for a while, then I'm gonna be honest with you. Pat S tier. Eyes A tier. Yeah, true. For that. Griffy is F tier, dude. All right, that's kind of fucked up. So if you guys don't know what's happening right now, we need all participation as possible. YouTube participate, Twitch participate. I read both chats. Right now, we're currently doing a not IBA hat. Here, let me fix it. Here, let me fix it. That better? Made it just back in time. W. Okay, S tier hat. There we go. There it is. There it is. So, like I said, we are currently doing a tier list for merit, which is unlockable in World 7. Last week, we did a ballot. So now this time we are doing merit. So, what we're going to do is I'm going to explain what the bonus does. We're going to talk about it. And then once we talk about it, then we're going to make a decision. And then I will give a summary of what it is. And then we'll move on. We'll move on to the next one. I got to pull up the wiki. IdleOn wiki. Or no, I guess Toolbox works too. Yeah, Toolbox works a little bit better. Let's pull it up here just so we stay on task. Now, keep in mind here. Okay, there we go. Now, keep in mind, Shen. Yeah, this is the late game. So, I mean, if you're in World 7, we should probably base it off the people being in World 7. We shouldn't really base it off of, people in World 2, okay? Because they're not going to really get the bonus. It's going to be based off of World 7 because that's where the bonus is. I feel like that's fair. I feel like everybody, I think we don't need to disagree on that. Now, keep in mind that there's going to be a level of disclaimer because we haven't seen every bonus yet. So we actually don't know if some of these bonuses work or if they're even in the game. This is strictly based off of what it showed me in IdleOn Toolbox. So there could be more or there could be less. So before we get started, can we get a hi YouTube? How's it going? How you doing? Just so you guys show up in the intro. And then we'll get started. My dudes, what's going on? Welcome on in to another tier list. Today we're doing Meritocracy, which is a World 7 mechanic where people can vote just like the ballot that you guys saw last week, but this time it's more end game. It's a late game, I would say. Maybe even mid game, if you will. Okay, now we got to redo it. Who did that? We got to redo it. I got to mute that shit. You fucking dumbass. Thank you for the reminder. All right, chat, let's do it again. From the top. Fucking Wally, dude. Fucking Wally.
Give me a high again. Let's do it again. Fucking guy. My dudes, what's going on? Welcome again to another tier list. Today, we are tackling meritocracy. Now, this is more of an end game, sort of mid-game bonus, where it's only unlockable in World 7, which is our new mechanic. Same as ballot, people get a vote. Whatever percentage is highest, that's what we get. But it's a lot stronger. So, we're going to discuss it. If you want to see the full tier list, I'll leave a link in the description below. But this is more just the chopped down, condensed version of what you guys want to see and what's going to be the best. Anyways, let's get into it. So, start off. Our first one is actually, now, like I said, disclaimer, TLDR here. There is some that we don't know if it's actually true or not. So we're going to just kind of have to go off of what we think is, if because we haven't seen all of them yet. So our first one is known as, well, the ballot bonus, which it gives all bonus ballot stuff a multiplier more. Now, we don't know if this is actually in the game yet because we haven't seen it yet, but this is what we're going to go off of because this is what we have. So it's just a multiplier to ballot bonus. I would argue, what are we thinking? First of all, I argue this is like C tier. I would hard argue that it's C tier. I'm going to change this to F, first of all. What world are you in? World 7. Starting with mid tier, I personally think that this is C tier. Because I think the problem is that if the chances of you getting a really, really good bonus on ballot and hoping that people vote correctly and getting the ballot bonus multi for merit at the same time is going to be so incredibly low, insanely low. Like we're talking like maybe in the decimal percentages for that to be, but it does have a crazy amount of potential. Like, for instance, if ballot bonus was able to hit shrine XP on the same week, that's S tier. Without a question. Without a question. Easy S. Insane S. But if it's hitting something like, I don't know, maybe mining, then it's F tier. But when does voting actually ever hit? So we have the difference between an F tier and an S tier. So do we put it at a B tier just because of the potential difference? We do have to keep in mind that merits are a couple of days offset too. That is true. So that is true to take into consideration. Merit and ballot are not on the same week, so you'll probably only get like 3 days, 2 to 3 days of that actual bonus before it falls off. So I mean, we could argue that it's B tier just for potential, but I mean, if you get shrine XP, it's only good for like 2 to 3 days. You know what I mean? But you can get 2 different bonuses that week. Yeah, I mean, you can. But I mean, the chances of you getting 2 good bonuses, I think it's C tier because it's super situational. I think we all agree that it's C tier because it's super situational. I agree that it's situational tier. Just because 90% of the time it won't be accurate. It won't be good. We're preying on a 1% chance, right? Yeah, it's just such a low percent. So when it comes to the ballot bonus multiplier, I think we're going to put it at C tier due to the sole fact that it's super situational, because there is a 90% of the time it's going to be terrible with a 1% chance of it actually hitting a good bonus. Not to mention, since merit and ballot are offset and they're not sharing the same, you're only going to get a bonus maybe for like 2 to 3 days, and then it might swap to a worse bonus. So
just going on a complete pipe dream, fundamentally, I don't think it's actually going to be very good. Unless, because the thing is if it hits Shrine XP, it might be S tier. But if it hits mining, then it's going to be F tier, right? So I think just baseline, just because it's situational, I think the most fair place to put it is going to be C tier. I think I agree with that. Next one. By the way, I'm doing it this way because this makes it so much easier to edit. I was currently editing the ballot bonus. What a fucking nightmare. Holy shit. Trying to edit the fucking new tier list. I fucked it up so bad. It is so hard. I've cut out so much shit. So, just doing it at the end. This is fucking terrible. Anyways, I digress. We have the next one. Your Beryllium atom creates a multiplier for more PO boxes each day while still using up to just 1 silver pen. So this basically, what it does is Beryllium atom gives you post office boxes per day using pens instead of using resources. But then now you get a multiplier of how many that you get. I'm going to be completely honest. This is terrible. This is horrible. Horrible. Literally, this should be a ballot. This should not even be a merit. If we're talking merit. We're talking people that can vote in World 7. And even with voting in World 7, in order for merit to be even good, you need to get to Demon Blub. Okay? Or else you're taking a huge nerf regardless. And I argue that post office is one of the easiest things to get done. Post office is a joke. Post office has been a joke for a long time. S tier easily. So I think we can all agree with F tier. I think F tier makes sense. I think F tier makes the most sense. I don't know about you. That's an elitist take. It's really not. It's really not an elitist take at all. So I think when it comes to Beryllium, I do think it's going to be an F tier. Just because post office is really, really easy to get maxed, even with Myriad Crate. This isn't going to be beneficial for a large chunk of the player base that is even allowed to even vote in meritocracy to begin with. It's one of the first mechanics that you are going to be getting maxed. Pens are, the cost for materials for pens is literally nothing, and you're already going to have so much from Beryllium anyways. And if you're at a point where you have max Beryllium, you're probably getting a decent amount of atoms that there should be no reason why you can't have a couple of prints and just finish literally all of post office in a week. This is not worth it. Do not suggest it. This is not going to be good for basically anybody other than a very small percentage of beginner players that get into World 7. But even with that, it's just not worth it. You could argue tome score. But even still, I wouldn't agree. Just do your post office if you really want that done that bad. Okay? F tier. Now, the next one. Next one is multiplies all gaming bits by a multiplier. Right now, I have a 16 times on my bonus. So it's pretty substantial. Pretty substantial. B. Sounds really good. I mean, I think it would sound. I think it sounds okay. B. You think it's B? I think it's the better choices that we've had so far. Maybe A. Mid B, but I don't think we have anything to spend bits on. Kind of another higher one since tome score also. Actually, I would probably either put it in A or B. Now, hear me out. A lot of people that are in World 7 that have the ability to vote doesn't necessarily mean that they're in duper bits, right? They're probably still struggling in super bits. So this kind of helps them push a little bit higher, right? In taking into consideration.
And you also got to remember as well is investing into bits will also allow you to get things such as faster growth speed, which also helps with your palette. And palette is still pretty fresh, still pretty end game still. So getting you to that point where you can get full maxed out duper bits, and on top of that, being able to get your palette higher. I feel like it could be good. I feel like it could be strong. I feel like if you choose this one, you won't really actually be doing that bad. So I would argue it's A tier. I think because if we're just doing like just late game, just end gamers, then obviously it might go down to a B. But I think if we're taking everybody that can vote within merit, I feel like it'd be like A tier. It'd be a low A tier, but I think it'd still be an A tier. I mean, nothing hurts by getting merit darker. I hate gaming. Anything that makes it easier is good in my opinion. I would say if it's just for end game, overall low A. Yeah, I could agree with that. So I think the extra bits deserves to be an overall a low A tier. Now, the reason being is anybody that can vote, a lot of people are still struggling with super, let alone duper bits when it comes down to it, because you're not at the point where you really have that stuff maxed. And this still helps with things like getting your growth speed up. So you can also get palette. And since palette is also so fresh, this also helps with a lot of end gamers as well. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily deserving a B tier, but I don't think it deserves a higher tier than other than a low A, because it would be kind of like something that you would pick if you had nothing better to pick. But I do think that there are still better ones within the merit. And gaming is hard, and if you spend the time to get a little bit of those multipliers to be able to get that growth and that base value bits, then it will help you overall regardless. So I personally say it's A, but it's low A. So just keep that in mind. Next one we have is you are guaranteed a multiplier, more crystal mobs than normal to start each day. And for me, it's 20 times. So I would get a lot of crystal mobs. A lot of crystal mobs. A mecha ton of crystal mobs. Like, disgusting. I argue that this is only good if you have the legend talent. I would argue that if you do not have the legend talent, this is a dog shit. Yeah, I know. It's only cost 1 point. But what I'm saying is, I mean, even though it costs 1 point, but with a legend talent, without the legend talent, it's not good. We're going to create a ton of lag? Sure. Makes like 21,000 crystal mobs kind of crazy. Wait, why did my Elgato all of a sudden shut off? That was weird. I don't know, maybe I'm having a surge problem or something. Maybe I need to plug it into something better. You should get multiple orbs for crystals for clusters. Yeah, I mean, the thing is here's the thing. By the way, can you guys hear me? Is my mic fine? Is anything sounding weird? Or are we cool? Something like fucking bugged out there. Nothing dropped? Yeah, we're good. Okay. So I would say if it would be S tier if it wasn't so laggy. I feel like since it's super, super laggy right now, and it's not really, won't be really helpful when it comes to Zenith farming. Like it does help, but you're going to be spending like 45 minutes. I feel like it goes A tier. I feel like if the lag was fixed, it'd be like S tier. I'd say it'd be like top of the pretty much top pack A. But I wouldn't say. Gee, would you get like 15 crystals a day? That's insane Zenith farming. Yeah, it's still really good. Already having issues with lag without it. Yeah, no, it would be crazy. It would be really good for Zenith clusters. I do agree. It'd be good for Zenith. My only issues with it is the amount of lag.
But the only reason we would use this is for zenith farming. And you could gold, that is true, you could gold watch. Really nice for green stack farming. I mean, I could see this being in low S. So here's where I'm sitting with it. Top of pack A, bottom of the pack S is what I would argue. If not a gatekeeper of S, high A. I could see that. Yeah, I like high A. I think high A is fair. I think high A is more than fair. Affected all crystal mobs, then it'd be S tier. Tier list is merit. High A lava fixes it. Yeah, it'd be low S. To like at least 2 hours times lag. Yeah, I like that idea. So if it isn't for the legend talent and the nerfs to the crystal farming, I would actually put this in F tier. But because of the crystal nerf and the fact that zenith farming exists and it's really important now, and once you have everything set up, we're talking like close to 20k crystals per day, which is pretty insane if you think about it. I don't think that it quite hits S tier due to the fact that statue farming is super laggy, like insanely laggy. Like we're talking about, you're going to have to chill for 45 minutes just for everything to actually get to a point of calculation, which is a problem for me. Personally, I think it's a huge problem. So if that lag does end up getting fixed, because you do lose a lot of gains due to lag, if the lag does get fixed, I would put it bottom of the pack S tier. But until that gets fixed and the prerequisites that you need, it would be I would say top of A. It's a good bonus. It's a lot of statues. It would help with green stacking items for like bosses and stuff like that, building up your orb and doing your mini bosses and getting tons of eggs and building a massive orb count. But the problem is, of what it really comes down to is it's the lag. The lag is really bad. The lag is what makes you lose a lot. And for that reason, I'm going to leave that top of the pack A tier. The lag gets fixed, low S. Moving on. Our favorite one. Brain Coral, which is from Coral Reef, which gives you grind time levels each day. Right now, I get like 165. Your Brain Coral gives 5.3 times more daily levels for your grind time bubble. Wow, this is whole types of levels of dog shit. Easy S tier. XP's XP, baby. We love to see it. Grind time has not been good since World 4. I'll say it. Grind time was like peak World 4, World 5. It fell off hard World 6, World 7. Once Hole became a thing, dog ass. Dog ass. It's better than Beryllium. I think it's F tier. Like, you got to realize, I have max Brain Coral. So it'd give me like, at most, like around 700-ish. 7, almost 800-ish levels per day for additive XP. Additive XP. 600 to 700 levels is somewhere around there. It's garbage. It's super garbage. You can cranium cook. Yeah, you can cranium cook this faster. Let's be completely honest. Top F for now. I think this is no competition. We all know it. Let's not even beat around the bush, or let's not beat around the Coral Reef for that instance. This ain't Shiv. I saw people vote for it the other day. You got to realize Brain Coral is the whole reason why I decided to make these tier lists, because we decided that this was a good bonus. This is a garbage bonus for any point in the game whatsoever. We're talking about a small, minute amount of additive XP that can easily be farmed, not only just with baseline coral, but literally just using cranium cooking and just spending your liquid. It is not a good bonus. Do not think about voting for this. If you are voting for this, then your brain is coral. Okay, easy, park in front of the store, F tier. All right, don't even think about it. And I'm looking at you guys because we won too many times. Don't vote for this. Moving on.
Next one we have is another damage one. Multiplies your damage dealt to monsters by a multiplier. For me, it's like 5.3 times. I get about 5.3 times damage multi. Yeah, put the coral in the bag and take it out back. Yep, 12 gauge. But Griffy, what if I want to troll? Can I vote for coral? Then God help us all. Yes, this is a multi. Yeah, this is a multi. This is 5. Yeah, I get like 5.3 times multi. Is this a filler? I think it's kind of like a filler. No, it's not total damage. Damage multi. C tier. Now, why do we think it's C? C for new players going for Requilium tags. Let's be honest. If you're going for Requilium tags, you're probably at the point where you don't really need to benefit that much from damage. Okay? I mean, 5 times enough to get World 7 multi-kill tier. And pushing. Because it can help with World 6 boss and Requilium. Crystal damage, you won't get much from multi. Will only help push Samurai boss, or at least the 3 last name tags. Although the last name tags. So, I mean, I would argue that AC does that just fine. I think if in reality you're not really hitting multi-kill when you're pushing World 7, I personally don't think you're really ready for World 7. If I'm gonna be completely dead ass. I think you're trying to push something that you relatively shouldn't be pushing at the moment. Because here's the real thing. If you think you're getting Requilium name tag or trying to push with it without multi-kill, you realize how long that's going to take? Do we understand that concept? You want to understand how big that fucking spirit lock is? Do we know how big that spirit lock is? Fucking huge. All right. I don't think 5 times is going to make a difference. When you're falling behind in damage, you aren't behind by small 5 times. Yeah. The more we talk about it, the more mid-feel it feels. I would say it's above ballot. Would we say it's below or higher than ballot? Damage to dummy for tome. Okay. So a couple of samurai kills, some dummy to damage for tome. That's it. And because let's be honest here, if you're pushing damage to dummy for tome, you're not worried about damage for multi-kill. Be above or below based on bonus from ballot. Well, I mean, if ballot is good, it would be S tier. Right? But locked in. Ballot can help sometimes, damage multi. I just think if you're in World 7 and you're voting for meritocracy, that means you made it to Demon Blubs, so that means you shouldn't be really focusing on. Ballot can be stronger than damage, at least. Yeah, I can agree with that. Because also, you need to take into consideration what happens if ballot is damage weak, and then you get the ballot multi. Isn't the ballot multi technically stronger with the damage multi? You know what I'm saying? It's better than ballot 99% of the time. If you don't have damage to push portals, then you're picking the kill per kill legend talent. Is there a kill per kill legend talent on here? Yeah, I don't think this is good. In comparison, I don't think this is very good. Let me be honest with you. Yeah, I agree. I think C tier is fine. So I think damage multi, when it comes to, well, there's a couple things. Like this is samurai pushing. This is also, maybe getting some extra damage for dummy, for tome. But in
reality, that's really all it is. If you're struggling for damage, you're struggling more by like 10 times. And not to mention, mine is 5.3 times, but I have a high merit. I have 115%. So obviously mine is going to be much higher. I think base value, it's quite a bit lower. So taking that into consideration, it's not a lot. And if anything, you're struggling for damage while pushing World 7 because you're not hitting multi-kill. Well, you should be doing other things anyways. You shouldn't be pushing World 7. There should be other things that you should be pushing for. When it comes to just overall progression, I actually wouldn't suggest damage multi at all in any situation, other than a very small, minute amount of things. But you could also say Requilium name tag. But if you're not really hitting any sort of multi-kill while pushing 2 Requilium in the first place, you're not going to be getting any more than maybe 1. So in that regards, it can go either or with C tier. It's situational between ballot. It don't really matter. It's between the both. It's either or. It's just, it is what it is. Moving on. Emperor boss? Yeah, I already said Emperor boss, but I mean, it is, yeah, it's like maybe 1 boss. XP, my beloved. Oh, God. Oh, God. Help us all. All right. The next one we have is our beloved. This one is an XP multiplier, not an additive. It gives, for me, 4.2 times. I'm pretty sure baseline is 2.5. What are we thinking? Survive. This is a meritocracy tier list. Thinking B. I personally think that, honestly, this XP isn't that bad. It's okay. It's not A. No fucking way I'm putting this in A. No fucking way I'm putting this in A. It's always XP. Could be B. Top tier C. I would put it, I would be fine with B tier. I would be fine with B tier. No fucking way it's A tier. No shot. Not even fucking close. I would say middle of the pack. It's better than useless, but it's not good. Yeah. Low B. Yeah. Because you got to realize it's like 2.5 baseline. Right? Around there. So it's like, you know, XP is XP. It's going to help with you levels, but you got to realize if you're able to equip everything with your gear, other than legend talents, what are class levels really giving us in World 7? It doesn't give more damage. It doesn't give more stat. All it does is give more talent points. And what can you do that isn't already giving you max talent points other than master classes? Right? Because there's only so many super talent points that you need. More damage with legend points. Yeah, legend points is the only thing that you're really, really pushing for, right? Other than that, you get more based on class level. Yeah, but it's not going to make a substantial difference. Most effects V-Man talent, Oso. XP good, but only a few times you actually need it. Some point would give you enough to level. Class XP is F. I could agree. I could say it's B. You know, I could say it's B. You know, it's a gatekeeper. It's middle of the pack. It'll give you some levels, but it won't, you know, it won't be the end all be all. I think B at best, but I'd rather everything else. I can agree with that. I think we can all agree with that. I think B. Definitely about middle of the pack. It's cool for family pushing, but other than that, it's B. Yeah. But when it comes to multiplicative XP, well, it's better than additive. We all know this. It's way better than ballot, for instance. But I think when it comes down to it, when you're kind of in World 7, there's only like a set amount of things that you're actually going to want multi-XP for. And now, of course, it pushes family level, and it also allows you to get more legend points, which are important. Don't get me wrong. They're still important. It is not, but you got to take into consideration that it's also not its own true multi XP. It gets added on to all the XP multi that we currently have. So in that regards as well, I would say that it's not insanely good, but I say it would be the gatekeeper of the middle of the pack. I would rather choose anything rather in A tier or S tier, but I rather see, let's be honest, I'd rather see this voted for in merit than it being voted for in ballot. Okay, that's all I'm saying about that one. So I would argue that it's B tier, middle of the pack. It's not terrible, but it's not great. I would probably choose for something else, because if you are at Coral Guardians at this point in time, you're already going to have the levels that you're going to basically have every legend point anyways. And your masterclass points are going to be high enough that you're going to get what you need. And all you're going to need is 2 presets. So, middle of the pack B tier, I think is perfectly fine. Draven, thank you for the T1, dude. Thank you, man. What's going on, Draven? Next one we got is multiplies all Jade your Ninja Twins find by a multi. I currently get 20 times. What are we thinking? What are we thinking for Jade gain? I don't think Jade gain's that good, dude. I'm going to be honest. And welcome on in, Drew. I would say it's like B tier. I'd say it's decent. But I mean, like, this could be good for tome score and upgrades. Get you maybe 5 upgrades, worse than bits. It's like maybe. I mean, also depends on people's mastery. Look, dude, if you're at like mastery 4, bro, you're done. Okay? Like what is it? Mastery 4, mastery 5, you're capped. I think it's like what? Mastery 5, you're done. You have all your Jade Emporium bought in before even your first, like maybe mastery 2. Right? I see, because there are other sources of Jade gain, right? Yeah, I can see this being like B tier. Wouldn't argue it's that good. I would say since there's so many sources of Jade gain anyways. And plus your Windwalker, it makes your Jade gain go through the roof regardless. Windwalker hard carries this. There's Flower and Gem double chance. Yeah, but even still, man, if you're at the point where you're doing the funeral flower and double gem chance, I mean, you're gonna get 2 upgrades with 20 times Jade gain. Are we doing anything with Jade? Currently, not really. What about the same logic as XP? Yeah, top C or low C. I think I'd put it below XP. I would rather have, because here's how I see it. With currently looking at the tier list, I'd rather take Jade gain rather than Ballot, Damage, Coral, or Beryllium. But I would rather take XP over Jade gain. So that's why I would say low B is a good option. I think that's the only thing I'd argue. Because I don't think it should be in the same place as a situational tier at a 1% odds and a multiplicative damage, in my opinion. I feel like that's fair. I feel like we can all agree with that, right? Rather get damage instead of Jade. Really interesting. I can live with low B. Most people that can vote have finished Jade. I do agree. So when it comes to Jade, I feel like it belongs in either top of C or low B. Now, the reason being, there are so many ways of getting multi when it comes to Jade. Not only that, Windwalker absolutely carries Jade gain to an extreme degree. By the time you get to like Mastery 2, you've already finished off Jade Emporium. Sure, we're going to get to like Funeral Flowers and stuff like that, but the amount of Jade gain that you get by the time you're hitting like Mastery 4, Mastery 5 is absolutely insane. And even at that point, even that 20 times Jade multi is over 7 days is maybe going to give you 1, maybe 2 low-tier funeral flower upgrades. Will this help the earlier game? Not really, because they're already going to be at that point where they kind of already have enough jade gains where they're just farming out their artifacts, their golden artifact, right? So I would say, yeah, it's going to help a little bit for progression, but with the cost reductions and everything in consideration, I would rather choose XP multiplicative over choosing something like Jade. But I would still choose Jade over like Ballot, Damage, Brain Coral, Beryllium. Obviously, Ballot being situational. So I'm gonna put it at low B. Yo, Neon Ginger, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you for the 2 mother. Now, next one we have is multiplies your monument reward multi by a multiplier, and mine is currently at 5.3. Now, do we know what this does? Does this mean like if I have a 20 times multi, therefore I have 100 times multi? Is that what it is? Or does it multiply all of my reward bonuses that I currently have? So it multiplies the chest. Oh, that's fucking dope. Okay. That's sick. Yeah, that's strong. Yeah, I would say that's pretty good. Now the question is it top of A or is it bottom of S? I think it also depends on how far you've progressed in Hole as well. Not great if people have big multi already built up though. Well, thanks to like stuff like study, you're able to build it up to a pretty substantial amount. Not to mention, I believe there's a legend point as well that also makes it so it can go higher. It's how people are getting 1K bravery multi-road first time around. Low S over A. Could surely go in S. I personally don't think it's good enough to go to A. Because here's my counter argument. In order to truly benefit from this, you need to dedicate a ton of hours, a disgusting amount of hours into your monument to actually like fully benefit from this. You know what I mean? It's all runs like bravery. Yeah, it's bravery, justice, and wisdom. And any potential future monuments. Because, you know, for instance, if you don't have like 60K hours or 24K hours or even 30K hours in bravery, the chance of you hitting bravery bonus multi is going to be a struggle. If you, in justice, I mean, you could probably get away with like 12K, I think, around 12K. You want to ideally want to have 24K, but if you have 12K, and then wisdom, what do you need, like 5K or something like that? So it's definitely going to depend on the level of, gives you the excuse to neglect doing monuments until it shows up. So easy S, dude. S, but I got 100K in bravery. Yeah, it'd be S for something like me because I have 100K in bravery. But would it be S for everybody? You know what I mean? That's what I would say. I would say since it's more situational, I would say top of A. I can agree with top of A. I think A is reasonable. I think there's still so many better things in that belong in S tier that if we in comparison to this, it would not even thought of even getting chosen. Right? It would be like literally the bottom of the pack. It would just be forgotten instantly if any other S tier showed up. You know what I mean? So there would be like, I would say top of A for that reason. I would say in fair retrospect, because I'm looking on the board here, I could see like 5 of them being instant chosen. This got chose 2 times already. Yeah, but it depends on what's chosen, right? I would say top of A. Can we agree with top of A instead of S? I don't think it should be the gatekeeper of S. I think there would be a better one that's more of the gatekeeper of S than this one. I don't think this deserves S tier. Just because it's super situational. We don't need to get a massive chest mount. Yeah, much time. Yeah, exactly. So When it comes to the monument rewards, so if you guys don't know, it's the multi that you get. So it's based off the chess. So for instance, if you have a 20 times multi when you attempt it, it would, if you had a 5 times, it would be 100 times reward multi. So when you finish the run. So you could also have a really bad run with justice and you only get 5 chests. Now your multi is going to be kind of, now the amount of chests you're going to be is kind of garbo. Same with bravery. If you're not committed to doing 60,000 hours invested or 100,000 hours invested into your bravery, to be able to make sure that you get a large amount of those chests or even a potential chance at bravery multi, that comes to an issue as well. Not to mention, you don't need as much for like wisdom, but you know, people aren't incredibly good at memory. So unless you've invested a substantial amount of time into the whole, which I feel like if you're still even voting, since it's such an insane time sink, it is going to be quite situational. But I still think it's good. But I don't think it's at a point where it deserves to be S tier, but I do think it's at a point of it being top of A. So for that reason, I think top of A is perfectly reasonable. Also, it gives you a reason to be lazy and not have to do it because what you're saying is, I'm waiting for the monument merit. So A tier it goes. Moving on. Next one we have is Cattle Cruck gives a multiplier more bubbles level than normal each day. If you guys don't know who Cattle Cruck is the divinity god that will level up a total of 8 bubbles if you have the upgrades from Zenith, a specific amount of bubble levels a day. So to give you an idea, for me, since I have all the upgrades, I get approximately 8,000 bubble levels per bubble. So for one day, I get approximately 64,000 bubble levels a day. So keep that in mind. And the ones that it does hit, by the way, are the strength main stat bubble, the wisdom bubble, the agility bubble, the luck bubble, the hammer bubble, Call Me Bob, Larry, and what was the last one? We remember what the last one is? Oh, Call Me Ash. Call Me Ash is the last one. So some linear bubbles, Larry OP bubble, and a couple of main stat bubbles. But remember, there was a recent nerf to the main stat bubbles where now they have diminishing returns. And S Gatekeeper, I mean, now if you don't put a lot of effort into it, it's not worth. So top of B, I don't think it's deserving of top of B. I don't think it's top of B. I personally don't. I would say this is A tier. Because here's the thing. How many people actually do alchemy? Okay. Like, don't get me wrong. I have over 200k main stat bubble now. My Larry's at 200k. All right. I don't benefit much more from this. Except for Call Me Ash. Call Me Ash and Call Me Bob. Huge, massive XP. And we're talking about insane-o amounts of XP. You're still here? Hello. Well, I mean, I did start early, so. People who are getting 8 bubbles a day are super uncapped stat bonuses. Yeah, so I mean, the bubble levels are useful for Tome. I feel like for the majority of people, I feel like this isn't going to be as beneficial for endgame people. But when it comes from, if people actually prioritize what they need and actually get the Cruck bubble, this is going to help people catch up a lot. I personally think. But you also need to keep in mind that those people that are trying to play catch up, they probably don't have the drop rate to be able to farm Zenith Market properly. Okay? Another thing they have to keep in mind. Okay? So I would argue that it's very situational in that regards. But I still think it's a good bubble. I still think it's good. I don't think it deserves to be like B or C tier. Free-to-play people hitting World 7 have like 20 drop rate. Okay. People also paying to win have no more than like 100 drop rate. Okay? Let's not act like that you could just whale yourself to fucking 5,000 drop rate.
Or like even 400 drop rate for Christ's sakes. You still have to do the fucking work. Was it clickable? Also then high A tier, but A fits more. Bottom of A. Not sure Zenith with 55 times drop rate. Yeah, you need like 300. Crocod still argues an A because you can add more bubbles in the future, making it useful again. That's going on a potential possibility. Okay? That's going with a potential possibility. I have like 333% drop rate. 333, dude. Yeah, so I mean, it's definitely above class XP. I think it deserves A tier. Because, okay, here's my argument. Those same people that have to dedicate a bunch of time in Hole in order to get monument gains, if they dedicated that time to making sure that they get their Cruck, would it be just as powerful then? You know what I mean? Now, of course, there is a level of RNG due to the fact of how much you get from stamps, so it requires a level of stamp rocking. Right, as we all know. Don't benefit too much. Would benefit from it, don't have enough upgrades for it to be good. But then there's also that middleman where those people just get to the point where it's good, and then now they're just skyrocketing, right? They're like crazy snowballing. You know what I mean? So you have three scenarios here. You have people that have entered somewhat into World 7, and they don't really have the Cruck availability to bump it up to a decent amount. You have the people midway that do have it bumped up enough and that are starting to skyrocket because they didn't have a much points into their main set or the other bubbles, for instance. And then you have Endgame that doesn't really benefit it other than Call Me Ash and Call Me Bob because all the other ones are super high. Free to play and I have 100 times drop rate. Granted, I'm the spearfishing map. That's what I like to hear, bro. That's what I like to hear. Where do you even get Cruck Stamp? You purchase it from the World 7 shop. Literally, you can buy it as soon. Well, I mean, I say you can literally buy it. It's pretty expensive. Was it called me Bob Sneak Nerf, by the way? No idea. If you can't Zenith farm, you can't really benefit from Cruck, though. I'd argue it takes more time than Hull. That's a good argument. I would agree with that argument. That's why I don't put it in S tier. It's also why I would not put it in S tier. But I would say fundamentally, Merit is good. Cruck is F tier since Bubble Nerf. Bro, that's gatekeeping. Bro, you're endgame gatekeeping. All right? Let's not gatekeep here, all right? But I feel like, again, this is a situational bubble. Right? I do feel like now this is a complete situational bubble now. Because it depends on where your party you are in the game. I would still put it in A tier. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now the real question is I would prefer monument rewards, crystals, and bits. I would still prefer Cruck over all three of them. I would put Cruck higher than all three of them because I would prefer them, in my personal opinion. You might not have the stamp though. You can buy it in World 7 shop. Now I understand people can be broke. Can understand the broke. Crazy talk? No way. Dude, Call Me Bob is insane. I don't know what we're talking about here. Call Me Bob and Call Me Ash is fucking insane. Ew, I wouldn't over Monument? I do Monument consistently anyways. Oh, sorry. Hammer. Sorry, not Call Me Ash. Hammer. What am I saying? No, Hammer bubble. Sorry. What the fuck was I saying? No, Hammer bubble. That shit's fucking speedy, dude. Like, I'm like, that's just big, dude. Yeah, sorry. Hammer is what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about Ash. Fucking don't give a shit about Ash. Hammer is what I was talking about. Merit. Hammer is BS with 2 billion cap. I would put Cruck under Monument and Buff Crystal. Too bad everything's capped at 2050 now. Thanks, mobile. Who cares with the capacity nerf? Is it? But gaming, what about construction XP?
Anvil speed is mid now with the 2 billion cap. So we're gonna say that Call Me Bob isn't one of the most OP things, unless that got nerfed as well. But I don't think it got nerfed, did it? Did it get nerfed? How can we tell if something got nerfed? It doesn't look like it got nerfed. 4%? Wait, that's not right. Yo, Draven, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Call Me Bob is the reason. What level is it? Oh, it's, sorry, you can't see it. It's, there you go. It's 193,000. That should be a 4% linear, right? Why scream half your black? It's because it hides the tier list. Wait. Does that mean, yeah, so, okay, so that means it diminishes now. So that means it has diminishing returns now. It's not linear. Because if it was linear, then it would be, it doesn't? Was it 3% every single time? Was it 2? I thought it was 4% every time. That's a lot of levels. Yeah, that's because of Croc. Check the wiki. Oh, was it always 2.5 times? What was 4% then? What am I thinking was 4%? You know what I'm thinking of? I probably got it mixed up with Jawbreaker. I think that's what it is. I think I'm mixing that bitch up with Jawbreaker. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is. Yeah. 100%. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Classic whale mixing up multi. Dude, there's so many things to keep track of in this game. I'm still candy clicking Call Me Bob. So Call Me Bob hasn't been shadow nerfed. I mean, it's still strong, right? Still good. So I would argue for endgame Croc would only be. So, I mean, maybe behind Monument, because it is super. It's just the problem is this is super situational. Bonus ends in 5, which is in a multi of bubble level, so it's not linear. 0.5% can't hit a multi of 5. What? What I'm saying has 10 levels. Isn't that 25? What do you mean it can't fucking end in 5? That's fucking hilarious. Quick maps. Unless I'm bad at math. I mean, both could be true. I mean, it's not the first time. It's not the first time I've been terrible at math. So, I mean, it won't be the last time either. Okay, so we know that's going to be an A tier. But is it behind monuments? Is it behind crystals? I personally think it goes right here. That's where I think. That's what I personally think. Okay. I think maybe rewards might be a little bit be a little bit better for a later game because everything starts falling off. But I mean, you're still getting it. That sounds okay? Okay. That's where I'd put it. So when it comes to the Croc bubbles, it feels like it's actually quite situational again, due to the fact that, well, when you first get to World 7, or even getting to Demon Blubs, although you can buy the stamp for an expensive amount within the World 7 shop, you're kind of reliant on No Stamp Left Behind proccing it, which gives you a large chunk of your alchemy levels. Not to mention as well is if you are not at a point where you can farm Zenith, which believe it or not is a ton of people, which requires an average about, to do it decently, is like around 300 drop rate. So in consideration of that, if you're in the end game, you're kind of already hitting those diminishing returns and you're kind of only relying really on it to proc Call Me Bob. And if you're in the early of World 7, you're not going to really be able to benefit that much from Kruk in the first place due to also, lacking of your stamps and your other current bonuses. But in the mid game of where you're starting to snowball, that's where you're going to see a lot of your, mid game World 7 is when you're going to start seeing a lot of that snowballing from that Kruk bubble itself. So I wouldn't say that it's S tier due to how situational it is, but I wouldn't say it's B tier because it's so mid. I would personally put it right behind Monument Rewards because it still kind of has that situational tier in it, if it depends on how much dedication you have. But it could also be incredibly strong. So I think that's a fair spot to place it. And I think it's definitely going to benefit. And this is for the majority, not just for one series of people within World 7. So I think middle of the pack A tier, more than fair. Moving on. Why the fuck are we calling me FaZe Griffy Banks? Yo, what's up, Gold? What's going on, man? Next one. Multiplies your chance to get double snail mail each day by a multiplier. I'm currently at 4.2 times. How many Kruk stamp levels do you have? I'm at 47, level 47. I think it's procced twice. I've gotten 2 procs. So I get a lot of bubbles. Splunking's how you get mail now. Lil bro thinks he's hitting 1440 no scope, suicide shot, crane on high rise, and Modern Warfare 2. Dual Kimbo Uzi, bro. Fight me. A rich get richer. I'm going to push you off a flight of fucking stairs in game. And I'm going to make sure that you push you just hard enough that you fucking bounce off every step. All right? In game. Mail, maybe F, top of F. Government Snail 23 to 39 today from Splunking Mail. Yeah, I don't think this is that good. Does it affect Splunking one? Fuck no. I think it's like bottom of C. I'd pick Brain Coral over one. No, that's offensive. No, that's hella fucking offensive, dude. If you're gonna, no, bro. I would not fucking pick Brain Coral over fucking Snail. Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, dude. No, you're cooked. No, you're cooked. Such a small amount. No, it's not. No, I'm pretty sure you get a substantial amount of daily mail. Do you not? I think I get like, I think I get like 15 to 20 daily mail. Somewhere in there? Not really? Which means 12, so 12. No, so if I get 15 mil, or 15 mail a day, and then it gets multiplied by, what's the amount? 4? Yeah, I mean, effectively, yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, that's not very good. No, you're getting like 8 to 10, and when you hit 15, you're, oh, true. It's because I'm already hitting that double proc. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, it's not more mail, it's double mail. Yeah, no, you guys are right. No, you guys are right. Yeah, no, you guys are right. You guys are 100% right. 100% right. 100%. So where are we putting this? You know what it should be? It should be 4 times more mail. Yeah, double mail does carry. Yeah. Should be deleted and replaced. Top F or bottom C, low C tier. F is specifically for brain. Yeah, I mean, Brain Core and Beryllium stay at F tier. Nothing should go in F. I like that. I like that. Why skip D? Where's your DG? It's I would say bottom C. I would say bottom. I think we can all agree bottom C. It's kind of, I mean, everything is above ballot. Nah, bottom C. Nah, bottom C, dude. Bottom C. It might get better. We can't go off a potential possibility. Because then we could argue that Kruk is S tier because it could potentially get more alchemy bubbles. We can't live off, we have to live off what is here and what is now. We can't live off it might potentially get better. You could argue that then fucking multiplier XP goes up to A because we potentially get more maps for more XP. You know what I mean? You can't make that argument. What we got right now is what we got. I mean, based on your gaming progress, we could potentially get 9 times divinity points ballots. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so when it comes to doubling snail mail, I don't think it's that good. I think personally this should be reworked and make it so you get quantity of mail increase rather than the double mail proc chance. Now, keep in mind that you can get above 100%. So then it has a chance to give you more mail. But that being said, still, it's only like maybe a couple more mail a day. Do you know how much mail we get from Splunking? We get an absurd amount of mail from Splunking now. Not to mention, if you don't have a bunch of these bonuses, you're not even going to really benefit from the snail mail in the first place because this is only double proc chance. Not that good. I don't agree it to be good. You'd be choosing Splunking stamina regen over that anyways, any day of the week. Put it at the bottom of the pack C tier. Still choose that over Brain Coral or Beryllium. I think F tier only belongs for those two. Bottom C tier. Don't choose this one. Next one. Geez, it's been a while since I've been here. No time for it, sadly. That's okay. It's okay. It's not for double snail. It's for extra snail mail chance. You're upgrading snail, double procs on top of that. Yeah, sorry. I misspoke. It's for extra snail mail chance for upgrading snail, not doubling. My bad. So it's even worse. Just here, glad to see the L takes. You know how bad it is. Next one we have is multiply the chance of your Kilroy skulls to drop by 5.3 times. Easy yes. Easiest S of my life. Easy S of my life. If you're not doing Kilroy and you haven't been doing Kilroy, you're dog shit at the game. I'll just say it. Do your fucking Kilroy. Do your Kilroy. I don't even need to look at chat for this. It's S tier. Come at me. Cry about it. Don't care. Didn't ask. How many account reviews have I done that you should do your Kilroy? Huh? That's right. That's right. Do your Kilroy. Get them gains. I got mad candy this week because of Kilroy. You got mad balls. You got mad bonuses for Kilroy. Kilroy S tier. It's probably not going to be the best. It's not going to be the best one. Let's be honest here. But still. Kilroy's OP. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Because if they are, they're smoking that bad crack. That's right. Leave it in the comments if you disagree. Moving on. Be at most. Suck it. Suck it, dude. I don't care, bro. S tier. Don't give a shit. S tier. Don't even fuck around. All right? Come at me. Fucking come at me. Is it even S tier when you have wood mushrooms week? Leave it in the comments. Get mad at me in the comments. Get mad at me in the comments. I will double down on the Kilroy. All right? Here's what's really gonna come down. I'm not gonna out here being like Kilroy is bis on every single account review and not put it at fucking S tier. Do that as a fucking disservice to the community. All right? I want to see every person seething the fact that I put Kilroy at S tier. Lick my balls. Moving on. This one is when you claim 48 hours or less of AFK gains on a masterclass, you get a multiplier of more AFK items. I currently get 5.3 times. And I'm going to be completely honest with you, easily one of the strongest merit bonuses. I farmed out double AC for the entire week of less than 48 hours, and I got 2,000 arcane rocks for masterclass. 2,000 hours worth for the whole week. easy. Not even easy. Above Kilroy for sure. No, Kilroy's top of the pack. Kilroy's top of the pack. No. Kilroy is 100% going to be the bottom of S pack. It's going to be the bottom of S tier. I'm not going to do that as a meme disservice and have it no. I won't do that. I will not do that. That will not happen. I promise you that will not. I was about to crash out. No. I can still make jokes, but I ain't gonna fucking do it like that. All right. I think this is obvious. Like, because what you got to realize, as soon as you unlock that mechanic, it's beneficial to anybody. It's literally beneficial to literally anybody for this AFK material. As soon as you get it unlocked, there's no special bonuses that you got to build up. There's literally nothing you need to build up. The only thing you need is to unlock the mechanic. Once you unlock the mechanic, you can get the full potency from that, which is insane. There's just no competition here. So when it comes to the AFK materials, 100% this goes S tier, not even a question. Top of the pack. As soon as you unlock the AFK mechanic, you are getting full potency of this, other than getting the merit bonus. But we are talking about hundreds of AFK items for pretty much free, just for existing. Okay, let's not even twist it here. Let's not even get crazy with it. If you get literally this, and then afterwards a masterclass resource times weeks, bro, it is literally the biggest dopamine, without a question. Now I'm not gonna do it dirty. I'm not gonna leave Kilroy top of S. Okay, let's be honest here. It's gonna probably be bottom of S. It's gonna be gatekeeper if anything. But still, this is insane. This is 100% super good. Top of S as of right now. It stays there. I love this. This is the reason why masterclass pushing has become way easier. I think Monument Kilroy, you got to realize Kilroy's also part of a meme. Okay? We're doing it for the meme. All right? We're not going to move Kilroy. Kilroy deserves to be there for the fucking meme. Okay? Listen here, pal. All right? Have you ever heard of audience farming? Okay? Have you ever heard of a rage baiting? Gotta gets people talking. It gets people talking, you know? You gotta fucking rage bait them. You know what I'm saying? You know, I can't be right all the time. You know, I gotta be relatable enough that I can be wrong sometimes. You know. At least you didn't do this to brain crawl. Because here's the thing too: is if people all vote for Kilroy, it benefits me. You got to remember, the whole reason why we're making this tier list is to abuse the democracy, so people will just follow what I put as the guide. W. It's funny the vid will choose Kilroy over Hall. Thank God. Let's do that. I love that idea. That's a great idea. Let's do that idea. Fantastic idea. The ad guy, the Kilroy guy? Nah, dude. Kilroy's so important. People just sleep on Kilroy. Like, they just don't like free things. Let's be honest here. To be fair, Monument is more situational than Kilroy. Yeah, people don't do Kilroy, but it's easier to do. It takes them like fucking 2.5 minutes to do Kilroy at their level. All right. And Kilroy has insane permanent upgrades. Or like, even just for the fucking gallery alone is huge. Candy is nice, but arcade balls were dopamine pre-nerf. Let's be honest here, most people don't even get max out arcade balls anyways. And let's also not fucking, twist the donkey's nipples here. Let's be completely honest with ourselves. The arcade bonuses are nasty. Okay? Let's not act like Emperor bonuses are insane. All right? They're really good. Okay? There's some insane bonuses in arcade now. This is what it is. Kilroy's like a year-long's investments. Yeah, you better get fucking on it there, little gup. All right? Rage baiting some more, dude. Let's get it. Dude, I can't wait for the comments of the rage bait. It's going to be so good. Going on next. All masterclasses find and multiplier more bones, dust, and tachyons, and potentially even more masterclasses further on. I love me some Takis. I think this is S tier. I think this goes, my personal opinion, we think a top of S. I think this is just behind the AFK items, personally. In my opinion. Now, here's the reason. I think it's below. I feel like it's just below AFK because you need a lot of buildup of MC resort of MC multis in order for it to be good. In regards where AFK starts off being good. You know what I mean? Because there's so many bonuses when it comes to the masterclass that it's gonna need a little bit, right? It's gonna need a little bit of ramp up time for it to be fully functional at a good fundamental level. AFK is you just unlock the mechanic and then you get the full bonus of it. Kilroy has permanent masterclass multi. No. We're not gonna justify. No. We are not going to justify that there's going to be things below fucking Kilroy, okay? That's not happening. You have 2,000 rocks and 5.3 times resources. Saves you over 8,000 hours. That's way better. But if you don't have the rocks, then the resources aren't as strong. Here's what I think. I think that they are interchangeable. I think they're at the same exact level. Because if you don't have the rocks are better. But if you have the rocks, Masterclass is better. So it's just scale based. That's all it is. Yeah, they just synergize with each other. Literally just the synergy. Sounds like a B tier. And if they show up together, you know people are going to choose the AFK one. You know for a fucking fact they're going to show the AFK one. Not even a question. I bet money that the AFK one will always be picked. AFK over active any day of the week. People will choose AFK. And I will stand by that easily. You would rather have AFK happen before the active happens, yeah. Here's one for you. If neither of these get picked for 5 months, which one would you want to see first? AFK. Oh, multi. I mean, but it's not just based off of my choice, right? It's based off of, because here's what you got to think of as well. If a generalized player saw that, then they would choose AFK over the multi-resource. Because AFK will always be superior to active to a normal player base. You can't think of that end game player base, right? If you're just thinking end game, that doesn't make any sense. You need the AFK before the multi. If you both see one meritocracy, which one do you pick? Everybody will pick AFK. The large percentage would be picking AFK. 100% they'd pick. 100% they'd pick AFK. Okay, for a generalized player, Kilroy is F. Well, that's more of a meme, if anything. It's more of a meme, let's be honest here. It'd be hilarious both if show up next week at the same time. That would also just prove the point, right? That would just prove the point. But I think they're synergized. I think they're the same. Me personally, same tier. I think they don't change. I think they're both in the exact same spot because it depends if it's just what you need more. I think that's really what it comes down to. Yeah, they're both super insane. So I think we can agree on that. I think we can agree it's synergized. It's all synergy. Has to be active as the first choice. I disagree. Now the reason why I put it, even though they're the exact same tier and the exact same placement, I would still put the MC resources behind because I know for a fact that the general player base would pick AFK first if they had to choose between the two. I'd put fucking money on it. Because here's the thing. Here's the thought process. Guys, the 48-hour AFK one came out. I need to set up my characters for 2 days before the merit drops. So then I can get huge gain rocks right off the get-go. That's the exact thought process that's going to go through most people's heads. And that's going to force them to choose that one instead. It's that preparation dopamine that comes out. That's why it's going to win it over every time. So I think stocking up more AFK is worth, even if you have a lot of raid, might not gain for much. Access World 7 or some Masterclass updates to them. It's that monkey brain. You're not thinking monkey brain, right? Not to mention, Arlong's right. Just because you have a lot of rocks doesn't mean that you don't want more rocks, okay? Let's not talk about like a crackhead here. No, people want instant gains. This is why I pick Brain Coral. You're right, but you're wrong. Here's why. Brain Coral is passive instant gains. Masterclass resources are active gains. That's what you need to remember. Not having to do effort to get bonus is better for the most general monkey brain. I get bonuses without having to do effort. Let's be honest here. Yeah, but that's just the nature of the game. This is an idle game. People will pick idle bonus. Yes. So, same logic we applied to Monument? No, because people don't give a shit about Monument. Because here's the thing. Nobody, because here's what you're not understanding with the logic about Monument. People think I sit here for 60,000 AFK hours for no reward just to choose something to get a reward later. Not the same thing. That is not instant progress. That is progress in the later game when you've taken the time to actually do fucking Monument. Okay? And also, you got to realize Monument isn't instant gain. You have to use thought process. You have to, I choose which one I need to take. Wisdom? How many times have you heard people say, I fucking hate justice? How many times have you said people only get 5 chests in justice? Or they don't know the right decisions, or they can't make the right decisions. That's not passive gains. That's active thought process. That's sitting through a boring mechanic. How many people have said bravery is boring? You're not thinking like, see, this is your problem. You're thinking like a person that isn't a monkey. Okay? You're thinking like an end gamer. Stop thinking like an end gamer. Think like a normal player. This is why that thought process is off. Because we're choosing the best bonus, not players what want more. We're choosing what's going to be best for people in the general consensus here. And in the general consensus, Monument would not be S tier. That's dumb. Monument is way fucking better if you've invested hundreds of thousands of hours into time of it. Yes, it could be good. But also, it's not good because a lot of them hit literally diminishing returns or caps, if anything. You don't need 100, sorry, you need like, what is it, like 100 in order to be like full, fair amount optimized. You need about 100 and 120k hours, 130k hours. Somewhere around there. 130, 140k hours. 24k is fine for all 3 monuments. Yeah, I don't know about bravery, bud. I disagree. I disagree on the bravery. I disagree on the bravery, personally. Now, if we're thinking for, but I mean, okay, so here's the thing, though. We're getting off topic. We're talking about MC resources. We're not talking about fucking Monument here. We're done with that. That's over. That's over with. We're not talking about that shit anymore. Okay, we're not going back on this. Okay. Listen, Arlong, I don't need to listen to you rage baiting. Okay, we're done with it. All right, we're moving on. I remove moderator. Do it. I don't care. Here, I'll take VIP if you want. Hey, you want me on VIP you as well? I mean, I'll take that off as well if you want. Is that what you need? Yeah, I mean, listen here. Okay, we all know you're a fucking dirty pirate. All right, little fish man over there. Relax. All right. Maybe next time don't make Nami a slave, and then everything will be good. G off his methadone is crazy. You're crazy. Perma VIP perks, dude.
Nami, that's crazy. First of all, that's crazy. But anyways, we're moving on from monument. If you got a problem with it, if you got a really problem with a monument, leave it in the YouTube comments. Okay? Farm it out. I don't care. Go for it. All right? That's why it's opinionated tier list. Okay? Let's be honest here. Be fucking honest here. Besides, it's top of A tier. Come on. Top of fucking A tier. Perfectly fine. It's not like I put it at C tier. Okay? Let's not be crazy about it. All right? Let's not be fucking crazy about it, okay? Alchemy is S tier, all I know. That's all you need to know. So when it comes to the masterclass resources, I think this is easily S tier without a doubt. Okay? Very strong. Very, very strong. I would say between the AFK items and the multi-resource for masterclasses, they're interchangeable. They are literally together as one. I would put them at the exact same level, same tier, regardless. I don't think it needs to move whatsoever. They can literally be, if you need resources more, they go higher. If you need resources less, then you need AFK more, then you do that. But I think, obviously, either or, they're both very, very strong. I don't think there's one necessarily better than the other one. So if you just more or less have a choice, well, then if you have a choice between the two, I definitely think more people are going to choose AFK over the monument resource, just because, as we all know, majority of players prefer AFK over active anyways. So in that regards, I would still say that they're both super big synergy. They're both really good. Easy top of the pack S tier. Easy. Next one. We have multiplies your total pallet luck in gaming by a multiplier. What are we thinking? Crazy algorithm boost for us just arguing about monument plan, maybe? Yeah, it could be planned. Could be planned. Is this a global multi? I don't know what the fuck that means. What the fuck does global multi mean? Okay, bro, why don't you try to get VIP red and IdleOn, all right? Fucking guy. PoE player? Fucking losers. It's a separate multi. He was trolling, dude. He was trolling. No, he was actually just baiting. 100% baiting. A for people who didn't finish pallet. I still think it's good for people that have finished pallet. What's the next thing to bits? Oh, that's extra crystals by a multi. 3 times baseline, maybe A. Actually, good merit, to be honest. As soon as you get caught up or push gaming. Yo, Draven, thank you, man. Thank you, brother. I don't have alerts or anything going, but thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Too kind. It's good, but not ground baking. I might be high B. I mean, I'm thinking like B, I think it's decent. Like, maybe you put it above bits. I don't know, man. I think top of B would be fine. Because, I mean, it's... I don't know. High B, low A, bottom A. I'd say below classics. No, there's no way it goes below. Like, the amount of... Like, you got to realize the amount of bonuses you get from pallet. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of good bonuses you get from pallet. Like, a ton. And I'm pretty sure one of them is class XP multi. Is it? I'm pretty sure one of them is even class XP multi. No, is it not? Higher Prisma, that's already Sigil XP. Bits from Gaming, Golden Sprinkler. Maybe there's not. I thought there was. Mega Nut, honestly, just for the Mega Nut, S tier, honestly. Growth speed, extra dust. I would argue the growth speed's better than bit gains, just because, you need the growth speed in order to get, growth speed equals bit gains. Splunking Pow, huge one. Gold Bar Arcade, Snail, extra tones, higher stamp, gold food, max sneaking charm, Mega Nut, ballot bonus multiplier, ribbon chance, multi damage, cheaper atoms. Yeah, there's no way that XP multi goes above pallet luck. I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. I don't think that's deserving. I think that's an insult. There's future. Yeah, there's also a bunch of future bonuses as well, but we don't know what those are. We don't know what those are. For generalized players or end gamers now.
For the generalization. Construction multi. Future. Croc is a little better than that. I would say top of B. Yeah, peace out, Joel. A lot of people don't have XP multi that high, though. Listen, there's nothing that you can say that will justify higher XP multi, okay? It's just, listen. 2 times XP multi for like, I think 2.5 baseline is going to be the difference of you being level 400 and level 450. Actually, that's disingenuous. 600 and 650. That's a little bit better. Okay? It's not going to be like the difference between you being level 1000 and level 1400. Okay? It's just not. That's just not true. Wait, it's not 4 times base? No, it's like 2.5. It's like fucking 2.5 times multi. Not even that much. I get 4 times multi. I was thinking top of B. I think top of B is fair. I think it's decent. But I mean, no, I don't think it's better than bits. I don't think it's better than bits at all. Because bits is guaranteed. A pallet is just an increased chance of getting something. Right? It's not the same thing. I still think bits are better. You have 2-bit multi? Yeah, but you could just spam pallet and get the same thing. Right? We're not talking about like this is the difference between you getting it and you not getting it. Yeah, B is perfectly situated. I agree. What is pallet's base? What pallet's base is like so I have about roughly a 2 times multi. 2.15 times merit multi. So it would be pallet bonus would be approximately like 2.5. It's luck multi. Yeah, it's the chance of upgrading or unlocking a new pallet. That's it. It doesn't give you like 5 times more bonus. If it gave you like every time it leveled up a pallet, like it gave you 5 times more levels, that would be fucking insane. But it is not, unfortunately. 2 bit multis and 2 growth multis. Yeah, I mean we're talking like 8-time bit gaming multi. It's interchangeable. You think so? I'd still say top of B personally. I'd still say top of B. Because here's the real argument. The people that need duper bits still. Super and duper bits still exist. And pallet doesn't really help you get there fast. It helps you get there, but that's the extra bits that it gets. Not necessarily leveling up the pallet. You get bits naturally just by pushing gaming pallet though, so in a way you're getting more gains overall from pallet luck. Well, technically you're actually getting less gains because it would take less time to get the pallet, so you wouldn't actually get your bit gain as fast because it would take a short amount of time. Regards. Still need super duper bits, still go for bits. Monument also helps gaming bits. Another reason it should be shut the fuck up. All right, don't coattail on Giggle and fucking Arlong. All right, get your own jokes, Beulah. All right, relax. 150 gaming isn't hard. What the fuck you talking about? What are we talking about? What are you talking about gaming, bro? Oh, gaming palette? It's luck. That's all it is. It's luck. It's not increasing the potency of the palette. It's just the luck chance of getting more. We don't know if it's additive or multiplier. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, that's a really good point. That's Wally brings a very solid point. That's why, dude, don't use global multi. Okay? You know we say true multi here. Okay? You call it true multi. You don't call it global multi. Don't act like you haven't been part of the IdleOn scene for long enough to know the fucking difference. All right? Don't act like you don't treat Jawbreaker like a true multi. All right? So merit balls is got to be multi, right? We don't know. We don't know. It could be additive. It could be fucking terrible. That is a honestly a real, since we don't know that yet, I feel like it deserves to be B tier. The reason being is if it's a multi, I'll put it up in A tier. But since we don't know, it'll be B tier. I think that's more than agreeable. I think that is the most solid thing. So, okay. So when it comes to palette luck, because that's what it is, it increases that. We don't know yet if it's additive towards palette luck, because palette is more of a newer mechanic, or if it's a multiplier. Because if it's additive, well, then it's not very good at all. It's actually quite dog. But if it's multi, then it's actually going to be pretty good. So until we know, I'll put it at the top pack B tier. Because if it's additive, yeah, it's still going to be kind of rough. But if it's multi, it might even surpass bit gaming. So we just don't have enough information yet. So in that regards, I think the best spot to put it would be the top of B. Because I personally still prefer it over Class XP and Jade Game. My personal opinion. But until we know more information, because it hasn't showed up in rotation, I think it's more than fair to put it at the top of B. Moving on. Okay. We gotta speed this up a little bit. We're taking too much time here. We're gonna be here for 18 fucking hours if we don't fucking hurry up with this shit. Okay? Next one. Multiplies feather and fish production rate by a large multiplier for friends Orion and Poppy. My current bonus is like 213 times, so it'd be like 100 and something times. Now, this doesn't affect Bubba. This does not affect Bubba. So it only affects Poppy and Orion. You're saving 4.5 years of owl and rue time. Is it really that strong that you're saving over 4.5 years? Above gaming bits? Low B? I would say top of B, if anything. I would choose this over palette luck any day of the week. Clickers are easy enough to progress. Mid B. I would say if it was Bubba, it'd be S. 200 times for 1 week. I would say if it's, I would personally say if it was Bubba, it'd be. He's also kind of AFK. You think bottom A? We think it's bottom A. I could. If it was affected Bubba and later ones, it could be cooking. I could agree with bottom A. I mean, since it's like 200 times, yeah, sure, I could agree. I mean, I wouldn't. It helps people push it. Yeah, okay, I can agree. I can agree with that because it's also drop rate, right? AFK gains, money percent, stuff like that. So, I mean, I'm not against it. Tome, it does help Tome score as well. I'd pick this over Bit Multi any day. Do we put it? Do we put it in front of Bit Multi or do we put it below? That's the real question. Yeah, A seems above. I can agree with above Bit Multi personally. I think I can agree with that. I think that's fine. I would pick it over Bit Multi myself. I feel like a lot of people would. Especially good if you have feather fish items. That's such a good point. That's actually really true. Is it really that potent even in fractal range? It's because Bubba Pet makes this way stronger than it actually is. Because it gives so much extra bonuses to Orion and Rue. Right? It helps you do, it also helps you push mini resets as well. And Legend Talent, yep. And helps you do the mini resets, so you get more bonuses. So when it comes to the multi-resources, if it was Bubba, it would be S tier without a question. Now you gotta realize, when it gets up to like 200 times over a week, that's like 4.5 years saved. Okay, worth of time. Okay, this will help you push fractals. This will help you with your mini resets. This will overall be strong. It is a very substantially high multiplier. Now, has it come into rotation? Well, no. Do we know that it's 100% a true multi? Well, no. But if we're thinking, what we're thinking is that it is a true multi, or a multiplier on top of that, it's still a lot. We're still talking about years of progress saved. Unfortunately, it doesn't hit Bubba. Maybe it will in future. But without a question, pushing, especially with the new Bubba pet, that also increases the bonuses of Orion and Poppy and all that, and with the legend talents as well, it becomes even more. And we're talking about AFK gains, we're talking about drop rate, money percent, yada yada, even construction. So for that, I would put it above bits in A tier. Is it a little bit bigger than crystals? Maybe, but until then, sorry, not Bubba Pet 2. It's Santa's Little Helper. That one as well. So this could be really solid. So A tier for that one. Moving on. Ribbons. So the next one is you get a multiplier, more ribbons added to your ribbon shelf every day. This for me, I get like 3.15. So it's more like 1.5 sort of deal. You get a ton of ribbons. But it doesn't increase the quality, it just increases the quantity, so to speak. Top of B. Now, why do we say top of B? Don't we want a shit ton of ribbons? Or do they not? Meals need ribbons, more chance. Just kind of mid. Well, okay, to be fair, there's only like a few ribbons that are actually like even worth 20. But a lot of people don't have 20, and you can't use, oh, an event just happened, so therefore it's dog shit now. Because that's, I mean, I feel like that's not really justifiable. Because I mean, does that mean this tier list is event based? You know what I mean? If you don't have Peach Yumi Ring ribbon, this is S tier. If you do have it, it's B tier. Yeah, like even I don't have T20 Yumi. So to be fair, I have been also quite fucked around and find out with my ribbons, but that's besides the point. The merit means your inventory becomes full and loses some ribbons, but doesn't it just auto merge? Don't they auto merge? I'm confused by what you mean by this, Wally. They should auto merge. No, I don't know about it. But some won't. You lose some. It will auto merge if you have that specific ribbon. So you end up losing some. So no matter what, you're going to be in a full inventory of ribbons though, right? More bonuses you have on ribbons, the worse value of this becomes. Ribbon should auto. So, oh, I see how it works. So you have to proc that exact ribbon in order for it to auto merge. But if it's not that exact ribbon, it won't try to auto merge after it's already merged once, correct? Yeah, it just keeps highest. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you'll end up losing out on some. If you're trying to make a T20, you probably have a lot of spaces filled already with bigger ribbons. Once you've earned ones that are tier 2 below, everything you lose. Like when you get a jackpot with full inventory, it just gives you a T15 ribbon, but you don't have a T15 ribbon, it got yeeted. Okay. Okay. So I still think this is insane. Because if we're thinking about people that have, like, for instance, just started getting their DB going and just started to get ribbons happening, which is completely reasonable in World 7, by the way. Super reasonable in World 7. I would say is really good. If you're somebody that's, you know, fucking having a T20 Yumi Peach ring and you have a bunch of 15s in your inventory, well, then it's not, then it's going to have diminishing returns to it. So if we're thinking about, like, in that regards, yeah, I would say A tier is totally fair. I would say there's nothing more fair than A tier. Below Poppy, A tier might be, I could totally agree with that. I could totally agree with above bits, but below Poppy, 100%. I feel like that's more than fair. I feel like that's a solid spot. Below bits? No, I think it's just above bits. Because you got to remember, ribbons can affect bits. So, can multiply bits with the ribbon. Anyway, for permanent bits. To be fair. So,
hard to gauge where the free-to-play benefit is. I would say when it comes to the free-to-play benefit, ribbons are going to be pretty substantial. I would say I would argue that this merit bonus is more important for the free-to-play player base than it would be for the pay-to-win player base, because it's incredibly time-gated. People without the DB, yeah, exactly. People without the DB pack benefit way more from this. So I definitely think that this is something that is definitely justified as higher into the A. So because there is a sort of a difference between pay-to-win players and free-to-play players when it comes to the ribbons, I feel like if you're in the end game and you already have really high-tier ribbons and your inventory fills, you kind of actually lose a bunch of ribbons due to the fact of how auto-merging works. But if you're on from like a free-to-play perspective, it's actually really strong because you're not going to really benefit from the DB pack. And, you know, if you're within the starting of like World 7 and you don't really have a lot of ribbons for like Yumi Peach Ring, which is best in slot, by the way, for meals, or something like a tier 8 for cauliflower to start building up your attack speed, or even something like cannoli, I would say this is really strong. So I would say a very fair spot to put it is I would definitely throw this just in the 8 tier, above bits, but below the clickers, because I mean, we're talking about 4 years here, right? So I would think all around, I feel like this is a really solid choice in my opinion. I would say ribbons is very strong. So, you know, middle of the pack A tier. Say it's good. Moving on. Next one. We have multiplies how many shiny critters you get from trapping by a multiplier. What are we thinking? Now, let's make this very specific. Okay? You cannot snapshot shinies. Okay? Shinies get calculated after collecting. Shinies do not get calculated and snapshotted when placing. So once this week is over, you don't get 10 times more shinies anymore. You go back to the original amount. Okay? I feel like a lot of people got this confused, and I had to explain this today on stream. Now, if you're willing to babysit 20-minute traps, this is definitely something that could be solid. How many people want to babysit shiny farming? Rather gaming click over shiny claiming. Now, what do shinies really do? They help with tome score. They help with your vial, for instance, for the poison frog vial, for instance. They help with crafting. Anything groundbreaking in the world of IdleOn? No. F for the general player. I ain't doing all that. And I feel like that's why a lot of people voted for it, is because they think that they can snapshot shiny chance. But you can't snapshot shiny chance. When it comes to placing traps, it's efficiency, stats, and XP. When it comes to claiming, it's shiny chance. That's how that works. Because if it worked any other way, critter num-nums would literally make no fucking sense. This is a merit tier list. Do I have a breeding guide? No. Bottom B? I would... You're gonna learn a rough lesson this week? Yeah. I think what it is, here's what happened. Here's what I think happened. A bunch of end gamer and late gamers hyped the fuck out of merit. Everybody saw that, and they decided to vote for it. That's what I thought happened. That's what I think happened. 100%. Well, I mean, Arlong, Giggle, you guys know as much as I do. Confirm or deny, is that how shinies work? Yeah, you're welcome, Andrew. W. I didn't hype it, it kind of sucks. But like, confirm or deny, is that how fundamentally? It absolutely is not. It's on collection. How do we know? I gave a fuck about shinies? Okay, yeah, exactly. So it is on collection. Okay, so exactly. So since it's not based on placement, and I feel like that's what a lot of people got roped into, it's not as good as people say. I would also argue that this is based on where you're gonna be at. Are you gonna fucking babysit? Like, are you gonna honestly babysit it, or are you, for instance, like, I can see why this could help crafting for like earlier World 7 players.
you know, that are still like, you know, more into the void gear, starting to get to their troll gear. So they're gonna still need their shinies, but I mean, it wouldn't even be that hard, right? I don't think it's worded to be snapshotted. The base would be 1, even if it's set the week. No. Placing is snapshotting because it snapshots your stats, your efficiency, and your XP when placing a trap. That is, by definition, a snapshot. Because if you collect on any other character, you still get the same amount because that's what it was snapshotted when the trap was placed. Snapshot is used correctly. Collection goes back into the code and references the snapshot to give you the output. Shiny is only based off collection of the trap. 1 trap equals 1 chance of shiny. Shiny Snitch takes that 1 bundle of shiny and at max turns it to 118 bundle of shiny. Shiny chance needs to be equipped because it doesn't matter anymore since it's passive, would increase your overall shiny chance of getting that 1 shiny. This multiplies the quantity of shinies. Does a base critter quantity bonus get snapshotted? Yes. If you're talking about the bonus from efficiency, yes. Oh, so this means that you forfeit your 3.5 times when you place during 3.5 times skill XP meteorocracy. No. If you do your 4 times skill XP week and you do your V-Man with nature traps and don't change it, you keep that skill XP. No, you 100% would keep that skill XP. And then you just leave it. But if you ever change your traps, you do lose that 4 times XP. Unless that's what you were saying. Was that what you were saying, Wally? Maybe I misunderstood what you were phrasing. Yeah. People will erase that 4 times nature trap XP for those shinies. Sorry. If that's what you were saying, yes, you're right. That's exactly, yes. Yes. Yes, correct. Yeah, so it's not modifying the bundle. Exactly. It's only what happens after is the shiny snitch. Right? Because if that was the case, then we wouldn't need to run shiny snitch when collecting. Because to fundamentally check this, you could put a 20-minute trap with shiny snitch on and then take it off afterwards after you place the trap, and you would not get the 118. I think it's bad unless you're grasping something to grind. I think people just got that misconception when it came to shinies, which they should have watched my trapping guide, which is kind of fucked up because I explained trapping. I feel like this is redundant. I didn't pay attention when upgrading gear. Fundamentally, if you just hard farm 20-minute traps just with shiny snitch, this is almost irrelevant. The only real thing that matters is if you're pushing this for Tome or for Frog Vial. In reality, you have to maybe do like 10 times less 20-minute traps. That's it. Other than that, green stacks, it'll take you a minimum of 30 hours to green stack a shiny. Don't even fucking test me. Don't even fucking come at me. Nobody's sitting there for 30 hours worth of 20-minute fucking claims to get a green stack. You're fucking high. No average player is going to fucking do that. I mean, 3 hours versus 30 hours. No, dude. No. 30 hours of 20-minute claims. $30 hours with the 10 times. For 1 green stack. Ain't nobody fucking doing that. All right? Ain't nobody fucking doing that. And if you're doing it the other way, it's 300. All right? Didn't even do that. I slapped 20-hour traps in Equinox Graveyard. You didn't check them until literally this update. See myself out? Now you're good, bro. What is even there to debate? Below palette, move on? I would agree. I would agree. I would say it goes here. I would say it goes right here. Nah? What do you think, lower? I think bottom B? What level is your Frog Vial? I mean, if I get this, what if it does snapshot? We know it doesn't, though. We know shinies don't snapshot. It's been like this since the beginning of time. If they, okay, here's the thing. If shinies snapshotted or snapshot now, he ninja changed it. It's not bundle, it's quantity. Multiplies how many shiny critters you get from trapping by 9.6 times. Shit. Okay. If it's snapshots, it's fucking okay. Actually, no. Runai's got a point. The way it's worded. Okay, now this makes me think otherwise. The way it's worded. No, I agree. Like the way that normal snapshotting works, but he is talking by something that makes sense. Because it's not like if the bundle, it's not like a bundle. Right? Wording, it could be different from functionality. Yeah. It can't, okay. So, this is fair. This is what we're gonna go with. So when it comes to shinies and the chances to get multiple, so fundamentally how a normal shiny works is shinies is only based on collection and you only get one from it. You can't snapshot it. But considering how it's worded, that there's a chance for us to get multiple quantities of shinies, we don't know if it's snapshotable or not. I'm mostly thinking that it's not snapshotable. I mostly think after the end of this week, you lose that bonus. It is. But if you can somehow snapshot this, which would be absolutely crazy, we just don't know enough information. So if we're thinking how this is as the normal mechanic works, it's based off like you get 10 times. So you get like 10 shinies or, since you get 118 on a bundle, you get 1,000 in the bundle instead. If we're thinking that's how it's going to work, then yes, this would be low ass B tier because ain't nobody farming 20-minute traps to get a green stack for 30 hours worth. That's just fundamentally, nobody's going to do that. Maybe a small, minute amount, but that's not in realistic terms. Okay. We have lives. But if it's snapshotable and no matter what, you get 10 shinies every single 20 minutes, then this is S tier. This is like high A. This is going to be incredibly strong to just do the 20-minute traps and just cook with it until you have everything maxed. That's it. We just don't have enough information on this. But from how I remember how trapping works is shinies are based on collection. So to my idea, it is not snapshotable. But we have it this week. So only time can tell. Only time can tell. Moving on. Does like 8 green stacks even do for you? Basically nothing. I mean, people do worse for less. People do worse for less. I mean, I'd go for the vial. I wouldn't be green. I'd be going for a vial. Merit. So next one. All your sigils give a multiplier higher bonuses than normal. Right now it gives me like 1.8, so it'd be like, I don't know, like pretty small amount. I don't think it'd be this good. What are you thinking? Good for daily crystals. Why wouldn't you just take, I mean, you can just take crystal a week. Bottom C, bottom A. Think sigil's that good? I had to give the argument because it did matter. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true, I agree. I mean, that's one of the few ones that I would actually sit here and have a discussion about. I think it's pretty mid, might be good for samples. It's a lot of mob respawn AFK. I'm dumb. I thought this was star signs. You're fucking. This is fucking sigils, dude. F tier. Nobody does sigils. Ballot could be better. You're right. Ballot could be better. I think it's above XP. I can agree with that. I would say it's good for endgame. B above XP. I could agree with that. That's fine. Bottom C. No, I like above XP. The reason why sigil syrup exists. Okay? So you're able to get sigils up a lot faster than normal. So since sigil syrup exists, this is still going to be quite beneficial to you. Right? Mid B is good. So when it comes to sigils, yeah, is it more of a... I'm going to put it in B tier. Because, yeah, we think it's, not that strong, not that great, because it requires you for having a lot of merit levels in order to get there. We have sigil syrup now. Sigils are easy to level up. You just basically wait until you have sigil syrup, and then you can just unlock sigils like it's going out of style. Now, keep in mind, the bonuses that you get from it aren't huge, okay? It's going to require you to have a lot of sailing, and even still, in comparison, you would never usually take this in any situation. Sigils need kind of more of a buff, if anything. And in the grand scheme of it, it's just, in comparison, we will take literally majority of everything else in retrospect. So, sigils, B tier, middle of the pack. I think it's fine. It is what it is. Moving on. Slab. All your slab gives a multiplier higher bonus than normal. And for me, it's 1.6, so it'd be approximately like 0.8. I think this is the worst one out of the bunch. I think this is terrible, honestly. Hot take. Slab is kind of pathetic. This is what we get. So we get POW, sailing speed, bits, essence, jade, divinity, total damage. So, but even still, I only get like 600% POW, and I have 1,800. A lot of bits for 1,800 pound. Okay. 60%, the multis are super low. Slab is mid at best, but now the worst. I don't think it deserves to be in the same stage as Brain Curl and Beryllium. I think we'd be doing a disservice if we would put this on the same tier as Brain Core and Beryllium. I think that'd be fucked up. I feel like that'd be fucked up and disingenuous. I feel like that I could not bring myself. I would not be able to bring myself to do that. Top of C. Oh, a ballot stays top of C because it's overly situational. Think about the POW, chat. Think about the POW. POW. That's that extra day of you POW. Multi is too low. It's not total damage, multi damage. Be fine with bottom C. 1.6 is only 60%. Well, wouldn't it be 2.6 because base value is 1 times? So wouldn't it actually be 2.6? Technically. Is POW global true multi or just a true I hate you. Above shiny? I would say bottom C. It's 1.3 baseline. Definitely not all people are going to have most items boost unlock. I would say top of F. I would say bottom C. I don't think anything deserves to be an F tier other than Brain Coral and Beryllium. Hot take. Hot fucking take. I think that literally just saves for those 2 fucking bonuses. It's that bad, huh? Brain Coral is the most dog shit fucking bonus in the game. If it was D tier, this would go. So I think when it comes to slab bonuses, look, the multiplier isn't that strong. The only thing you're really going for is like maybe POW, but you need a substantial amount of slab items in order to make this good. Like my bonuses are not that good, and I have 1,800 out of 1,852. Okay? And even still, they're mostly additive bonuses. They were good in World 5. They're not so good in World 6, and they become, for the most part, almost redundant in World 7. I cannot suggest this as a option for you to choose when it comes to slab. Maybe if it was like 5 or 6 times, we could maybe talk about B or A tier. But since the multi is so low, I think this was just almost like a filler one. I think this is like maybe above male in the C tier, maybe. But I mean, it's not great. It's not good. I would not suggest it whatsoever. Moving on.
I'm surprised snail mail is so low, but I'm assuming it's below that. You got to remember, snail mail is double chance. It's extra mail. It's not your overall quantity of mail. It's extra mail chance. Yeah, I'd pick this over Brain Coral and Beryllium any day of the week. Next one. We have all stamps cost for upgrading stamps max level are a multiplier lower. And for me, it's about 3 times. As number 1 on the leaderboard, I declare there's A tier. The only thing I could actually see this really good for is for like, you need the quantities of items, right? The ones where you have to craft like 86 bags or 100 bags. This sounds insane. Depends where you are. I would say this goes situational A. Yeah, most mail is going to come from smoking. Absolutely, Kat. Absolutely. Potential S tier, exalted stamp pushing. And yes and no. Sounds good for some things. Baseline is about 2 times. Could be go around A. Yeah. I get like 3 times. Unstackable item stamp. Solid for unstackable stuff, but probably only A. Very good for new players. Good for endgame players. Can't say many of these. Is it good for endgame players though? Can we explain why it's good for endgame players? Mason jar? Is that really the only reason? Is mason jar? But don't you guys get like millions of glass shards? Can't level up any stamps without this? Can you even level up any stamps regardless? Is it? By the way, be nasty thing for the primer, dude. Unstack. Yeah, I think it'd be just candied 190 million glass shards for 4 levels. Okay, well, we can't, I mean, sure, we can talk in an end gamer level, but we can't decide that as being an end gamer level. I would have to say it's situational for A, because in the early World 7 game, you get 3 times reduction, so you're able to level up stuff, so then you don't have to wait for the gilded stamp bonus or the 90% production from helium. Is it helium? Helium or hydrogen? I think it's helium. I mean, we're agreeing on A either way. Now, where in A? Mid A, I think. Where would we say? It's 2 strongs for 2, maybe. Yeah, hydrogen. Yeah, it's hydrogen. Below ribbon. Put above Kruk, below Kruk. Now, I would have an argument for above Kruk. Now, the reason being, how much more setup do you need for Kruk in order to benefit it in comparison to stamp reduction? That's my argument for the general player base. Does it have an instant setup, or does it require a lot more setup in the long term? And chances at stamp proccing from the Kruk level. Right? That's what I'm saying. Because we got to remember that 80% of Kruk is basically the stamp. So if you don't hit the stamp, then Kruk is not going to be as good. Right? You get instant gratification as soon as this bonus hits. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, Kruk needs Zenith, stamps do not, right? So the buildup is a lot different. So if we're taking, if people are just voting of what I want, I would argue that it would actually go right here. I think. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't think it reduces coin costs. I don't think it reduces coin cost. It shouldn't reduce coin cost. Well, coin cost isn't really a problem in stamps early game. The only time that is really a coin cost is like refinery, atom reduction, DNA splicing. Like those ones are fucking expensive. Those ones are a crazy concern. But we're talking like material bags, mason jar. We're talking like a multi-tool stamp. Like that stuff isn't expensive. That stuff's fairly fucking cheap.
Fairly cheap. Did affect coins 3 times cheaper. 1E. Yeah, exactly. Over bubbles, really? It's because of the setup. Be nasty. When it comes to the setup of Kruk, it requires you to have a chance of no stamp left behind hit multiple times. You need to be able to be fully Zenith farmed, getting millions of statues to get the clusters to even unlock all 8 of the Kruk bubbles. And we're talking about like instant gratification here. You are instantly getting these bonuses, the full amount. You don't have to make sure that you're all pre-prepped beforehand, essentially, is what I'm going off of why I consider it better than Kruk. Yeah. Fine with this placing? Okay. So when it comes to the stamp reduction, now I'm pretty sure that this only reduces the materials. It doesn't reduce the money. But I feel like there's a lot of things that are, cheap enough in the early game. Like, for instance, multi-tool stamp, I feel like is really cheap. It's just the materials. Another one is the unstackable items. So, like, you need to build the axes for the upgrades. You need to build the bags in order to get that going. So that also helps you reduce because that's based off of how much inventory space you have, not necessarily based off your carry capacity. So in that mind, I feel like this is personally going to go right above Kruk in A tier. Now, the reason being it's higher than Kruk is because it doesn't require so much setup. As soon as you get the stamp reduction, it is instantly good. You are instantly getting the full bonus. With Kruk, you need a lot of, praying that no stamp left behind is going to get hit like 2 times in order for it to be super beneficial. And the stamp reductions are much more accessible. Yes, Kruk needs a lot of lube and luck, so to speak. Where stamps, you can just go in raw. So for that reason, I do think that stamp reduction is going to be just a little bit better. So for that, that's where it's going to be. Moving on. What a bar. Yeah, that's staying in there, by the way. That's fucking staying in there, by the way. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you, Draven. Thank you, big dog. All right. Next one. Stamina regeneration rate in Splunking is a times faster. For me, it's 5 times. I think in normal, it's like 2 times something. What are we thinking? S, easy S tier. Like, easy S. Without a question. No. Nah, easy S, dude. Easy S. Nah, no way. Under Monument? Y'all fucking crazy. You are fucking crazy. I would say this is above KILLROY. You get more value from Monument. No, you fucking don't. What are we talking about? This is a brand new mechanic. Not everybody has every boss defeated. What are we saying here? The amount of bonuses that you get from Splunking is fucking insane. Not to mention, we only have part 1 of Splunking. You say 15 weeks rather than 5 weeks. What are you talking about? I pick Monument over Splunking any day? You're fucking crazy. That is such a whale take. That is such a wild whale take. Because you stockpile a Monument for 3 weeks, and then you do it during the merit. This makes it so we're talking about grand discovery chances. Okay? We're talking about boss pushing. We're talking about higher depth pushing. We're talking about fucking goddamn our best Jade weeks. Okay? Our Amber weeks, not Jade weeks, our Amber weeks. Okay? This is how you get overstim like crazy. What are we saying? We have to wait fucking weeks in order to fucking, this makes it like almost daily. Monument, no, fuck you and your Monument in your ass. All right? I'm not listening to your Monument in ass, bro. Stamina's horrible right now. What are we saying here? No, Draven with a 5 gives it, dude. If Stamina's Monument, no, lick my balls. Lick my balls. Okay? Lick my fucking balls. All right? Ain't no way, little bro. Ain't no way I'm putting fucking Monument in S. All right? Make your own tier list. All right? Monument ain't going in an S. If we were talking about specific only end game merit bonuses, if we're going only endgame, sure, I would agree. I would agree that Monument deserve S. But since it's not endgame, okay, only endgame, we are not focusing on merit being an S tier. No fucking way. No, Nuccia, thank you for the primer, dude. Because here's the thing. We have put the stamp multi higher than Kruk for the sole reason that it needs a lot of prep time. So why the fuck would Monument be any different? Because it also requires a ton of prep time. Like, let's not act like we're talking about caverns that are time gated. We're talking about you need to have a bunch of AFK Monument hours. And if you want to have even reasonable amount of AFK Monument hours, you need a fuck ton of collections from jars. But it's something everybody has to do. What are you talking about? Everybody has to do splunking. What are you, fucking high? Why are we still talking about Monument? We're not talking about Monument anymore. We're done with Monument. We're done with Monument. Fuck yourself. This is the second debate. Yeah, this is crazy. You get to no. This is crazy. We're done. We're done. We're done with this. We're done with this conversation. No more talking about Monument. You're done. You're fucking done. All right. No. No. I'm ignoring every other Monument take. Nope. Plugging is not that important once you have 49 nail and 0.1 tome. I hate this, dude. I hate this so much, dude. I hate this so much. No. Splunking is S tier. No. Stam regen is S tier. Fucking by God, dude. Okay? We're not even going to sit here and tell me that not pushing a brand new skill that came out this world is not something that's going to be worth for Stam. Okay? Let's not act like we would have even been far as we normally were if we didn't wail on a bunch of Stam batteries. Okay? Let's not act like the Stam batteries were the things that skyrocketed us. Let's also not argue the fact that all it took was Gem Shop to get us enough POW to basically push through the majority of it. Okay, now that's rage baiting. Okay, now okay. Well, now Arlong's rage baiting 100%. 100% rage baiting. All right. Both Giggle and Arlong have chosen the dark side and rage baiting. We're moving on. When it comes to stamina regen, and since World 7 Splunking is a brand new mechanic, there's literally to this world, to this skill, it takes a very long time for us to regen stamina. And it's good for literally all points of the game. Even in the end game, you're still farming your grand discoveries. You're still farming out your greatest depths. You're still farming out your highest amber runs. This helps out with overstim. This also helps you with progression pushing even in the earlier game to actually get the bosses so you get the bonuses. Overall, stam regen is necessary to also help you build a ton of overstim. Until stamina regen gets either fixed or there is a buff for it, this is one of the strongest sources for this specific skill. Not to mention, I would argue that World 7 Splunking is going to probably be the most important skill. So for that reason, I'm putting this shit in S tier. If you really disagree, there's a comment section for a reason. You should use it. Moving on. I love how he takes the rage into the recording, though that is only going to be in the offline. Okay, this is not going to be in the main one. Okay, next one. Let's fucking ramp this up. We have multiply skill XP by a multiplier. I currently have 3.6, so it's gonna be whatever. It's gonna be like 1.5 or something around there. 1.6. I think this is S tier, personally. I feel like S, no question. I think this is above Stam. I wouldn't say that this is the best of the best. I would say it's above Stam. Might sound crazy, but this affects all skills. Under Monument. What the fuck are we talking about? What do you mean? It's low-key, no prep. You need to just juice everything in the game. Like, dude, like, this is insane. Griffy hates Monument. You know what? I don't want to fucking hear it. Okay? You know what? Fine. I hate this so much. I'll put it there. Okay? Fine. There you go. There you go. I personally think it's an A tier, but holy shit, people won't shut the fuck up about it. So you know what? Monument can be an S tier, but holy by God, if this gets chosen out of everything else, we're actually peer pressure was crazy in this arc. Okay, this is the peer pressure arc. Absolutely insane. Sure, fine, whatever. S tier. For the love of God, can we please just stop fucking talking about it now? I hate it so much. Ruining the tier list because no, it's not even ruining the tier list. It's not even ruining the tier list at all. It's not even ruining the tier list at all. It's still a really good bonus. XP over Stam. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I agree. Imagine getting RNG Jesus, case 500, justice on 100 times, you're set for life. Anyways, moving on. I think this goes right here, without a question. This is where I think. This is what I think. So I think when it comes to skill XP, easy S tier, without even a question. Here's why. You can snapshot skill XP on nature traps, so then you can push your trap level faster, so then you get max traps without a question. Breeding XP level skyrockets through the roof. This affects literally every single skill. Not to mention, this is how you get to level 300 splunking at the moment with that huge amount of XP. There is literally, this benefits everything without even trying. It is very good. Skill XP as a multi is fantastic. This is definitely something that you should think about doing. And if this does show up, this also makes it easy for Divinity and also makes it super easy for Lab. And on top of that, I already said you could snapshot traps. Overall, it's just a good choice. And remember, if this does show up, snapshot your traps with Nature XP, V-Man Transfusion, and Prayer of Proficiency. And then you'll get big XP, and then you can leave it for like a year, and then you'll be juiced. So, just above splunking, S tier. All right, next one. All your star signs give a multiplier higher bonus than normal. Yeah, good to farm gems too. That is a good point. Yeah, it's a good gem farmer. To me, it gives me 2 times, 2.2 times, almost 2.3. Top of A. I could agree. I could see top of A. A's fine. I would say for carry cap though. Carry cap, mob respawn, crop evo. And you snapshot your gold food and keep a huge stack of DR food. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking as well. Below A. Carry cap, mob respawn, XP, AFK, stats, damage, yeah. Has it all. 1.6 is base, I think. Yeah, 1.6 is still pretty solid. Right? And now, and also with the infinity star signs, and on top of that, the doubler with the chip doubler with star signs as well. I mean, it would be weaker if it was still back in the other day. Gold food, mob respawn, multi-kill, AFK games. Yeah. So when it comes down to star signs, since the World 7 change of the infinite star signs affecting everything and the chip as well, giving a multiplier to every single infinite star sign. We're talking about like gold food. We're talking about mob respawn. We're talking about AFK, all stat percent, especially the big one, carry capacity. This is the big one that allows you to equip more golden food, gets pretty strong, and all that thing in between. So when it comes to star signs, I personally think that it's going to be top of the pack A tier. Now, the question is it going to multiply the Seraph bonus that gives you 1.1 times bonus based on 20 summoning levels? So until we know if it truly affects Seraph all around, I don't think it does, but if it does, That could be even better. So, A tier, perfectly fair spot. Very strong. Very, very good, very strong. Definitely get it. Next one. All your statues give a multiplier higher bonus than normal, and this is, for me, 2 times. While this is print day, this is print week. I don't know about you, 100% print week. If it's a true multi, it's in front of skill XP. Without a question. It's print week. Like 95% of your prints are from statues. So you add an extra 2 times onto that, that's literally print week. Literally print week. Now the question is, okay, hear me out. The question is it a true multi? Do we know if it's a true multi? Has to be. It must be because Zenith is its own multi. It's likely it is. Yeah, probably. Now, would we say this is top of S? Would we argue that this is the top of the pack? I could see it being above Masterclass. Like statues is fucking disgusting. Merit. Yeah, because you got to realize it's multiplying. Yeah, it's going to multiply dragon statue and multiply the mining power. So it's multiplying. It's double dipping. It's literally double dipping. Interchangeable with Masterclass? I don't even think it will. I think it's better. I think it's better personally. This is literally print week. Shit gonna hit like crack in the 80s? Crack in the 80s was weak. Allegedly. I don't know. It's the acid that was good in the 80s, all right? Allegedly. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I like this, dude. I could agree. I could agree with that. You know what? I can agree with that. Well, you also got to realize that you also get skill XP as well in statues. Take that in mind. And it also snapshot with your prints long term. So that, yeah, I think we can all agree this is top of S tier. So when it comes to statue multiplier, I'm going to say top of S tier. 95% of your prints come from statues. Zenith statues have made things astronomically stronger. And you also need to realize that this is not only multiplying dragon statue, but this is multiplying every statue within it. This is print week. This is easily print week. We're talking about skill XP. We're talking about damage. We're talking about, things like anvil speed. We're talking about worship souls, trapping critters. We're talking about things like coral gain. Even the multiplier on dragon statues. Now, the difference is, okay, here's the true test. Obviously, it hasn't arrived, and we don't know for sure yet. But we don't know if it's a true multi. If it's a true multi, easily best of the best, without even a question. Best of the best, not even. If it somehow is like an additive multi, then it might not be as strong, but it's still going to be a print week, regardless of the fact. It will still always be a print week. But we're talking about, we're saving a lot of time here. Like a lot of time. Like this is a big difference. So for that, saying that, if we are not choosing this, when this is not available, like Lab and XP, Lab and Divinity Week as well, if we're not choosing this, we're doing us a disservice. Top S tier, without a question. This should always be picked. Unless it turns out it's actually dog, but I don't think it is. Moving on. All right. All your vials give a multiplier higher bonus than normal.
For me, it's about 2 times. Give or take. 2 times. We're almost done here, chat. We're almost done here. 2 more left. 2 more left. Maybe mid A tier. Really that good though? Because Giants, Equinox 2 times Equinox fill rate, more cog speed, like low A, high B, somewhere in S. No, I don't think it's S. I don't think it's S. Like maybe A tier. I mean, there's some decent stuff. I would say it's A tier just for the turtle alone, because the turtle's really good, right? Turtle's solid. Class XP, multi-class drops, gaming bits, multi, turtle vial. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, exactly. And then on top of all the vial mastery as well. Spunking speed and efficiency. Yeah, I could agree. I could agree with you. There's also some really dog shit vials as well. Yeah, buff Kruk for sure. Skill efficiency, damage, multi-class. Yeah. Yeah, there is multi-damage in there as well. Try and charge rate too. Refinery is the big one as well. Yep, that's true. Think of the arcade balls. Honestly, based, honestly. Pretty based. Below stamps? We think it's just below, we think it's buff Kruk below stamps? What do we, can we agree with that? We agree. Would we agree that it would be above Kruk below stamps? Or would we say that it's above star sign? Or below star sign? More nothing hours? W? More nothing hours? Buff Kruk below stamp? Okay. Due to pickle vial? Yeah, that works. That's like under no. Yeah, it is under monument. You're right. It is under monument. In A tier. You're right. You'd get like 4 times build rate. Yeah. Yeah, you would. For a week. For a week, you get 4 times more build rate. Mini shrine charge week? Yeah, it's a little mini shrine charge week. Little mini boy. You also get 4 times construction XP. How would you get 4 times construction XP? I'm confused on that one. How would you get 4 times construction? Lower alchemy costs? Hold on. Does the pickle vial? No, it does not. 2 times build rate also gives you 2 times construction XP. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Which vial is this? What vial are you talking about, Wally? What one are you talking about? Just in general. All build rate increases. They scale with each other. Okay, but how does that make it 4 times? This one's pretty good. I would say this is the strongest one. I don't know about 4 times. Yeah, I don't think it's true 4 times, but I mean, I would say this is pretty fucking good. There is some super solid bonuses here. Like, I don't know about you, Ninja Untying Rate would be insane. Ninja Untying Rate is probably arguably one of the best. You know? Probably pretty good. It's also print week also? No, it's not print week. Definitely not. Double skinny 2 times balls? Wait. Wouldn't that be, wait. So wouldn't that be technically 3 times statue deposits? That'd be like a statue farm week, right? Isn't that cap already? Would that cap? Does it cap at 100%? Skinny Cal is capped. Pretty sure they stopped cap at 100%. Okay. Yeah, you're right. That'd probably be a little too OP. Splunking efficiency. I would say it's overall pretty good. There's a lot of stuff. There's a ton of stuff that you get from here.
I could agree. I could agree where it is with Kruk. I would say that's fair. I think this is above Kruk. I think so. Yeah, it is monster. Yeah, it is music for Monster Sanctuary. It's the combat. Yep. Giant mobs rate though? Yeah, true. So when it comes to the vial bonus, I actually think it's pretty good with the multiplier. You know, you got things like Turtle Vial, you know, class XP, multi-damage, splunking efficiency, speed, masterclass resources. The skinny 0-cal, unfortunately, only caps at 100% to my knowledge. So that's unfortunate. But there is a lot of bonuses within vials. But the bonuses aren't like crazy insane. Like we're not talking about like statue bonuses. Okay, we're talking about vial bonuses that are already part of, you know, vial mastery that makes it a little bit better. And also helps with giant spawn as well. So you can actually giant spawn rate push tome a little bit, which is nice. I would personally put it in the middle of pack A tier. I would say just above Kruk, a little bit below stamp reduction. Because it, you know, it requires a lot less prep due to the fact that vials are relatively very easy to do. And it doesn't require a massive amount of RNG. And it's going to help you for the most part. So yeah, middle of pack A tier, it's not bad. Last one we have is you get times more worship points while playing tower defense. For me, it is 3.1 times. So baseline, it's going to be like 1.5, 1.4. A, bottom of A? I think so. Top C, TD bonuses are mid. Excuse me, sir. Unsalt lock for my troll gear. Keep on going, bro. For the folks that want to push TD, worship points as get more towers during push. Yes. Shame it can't be multiple my willingness to do TD. Sounds like nobody needs to do TD. I would arguably say this is A tier. You still, is there no tome score for max collective tower defense? I have to spend 3 times less hours in tower defense for the same wave? No one does TD? Under Rue? I would say this is A tier. Yeah, but what if you don't need... Oh, shut the fuck up then, Giggle. You're a dumbass up, bro. Fucking coming here with your stupid ass, bro. Fucking talking, yapping shit. Everybody top of A, above Kruk. A lot of people entering World 7 don't have above 200 waves. Also, snapshots with the save mechanic. We don't know that to be sure. Okay? Because we've never had a point where our bonuses got revoked, right? Because you know how it says it's retroactive? It doesn't necessarily mean that those stay there, because if it's calculating and retroactively adding based on the increase, it might also decrease based on it actually scanning for those bonuses. Right? So we're actually not 100% sure on that. Does MSA have POW and Amber? Well, we're doing it for Tome and MSA. MSA, I feel like MSA is kind of like Stamp, though. Let's see what we got here. We got 220 Essence, we got POW, we got Skill, we got Jade, we got... Wow, it's really not that good, actually. Oh. Wow. Okay, hold on. I'll show you guys. MSA is not that good. You're literally only doing this for souls. I want an apology. I'm not apologizing for shit. First off. Okay. First off, I'm not apologizing for shit. Okay. Second off, I never said you were right. I just said MSA wasn't that great. I didn't say TD altogether wasn't great. Literally all additive. Yeah, but it helps push waves. Public apologia. It might not save, but still getting 200 would be much easier for everyone. The question is, what is the point of getting 200 tier? Or 200 wave? What is the fucking point? Does it do tome score? Souls? I mean, dude, let's be honest here. You fucking do one worship with one charge and you're maxed. I would argue 160. 160 you want for, because blue number is 160. How and bits. TD is sheet mechanic, remove from game and return candy clicking. Kind of crazy. Worship. Total best waves in worship. So in order to max this, so if I want, say, okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So if I got 2,600, so what do I need for 20? So if it was like 340. So actually, that's a lot of tome points. So if I got 200 on every single one, which is not really possible, I would get about 345 tome points. So I'd be getting an extra 41 points on currently what I have for best waves in worship. Because right now I have 1,500. Wait, no, sorry, no, that's wrong. Sorry, that's dumb. No, sorry, I counted wrong. No, I counted wrong. No, sorry. So what I have currently now, I would get an extra 6 points. 6 points would give me, if I did 200 on each wave, I would get approximately 310 points, which is 6 more than I have now. That's still good. But that's without the multi. And that's without trying very hard. You need to keep in mind. So I think it's not terrible, but it's decent. I would say it's not fucking terrible, but it's not like insane by any means. Anyway, you can stay 0.1. There's going to be more bonuses here soon for the 0.1. It doesn't really matter. I would say, yeah, I mean, it's one and done, not worth. Well, I mean, it's going to take you a whole week to do it anyways. Let's be honest here. Push non-dupe tome with more worship. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I mean, that's true. You could push. Yeah, there's 2 tome areas that you could be pushing. That is a good point. That is a solid point. So, I mean, yeah. Maybe like another 5 to 10 points. So that maybe give you like a total of 15, maybe 14 more points. If you have the towers available to do that, that's also another thing. You need tower levels. I mean, I want to say like top of B. I want to see top of B, low A, personally. That's where I put it. That's where I personally put it. Below palette, in my opinion. Nah, it's more important than palette. No. It's more important than palette. Okay? Palette ain't gonna give you more tome score. All right? Be honest here. I would argue, but then we're talking about souls here. Talking about souls. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I would say top of B. That's where I was at. I think that's fair. Top of B is okay. Top of B is fine. I think souls are more important than palettes. So when it comes to divinity points, personally, I hate TD. It takes 8 to 16 hours in order to do TD in the first place. So, I mean, the 3 times we're talking about, I meant worship points. Worship points are giving you, maybe faster tome on the non-dupe worship tower point pushing. Yeah, sorry, I meant worship points. And also helps with getting max waves for worship as well. So it helps you get more souls. So it could help in that regards. The MSA, honestly, terrible when it comes to bonuses. Kind of sucks. They're all additive. They're not very good. So I would say it's kind of depends on where you are. But I would argue that this goes top of B tier. It's situational. If you want to sit through the tower defense, great. It'll help you get where you need to go. But in the end, it's not going to be like we're sitting through 200 waves on each. Because at maximum, if you were to hardcore grind it, you maybe be like maybe an extra 150 points, or sorry, 15 points in comparison. It's not that good. So top of the pack B tier, a little bit better than ballots, what I would say. So this is the tier list for merits. We did ballots last week, merits this week. Merits are a little bit more situational when it comes down to it, just because there's some really strong bonuses. Now, obviously, the S tiers, there's tons of S tiers of merits. It's actually, merit is arguably one of the best mechanics of the game, just for the sole fact that it tells you what you want to do when it comes down to it. Chat, make sure to say bye, YouTube. I'll give a wave, say bye, so it doesn't look like it's dead. Come on, lock in. Fucking wake up, little gups. Let's get it going here. All in all, I feel like I agree with this tier list. I feel like it's pretty good. I feel like it's not bad. I wouldn't really change much of anything. But let me know what you guys think. Obviously, like I said, you could see the whole tier list down in the description below. And leave in the comments to tell me if you agree with this tier list or if you disagree. Keep in mind, merit is only unlocked in World 7, and it is opinion-based. So, well, that's pretty much it. If we vote like this, we will never have a bad merit week, is how I see it. So let's use this and send it to everybody so then we can abuse the voting system, and then we can use democracy to take over the world. But with that being said, I got to get back to the guide grind. Stay tuned for the next IdleOn video. Stay safe. Happy grinding. And peace out. Maybe move Monument to A tier. Fuck you. There. Fuck you. A tier. Where it belongs. Nobody's going to watch the end of the video. So I'm going to put this in the end so nobody watches it. Suck it. There we go. In retrospect, KILLROY should probably be like A tier, top of A. It should not be an S tier. But that's just me. That's just me. I'm gonna double down on that. So when it comes to for every single item, you start the script for a tier ring. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Not a big deal. It's better than me having to cut out a bunch of random bullshit. Giggle and I have reinstated our head monitor positions back after G moved Monument to S tier. Listen, okay? You guys made, I'll give you this. You guys made enough of an argument for me to decide otherwise. That's all I'm giving. Because, I mean, I'm going to be waiting for Monument. It was a good argument. But the time investment is crazy. You got to admit. And also, you got to admit, too, that it's also going to be super dog shit if somebody only gets like a 5 chest and gets absolutely cucked. You know what I mean? Like that shit's going to be fucking like omega cucked. You know what I'm saying? So, keep that in mind. And we got to keep that in mind. How do you feel about merit driving gameplay? Oh, I fucking love it. I think merit's amazing.
I personally think merit was incredibly important for the game. I'm not doing Spirit Veil tonight. If you want my honest opinion, I think merit was very, very necessary, and the fact that merit doesn't exist in the game is trying to defeat the one problem in IdleOn that we all have, and that's decision paralysis. That's all there is to it. We don't have to deal with decision paralysis just because of it, and I feel like that makes the most sense, right? And that's what I'm going to base it off of. That's what I'm basing it off, right? But chat, there we go. We did it. We got the tier list done. That's another one for the recordings. So it feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good. But with that being said, it was a good day. Good day today, chat. We pushed an 8 hour. Look at that. We did it. We did an 8 hour stream. And not only that, we were also on time. Could you believe that? We were on time today. We started at noon. Pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. Full-time job stream. Yeah, true. With that being said, chat, that's the end of the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys had fun. We'll be back at it on Monday. I know I've been missing a lot of work lately. I know I haven't really been here, but you know what? I don't think I have any interruptions for at least a couple of weeks. And I'm trying to fix my circadian rhythm, so maybe we'll be on time. Maybe. Just maybe. Have you played any more Hightail? No, not really. But next week, by the way, 100-hour audit starts. And we will be farming out the 100-hour audit. We're playing RS3 because of the new getting rid of the microtransactions and making them obsolete. So you know what? It's time to give it the chance to see if it's truly worth the farming that it actually is. And if it's dog ass, well, then we'll be able to play 100 hours and give the truth. We will be doing another tier list next week as well. So throughout, we can decide. Yeah, maybe Trove will eventually get. I decide otherwise and do RS3 for that one. And I will not be doing Iron Man. So the ADB army is going to be able to join at a normal level. They don't have to do Iron Man or anything like that. No gatekeep shit. So we'll be able to just make accounts, farm it out, have fun, see what it finds out, what it's all about, do dungeons together, whatever the fuck. It is what it is. But thank you for the subs today. Thank you for the primers. Thank you for the giveaways. Or not giveaways. Thank you for the T1s, T2s, T3s. Thank you for the memberships. And yes, I have not forget about Draven. We're doing his account review next week. So hope he's ready. Hope he's got his butt cheeks clenched because we're going in raw. RS3 is RuneScape 3. Okay, it's it's like the retail compared to the classic version. So that's gonna be fun. And maybe if we have time, we will do maybe a newer account, maybe a free account review for the newer accounts. Maybe like maybe a little bit more of that. Maybe a little bit of spin a wheel. See if World 1, World 3 to World 4. See whatever rolls on and whatever rolls on in that. Maybe we'll do that. We'll just have to wait and see. But, like I said again, thank you for the T1s, T2s, T3s. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for keeps the dream a reality. Keeps your brother off the streets. Keeps the IBA rash sunshine. Like I said, we'll be back here on Monday. With that being said, chat, I have been your tier list commander for today and guildmaster. My name is GriffyBit, proud owner and leader of this beautiful, dedicated, hard-working, itty-bitty army. And you know what? I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the new lighting. Glad it looked, with the whole reflectors and stuff. I'm glad you guys are a fan of it. But I hope you guys stay safe. Happy grinding. And peace out. And remember, chat, I heard no